going fucking fast. Face, image. There we go. Okay. Got 4 bottles of water. Where are they at? Nope. Not dealing with that shit today. Four bottles of water. Streamlabs OBS is live. Or supposed to be live. 2. Reviewing. We're over here with this. We should not have to deal with that. And let's go refresh this. That's there. This is here. We are live with this. Great. Perfect. Let's see if the shit is still the same. Okay, that's great. Just gonna change this fucking thumbnail real quick. There we go. Okay, everything's good. That's good. That's good. This is good. That's good. Right. Not bad. Nothing wrong happening there. Stream is perfect. Okay. What do we got? They say 3 people watching? Great. What's going on? Enzo and Fanatic 215. How you doing? Let's see. What the fuck am I gonna play today? No clue. No clue what I'm gonna play today. I am in a competitive mood for some action, so after playing Gran Turismo and UFC and Uncharted yesterday, I might hop back on there. I think I've already checked Dreams this week. What the fuck can I play? What the fuck should I finish up on? Fuck, man. I could finish up on Judgment. What's going on with the multiplayer type games? We're good on that. We might just fuck. These games are all the way. I don't understand that. Why is Uncharted all the way in the fucking back as far as multiplayer games. You know, like the ones I'm gonna fucking play. I still play that from time to time. This will be there, this will be there. I barely play that, barely play that. I don't go online with that, but I definitely would on this one. This one's a fighting game, but I like this one more than that. Multiplayer, but I got hacked that one time that I got on that fucking shit and wrecked shop. So that's, I don't know, man, but it's still got to finish the single player. Might hop on there and do that. Good multiplayer and single player didn't touch. Still newer than that. Milestones got to stay up there with this. Grand Theft Auto is Grand Theft Auto. So, and this one is new, but I don't know if I'm gonna get back on that bitch again. So, still better than that one. Okay, there we go. That looks better. Let's try Titanfall. Okay, so I did another test with Bright Memory. This time, oh shit. Why does it look like this? Why am I not live? Okay, so the test I did with Bright Memory, basically, it was playable. It was smoother than when I had the OBS running at the same time, but when I captured it using the Windows 10 Xbox capture that's on this laptop, the capture of what I was playing made the quality worse as far as the frames. So I don't know. I mean, it's not like, okay, let's say I get on this game, right? And again, this game was made by multiple devs. It might look better in some aspects, but it might look worse because, you know, it's a console game. So let me go back into this game. Let's go back into the campaign. I'm gonna capture something and I'm gonna make it into a video, right? And right before your eyes, I'm gonna make it into a video, and then I'm gonna post it on Twitter. And I guarantee you, the video looks better in quality than the video that I put out just now from the PowerDirect Studio on my computer, which gave me, rarely enough, this laptop is gonna give me the ability to start posting 4K videos. So that's a good thing. Even if the videos are not captured in 4K, I can still produce a 4K video. I don't know how many times I'm gonna fucking do that, but I'm just saying I have the ability to do it with the laptop. Again, the laptop's not complete shit, but you know, fuck, I posted the wrong thing. Hold on. We are live. That's what I'm posting. We are live. Now, I think Restream is supposed to handle the notifications. I know it did yesterday. It handled a notification on Discord today, but I don't think it handles YouTube in the community section. So I will be posting something over there to make sure everybody knows. And then I keep up with the comment section, which I was just on. Don't know where the fuck that went. Okay, today we're going to talk about the PS5. We're going to play a game. Talk to the chat. If anybody wants to, you know, join in any multiplayer, including Titanfall 2 multiplayer, I mean, I'm down to do any of that. I'm Okay, so I'm capturing some gameplay now, right? And so I'm good. I'm just capturing enough to match up with what I captured on the laptop. Again, Titanfall 2 older game still looks really, really good on consoles. I believe it's a 60 frames per second game. You know, when messing around with shooters, even if they put them on console, they're gonna make sure that they are 60 frames per second. So I think this is roughly about it. I'm gonna end capture when I get down here. Wow, this is some wild shit. There's a lot of platforming on Titanfall, which is different for me when it comes to first-person shooters. But I don't mind it. It's not, like, bad at all. I can't make it there. Oh, I can make it there. Fuck. I just fell. Can't see backwards, so when I make that mistake, that's gonna always happen. I need to make sure I don't hesitate when I run across this fucking wall. There we go. So there's probably like some collectibles and shit in here. I'm not sure if I'm going for that. I'm not going for the platinum, so I don't see a reason to getting that. All I'm trying to do, obviously, is clear the fucking game. Just trying to beat the fucking campaign. Where the fuck am I? Fuck out of here. I'm getting lit the fuck up. I need cover fire. Any guns? Got any guns? No guns? I killed you. Where are the guns? There we go. That's what I like to see. We can capture another B-roll gameplay real quick. Just to, you know, just run around, turn around, shooting shit. You know. Should have had enemies to shoot. Oh, there we go. There we go. Speak of the devil. Oh, shit. Dumb bitch. No, I'm taking my gun back. Like this. Okay, so we posted that we're live on a community section of YouTube. We have that posted on Twitter. I think Facebook was supposed to deal with what it was supposed to deal with. I don't know what that's all about. I need to get to like a save point or something before I continue. What's going on, Arcane? 97 for Arcane. How you doing? Halamoko. The name of this game right here. This is Titanfall 2. If you wanted to know. So the name of the first-person shooter game that I am playing is Titanfall 2. Of the Titanfall line of games. The first one was exclusive to Xbox and PC. The second one was multi-platform all around, except for the Switch. So yeah. It was confirmed by the artist of God of War that he didn't do the mocap. Somebody else did it. But he auditioned for the mocap, but he wasn't, his body scan wasn't used. So that's a little bit of exaggerated information. But he did audition from what I heard, but that wasn't the body that they used. They used somebody else's body. What's going on, baby D? How you doing? Yeah. Sad story about that wrestler. Very sad story. Cyber Dragon is in here. What's going on, man? Starting to see you more often. And I'm about to go back to my normal work. My work schedule, as you know. Next week, Tuesday. Okay, looks like I got the PC weirdos back on my... Oh, yeah, the fucking title. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Seeing as they're already pissed off, I might as well... Oh, what the fuck is going on, bro? We're gonna talk about Kid Smooth today. We're gonna talk about a good amount of stuff. I'm in Discord, but I'm not in Discord. Let me go see where Briggs and Adam Moore. Okay, so what we today is the gaming podcast, but there's some stuff I want to talk about. Those stuff will also be added to the long list of topics that we have for Sunday, which again I have taken the liberty to make sure I mark down, so we can have a list. We might not get to all the topics, but we will have the topics. With that being said, all I needed was some gameplay from Titanfall, but I do need to advance in the story. I don't want to just get on here and get some fucking gameplay. Nah, it's more I can do. I can do better than this. But I like the Titanfall. At least Titanfall 2 isn't just a basic. Oh shit. It's not like your basic first-person shooter. It has a lot of platforming options. Like, not even fucking funny. I'm trying to figure out... Oh, I think I know exactly what I gotta fucking do. Is that my buddy? Whoa! And the game just keeps getting better, though. Man, I was about to just stop playing this, bro. What the fuck? Now we're out here. And, like, it's like aliens and shit. And look at that. We went from in that facility to out here. And, oh, it's not even real. Oh, it's made to look like it's real. It's a simulation. This is really interesting. Who's behind me shooting me? Of course. I'm dead. Fuck! It's a nice wallpaper. God damn, bro. Are you fucking serious, though? Okay, man. I'm trying to find a different type of ammunition to use, but I don't remember how to use that ammunition. I'm gonna keep dying at this part. I don't want him to shoot missiles. I wish he had like a machine gun, but I don't know. I'm trying to rush off the game and I'm not focusing. I need to respect the video game. I'm up here thinking about, let me get off the game and capture and prepare a video to show you this test I was working on, but wow. See, that's the shit I'm talking about. Fuck! Damn it! He won't stay still. It's cool. This is a video game. They want... What's this? What's stopping me from going forward? What the fuck was stopping me from going forward? Ah, boy. I want to get out of my fucking Titan and fight the normal way. I mean, it's very interesting they added big robots. It's not Japanese big robots, but it has a different dynamic. And I don't mind it, but it's a little irritating. I'm going to always miss because I'm not close enough. Bro, What the fuck? He's right there. He was right there. That's what I'm saying, bro. He was right there. What is this? What's the invisible wall? Come to me. Come on, bitch. Fucking bitch. Out my fucking face. Now we're good. Took about what? 3 tries? Angel of Death. Got that trophy. Took about 3 times to do that, but it's alright. Ended up picking up on the pattern. This guy was up there. I had to fight 2 robots down there. I'm trying to see how to get out of this thing. They don't seem to be letting me out. I don't think I can leave out off of the robot. See, I knew I had other guns. I just forgot how to swap to them. Okay. I got the machine gun, or the Gatling gun. So there's something over here too, but there's no enemies. Yeah. It's a trippy game. It's a trippy game. Need to keep a lookout for these checkpoint to see when I save so I can get off the game. But I did just defeat 3 fucking mechs. Oh, that don't look good. Shit about to get real. Shit is about to get real. I can feel it because of the way this shit looks. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Never mind. I might as well just fucking do the boss battle. Oh, and she goes invisible. And she's fast as shit. I know I have excessive damage. Well, I did too, but there's fucking enemies up here. Yes. Okay, guys. A little bit of interruption. I think I'm gonna lose this bet. I'm gonna lose it. I don't want to, but I have to figure out what it is to do. Oh. Okay, I paused the game. I panicked and pushed the wrong button. I ejected myself. Not this time. No! No! Get back in! Why did I push that button? I tried to leave the fucking... Bro, I tried to leave this fucking mech when I was in the other area. I pushed every button on the controller. They didn't let me. But, bro, for burst core. Where is she? I forgot. Yes! I swear on everything I thought I was gonna fucking lose. Fuck you. Stop shooting me. See, these were the other fucking little people running around trying to shoot me and shit. And they were still on the field. But I'm so big that I can't see them. I got 2 trophies? Do dust to dust. I got 3 trophies today from Titanfall. I kept pushing a button that would leave me, that would allow me to exit the mech. But when I was in the other area and I wanted to exit the mech, I couldn't exit the mech. Don't know what the fuck that was about. But obviously I hit a checkpoint. I just did a lot. I mean, it's a quick campaign, but I just procrastinate. I should kind of like save all of that. Yeah, let's save that whole thing. I mean, it's that fucking easy. You don't even have to like double click before a capture. You can save the last, what, 30 to 90 minutes of gameplay and then save that shit straight to your hard drive. Like I said, the only thing that I would want next gen is the option to capture in 60 frames. Okay, I don't know what's going on now, but I think we're heading to a new area, and that's the big checkpoint that I wanted. So that's a good thing. I fought a boss, head to a new area, picked up some trophies, good shit. What's going on, Fader Villain? Cedric, how you doing? Yellow, how you doing? We're not doing 66 frames. I say hi to Enzo. I mean, Titanfall is not a bad game. Titanfall 2. It's not. I mean, every time I played it, I just kept playing it. I mean, maybe I wanted to quit or something. But, yeah, this is another little perfect gameplay. I'm going to just capture because, you know, you got the plants and shit from the bright memory that when I was playing it, I saw plants and, you know, metal and shit. Oh, it looked like we got some water going on here. That's nice. It really looks nice. I mean, old game, but it looks nice. And the whole thing is, I was pointing out yesterday, whether you have a PS4 or you have a PS4 Pro, you know these games will run, and you know they will look good. And that's... What is this? A fucking flashback? Oh shit, that's dope. I wonder if The Last of Us gonna have like flashbacks like that. You go walk into an area and then you get like a major flashback. That would be nice. Look at that. Look at that cup of bamboo pins. Oh, I didn't do shit. Well, this is all I wanted. So I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here real quick. I got all my I got some progress as well as some captures. I did not think I was gonna get a single fucking trophy playing that fucking game. It shows what I fucking know. Yeah, I'm what, 22% on Titanfall. That's actually not bad. You know, I played it, didn't beat it yet. You know, most of the games in the 30 percentile, I beat it, but you know, didn't 100%, obviously. Good shit. I'm gonna keep at it. Let me go make this video real quick. Prove a point. Prove a oink. Where are we at with this shit right here? We can... Yeah. So guys, I did the thing that would allow me to capture the screen with this, and it's right here. This allows me to capture the screen and show you guys what's going on. Oh, I got a super chat. It lingers. Where is it? Frostbite. €5 super chat. Have you thought about getting Man-Eater, Jay? It's a pretty fun and addicting, and I've almost got the platinum. Only downside is the price. Let me go check it out, man. I got enough money to go pick up something small. I mean, only small thing I did recently. Oh shit, I was supposed to buy that ice cream. Nah, my mom said she was gonna get the ice cream for me. Yeah, I was gonna buy some off fucking Amazon, but she's coming by to visit today, see how I'm doing. Yeah, Hell House, bro. Yeah, bro. I was thinking about, hey, maybe hold on, bro. Something wrong. There it is. Okay. We want to make sure we have the capture over top of that. We have stuff to cover today. I just wanted to show you guys that we have the capture. So I'm just on my Twitter page, and this is the restream to show you everything. But I can capture the screen now, so we can go in and look at different things. So I'm just letting you guys know that that's what we can do. Yes, I've been keeping track of the drama between Kid Smooth. I have saw everything between him and Heart8. All I'm going to say is Heart8 was smart enough to use his backup account to trick Kid Smooth into flagging him down. The downside, not for Heart8, but for Kid Smooth, is that you were so angry at the game that you showed everybody you flagged him down. As far as the crumb side community is concerned, what they do, hopefully that docks credibility points, or any type of points. I know a lot of people don't fuck with me. A lot of rumors and lies have been spread around about me, and that's cool. I mean, that's what that portion of the community does. They want to tear people down. An individual like myself that has, produced multiple gameplay videos, multiple gameplay live streams, when most of these motherfuckers won't even touch a fucking game. It's just fucking horrible. It's really fucking crazy. But let's go back to the game screen real quick. Display capture. There we go. Let's go see what Maneater price is, cause I love water. And I definitely was a game. I was looking at. If that shit's like $20, I'll pick it up right now. If it's $40, I'm skipping on it. That shit's $40. I'm skipping on it. I'm sorry. I look at this game, bro. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. That shit is not worth. Nah, man. That's not worth $40. That's only $20 shy of a fucking game, like a brand new game. And Tony Hawk is $40, and you have two versions of Tony Hawk inside of it, like Pro Skater 1 and 2. Nah, I can wait. Like I said, I love water and everything, but I can wait. Oh, that's disgusting. He tore the baby out of the shark. And what, he killed the baby? Maybe that's why the shark wants the revenge. I mean, like I said, it looks like a very fun game. I'm just not spending $40 right now. That's the price of a full price game. And look at that. Saints Row, the third remaster, they want fucking $40 for that. I will never do that. I love Saints Row the third. I platinumed it on the PS3. It was one of the best out of when they changed it. I still love part 2 more than anything. Didn't have any trophies that I remember. They should have remastered part 2. That's what they should have did. But this is a good game. If you never played Saints Row a day in your life, you should definitely pick it up. $40 isn't bad from what I saw for the remaster. But again, this is a brand new game. This is $40. Maneater is a brand new game, I guess, is $40. But they're not worth $40. Predator, Maneater could definitely be sold for $30 and sell actually more copies because they're cheap. Oh my god, Ubisoft really brought out this damn fucking game, the Ancestors game. This game is really, they really brought it out. I didn't see any type of hype for this game. I saw not a damn bit of hype. This is funny. Wow. Wow. That's fucking crazy. No, I'm not picking up anything. These prices are fucking stupid. DayZ, World War Z, 8Z, 9Z, 5Z, all of that shit, nah. I wanted to pick this game up. I thought it was interesting until I saw the gameplay and it looked like dog shit. And then everybody talking about online issues. And it's nobody online, so the developer was like, hey, well, there's nobody online. Let's merge the servers. Let's have crossplay. I mean, come on, man. Don't be a bitch about it. Like, be honest about it. You only added crossplay because you know nobody's fucking playing the game. As far as this game is concerned, the story I heard about it, they fucking stopped the development on the PC version, but they still had enough money to port this shit over to consoles. Nah, I'm good. It got all the water I could ever want, but yeah, I'm good. I buy this shit for like $5. Like, I don't like hand-me-downs, bro. Especially when I know they're hand-me-downs. Nah, fuck out of here with that. $5 game. Bright Memory, I just picked that shit up for $7.99. If I ever see that shit on consoles, even though I would definitely want to play it again on a stable fucking gaming platform, because again, all PCs are different, and my laptop might not be able to run it perfectly, and I don't know how to change settings and all that dumb shit yet. But I would definitely pick it back up for consoles for the right price. If they sit up there, throw this game at us and it's $20, and we know PC fans have been paying $10 for it, fuck out of here. I will not be doing that shit. Nah. No. I will not do that. I saw Creations and Dreams, and I paid $30 for that, and I played so much fucking content. If I want to play indie content, I'll take my ass to Dreams. I'm not giving any of these indie devs fucking almost or partially full price money for whatever they want to throw on our fucking store. That shit is not happening. New games. Let's see what's new. No. I already know what's new. Let's see what we got on the deals. Fucking bird, shut the fuck up. So many fucking birds out there. They call them bird people. What do we got? What are they trying to do? Why am I looking at all this dumb shit? These are the game deals. Why do you... I never understand it. You could just throw the basic game at us, lower it down to the price that you know it is, but instead of you doing that, because you know the price of the game would probably be like 20 something, you only put the deal on the deluxe edition so you don't have to charge $20 for the game. So you see this? The normal game, they're still charging you $60. So if they're going to charge you $34 for the deluxe edition, and you know that if they take the deluxe content out, the game will probably be roughly around $25, $20. But then you go over to the base game, you see this? And that shit is $60 fucking dollars. Why is it $60? I'm telling you, I really want to play Need for Speed Heat. It reminds me of Need for Speed Underground. But I'm not paying $60 for it. And as far as the deluxe edition, which I don't want the deluxe content anyway, and they don't give you an option, nah, I'm good. Because again, you take the deluxe content away, the game is $20-something. So if you go to the game that doesn't have the deluxe content, they want to charge you $60. How does that work? I never understood how did that work, bro. Like, the people at PlayStation, they need to talk to these third-party developers. That's bullshit, bro. If you marking down one portion of the game, you need to mark down the other. Sorry, if you marking down one edition of the game, you have to mark down the other edition of the game. So this is on EA Access, but it's not on sale. That's fucking horrible. That's a horrible sale. Look, Ubisoft doing the same fucking thing, guaranteed. I have Odyssey, so I don't really care. But and I have all the editions, so again, it doesn't matter to me. But they want to charge $24.99 for the gold edition, right? If you go to the normal game, let's see how much they're gonna charge you. They're charging you $60. So they're going to give you the highest edition of Assassin's Creed Odyssey for $24.99. That's a great deal. But if the highest edition of Assassin's Creed Odyssey is $24.99, the base game should roughly be around $15, $18. But instead of marking the base model down, they just keep it at $60. And again, this is Ubisoft, this is EA, this is what they fucking do. People fall for this trap all the time, man. I mean, it's not that it's not a good value. It's just that maybe people don't want all that content. And if you don't want all that content, you could pay a cheaper price. But they don't give you that option. Not on the PlayStation Store. Where they seem to give the big third-party developers like that the option of doing fuck shit like that. Like, wow, $60 for the base model. $24 for the gold edition. Wow. Why does the standard edition cost more than the gold edition? Makes no fucking sense. Somebody please point that out in the chat. Like, what kind of sense does that fucking make? By the way, there's no real deal right now, so I mean, it is jack shit. There's nothing here. Everything, as you can see, all of it is all like high editions outside of Madden and FIFA. Outside of Madden and FIFA, everything else is like deluxe edition, gold edition, special edition. They marked them down, but the standard editions are still going to be $60. So, in reality, there's no real sale. There's not a legit sale. Wow. Ain't nothing, bro. I mean, as you already know, I'm waiting for the PS5. I mean, after Last of Us and Ghost of Tsushima, bro, like, I'm not buying anything else. I got games. I need to finish those games. That's what I'm doing. They call me Game Man. You know, unlike Yellow over there looking at his mustache all day. Yeah, Frostbite, that game looks really fun, but nah, that price is just, that's too much. Bloogity Blue. What's going on, Sick Humor? So what's up with your account, bro? You said that shit on Twitter, like somebody reported you, like, so did you get that shit straightened out? Did you say if I had a better
yo, JayTech, what are you talking about right now, man? I'm listening to you and I'm trying to figure you out.
I'm talking about the standard editions are not marked down. Only the deluxe editions, which are great deals. Don't get me wrong, they're good deals. But what if I'm just saying, sometimes some people, maybe not me, might want the better deal, right? So you could get it for even a cheaper price if you didn't want additional content.
Right.
Now, I know you could have that additional content, but if the gold edition is $20, why is the standard edition $60? That's what I'm not understanding.
Because the whole point of these sales is that they want to sell you the extra content. Because remember, it costs more money to make the extra content. But I guess the only thing I don't really understand, and maybe you can clarify this for me.
But go ahead. I can, but go ahead.
If you go to a car lot and they're telling you that they will give you the premium model of a car, all of the features, all of the good shit. I'm talking about heated seats, premium radio with navigation, everything. But you're like, nah, fam, I still want the car that got the windows that can roll up, nigga. Just discount that for me. I'd rather have that. Fuck the premium shit. So I guess my question to you, JayTech, is why would you be mad that they're just not giving you the base model at a discount versus giving you the deluxe edition at a super discount with all of the extra content, even if you don't care for it, it's still super cheap.
Yeah, okay, me personally, right, I want to get the cheapest, right? And me, as far as those type of games, I don't give a fuck about the extra content. I'm not going to have enough time to play it, and I'm definitely, it's pretty much guaranteed, I might not like that game enough for the extra content. Prime example, Odyssey.
You talking about Need for Speed, Jay?
I'm talking about any game. I got Odyssey. Remember, I got Odyssey because I like God of War and I like the time period. Got the game, spent so many hours in the game, ended up hating the game, ended up hating the mechanics. I hated the fact that chickens and dogs and all different types of fucking animals was leveling up at the same pace that I was. I didn't like it, okay? But I paid for the best edition. I got Assassin's Creed 3, right, as edition. I got all the fucking DLC, right? I didn't play none of it. So it ended up being a waste for me. So, for me, if I see like Need for Speed, and I know I'm having certain experience with third-party games where their content's just, I won't even reach it, right? I do want to pay fucking $19 for Need for Speed, Heat, if it ever comes down to that price. And I won't pay for the enhanced edition. I don't give a fuck about it. I just want to play the game. Because I don't know how long I'm going to play it or anything. So why waste that additional money? Again, if you're marking down the premium edition, there's no reason why the other edition can't be marked down. Even if you want to mark that shit down for 10%, why is it fucking top price? It's just a little confusing for me. I understand when they're trying to sell the product. I understand that, again, people that don't really know are going to definitely, hey, oh shit, the gold edition, oh, let me go buy that. But, you know, I'm a seasoned gamer. I'm not like them. You know, I know that, yeah, it's a lot of fucking content, but I could get this shit for cheaper.
So, a PS4 Pro and a PS4 Slim model.
Yeah.
They sell you a PS4 Pro at a discounted price of $300, but the Slim model is still $300. Are you going to say, nah, fam, I'd just rather have the Slim model at a discounted price instead of the Pro?
They're the same exact price. I'm going for the Pro.
Shots fired.
No, you would be. You would be. And what is the difference between that and this? They're giving you not even at the same price. We're going to give you cheaper everything, the entire experience for the game versus just the base model.
I understand what you're saying, and like I've told you before, I don't want the additional content, and I don't feel that I will be interested in it, okay? So, I don't care. If I did, I will fall for the trap all the time. You understand what I'm saying? I know what they're doing, but I don't fall for the trap, so that doesn't impact me. Other type of people will fall for that trap, right? But I don't want that extra content because I know I will never play it. I don't have enough time.
Let me interject because both of you have strong valid points. Sick, you are definitely spot on with your point of view on what you're saying, but also JTech has a valid point upon what he's saying because they did the same thing for Call of Duty World War II, right? Before the new Call of Duty came out. And they kept marketing that the gold edition, the gold edition. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want the gold edition. I don't care about the multiplayer maps. And sure enough, patiently waited, and I found that thing dirt cheap for like $9.99. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, I'm bitching right now, but in like 3 or 4 months at the end of July or something, or
that should be like $9.99, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so I'm bitching right now because I see it so much. It's not just, hey, this month. No, motherfucker, this has been fucking for 4 fucking years on the PlayStation Store. Majority big third-party developers. We want you to buy this cheaper premium edition. I saw the same thing with Battlefront 2. But if you want to buy the base one and you don't really care about the additional stuff because you're not that dedicated into the game, you're not that invested into the series, and maybe you just want to play the base model, well, give us $60. So I'm just a basic person when it comes to some of these games that, again, I'm not invested in Call of Duty, so I wouldn't feel like I need to play each and every one of the maps. So I definitely want to get the standard edition. And I definitely want it to be cheaper than the deal that they have. But this is every game. I just went through a shitload of games where they did that. Like, I just don't understand it. I mean, great deal on Odyssey. Don't get me wrong. If you haven't picked up Odyssey, it's pretty much no reason not to pick it up. $24.99 for the gold edition, which I think it includes the Assassin's Creed 3 remaster, all the DLC, some armors and shit. Great deal. But if you don't give a fuck about that and you know you're not going to be able to use any of it or reach any of the expansions, you might as well try to go for the standard edition, but it's $60. So your hands are pretty much tied. As soon as you see that fucking deal, you're going to jump on it. Because you're not going to wait to see if the standard will ever go down to dirt cheap price. Because you see that the premium edition is dirt cheap. So you're good. Again, if you're not thinking straight, you're automatically going to get, suckered into that. So many people have. I mean, they're making tons of money at the edge of this gen with these type of deals. I'm not going to lie. Great deal on that one. I don't know about the Need for Speed because I saw the standard edition at fucking $30 a couple months ago. Remember, Yellow, I was talking about. I was thinking about getting it, and then I said I wanted to wait. You know,
For
so
what game?
I don't know, man. I might end up going and get that shit up later on this night, man. I don't know. I mean,
you know, you was asking me about the shit on PSN.
yeah, bro. That's fucked up.
It's
Video
some
game
bitch ass niggas
porn.
on PSN. That's all to it. That's all to it.
That's bullshit, bro.
Yeah.
So you're telling me that you posted a segment of Mafia 2, right?
Uh huh.
And there was some, I guess, some nudities, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you're telling me, regardless of the age, I mean, you're old enough, well, I wouldn't say you, but whoever got offended, if they're hearing, you're old enough to understand how you were brought into this world, okay? Form of entertainment that you've probably seen in movies several times. You're getting offended and triggered because you saw some pixelated titties and areolas, right?
Pretty much.
But at the same time, I'm pretty sure he or she is the same individual over there watching anime porn.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. First and foremost, if you don't want a person to share content that's in a game, then you should do exactly what Persona did. Persona made it where you couldn't really share shit.
Content.
There you go.
Right? So if you feel that deeply about not wanting this type of stuff to be shared, and it is in a game that you allowed on PlayStation Network, then you should add some restrictions to that, right? Better yet, why add restrictions to me when you can simply add restrictions to people who are not of age? Because you shouldn't be following me if you're not of age anyway. That's number one. So if you're going to tell me that it's to protect the children, okay, well, protect the children by not showing them my content. It's the social aspect.
They got the infrastructure to do it, so yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, but it's the social aspect of PSN. First of all, I wasn't even trying to share it to PSN. I was trying to share it to Twitter. But since when you share shit, it takes it and posts it to PSN communities.
Oh, shit. I forgot about that, yeah.
It's fucking retarded. It's absolutely stupid. This wasn't even for you. But you are being a goddamn police over the content that I'm not even sharing specifically to your platform.
So all in a nutshell, you just got kids moved, pretty much.
Basically.
It's real fucking stupid, especially if you're going to allow people to report shit that you share that should have not been for them to begin with.
So what they say to you?
Nothing. They just sent me a message talking about breach of code of conduct or some shit like that. And I'm telling you, PlayStation don't want to make me into an enemy, bruh. They really don't want to do that. Because I will definitely be that vocal minority, my nigga. Like, I don't think they want the Xbox treatment from me, dog. They really don't. So I would highly and I buy a lot, if not all of my shit digitally. I wish you would suspend or terminate my account, bruh. Oh, it'll be hell to pay. It'll be hell to pay. And you ain't gonna tell me it's because of a fucking breach of code of conduct when I wasn't sharing this shit to fucking PSN to begin with.
I don't know if there's anything, because I've been noticing that. I wasn't paying attention, but I did over the last couple months being stuck in and out of the house, that I would get a lot of likes. And I'm like, where am I getting these fucking likes? And I'm finding out all my Twitter posts, all my podcasts that I start from the PS4, they're all being posted on the timeline. So everybody can see it. And what's funny is there's people that's not even on my friends list. Because remember, you have a follower thing now. So people can follow you without even adding you. And they can keep track of everything you post.
I had to change everything about that. Like, if you're not my friend, you can't follow me. Like, it's everything. It's all bad for
So you changed everything?
I changed everything.
Okay, so when you post now, it won't be posted.
No.
Can you teach me how to do that shit real quick?
Yeah, you just go. You hide your activities.
You go to you have to go to settings and then go to account management and then go to privacy settings. And once you go to privacy settings, they have a lot of settings that you can.
Bro, you can hide your games, trophies, your music that you listen to. If you want to receive messages from people, all types of stuff.
I'm not calling a help desk. I know exactly why they did it. The problem is it just doesn't make any sense. To me, it doesn't make any sense. You say it's a breach of code of conduct. I was sharing this to Twitter. I wasn't sharing this to PlayStation Network. The fact that you shared this shit to PlayStation Network, some, I guess, person on fucking, I don't know, on the PlayStation Network decided, hey, why is he sharing this? Let me flag him. And it's funny because when I started sharing all of those pictures and stuff, I started getting invites to Mafia 2 groups and shit like that. I'm like, come on, fam, stop. I already hate when I get messages, just random messages from motherfuckers I don't know anyway.
Thanks.
Oh shit. I got a good amount of fucking trophies on this game. I might finish it. I'm about to hop on some Uncharted.
And shout out to Mafia for making one of the worst remasters in the history of remasters.
I thought that shit was gonna be a cash grab, but I don't want to say shit. I mean, I passed it, obviously. I skipped that shit. I was like, nah, I ain't doing that.
I skipped it because I still have it on my PS3. I got Mafia 3, so there's no point. But that Mafia 1, give that a shot.
It's crazy because
So how bad is it on a scale from 1 to 10?
Oh, it's fucking terrible, nigga. The frame rates are fucking janky as shit, bro. Like a whole bunch of graphical artifacting and shit like that. But the story is amazing. That's the one thing I can say. The story saves all of it. Like I literally only have 2 more trophies left in that game, and I can't get it because guess what? The trophies are fucking glitched. So not only is it a bad fucking port, but the trophies it's unattainable. You cannot obtain the platinum in that game.
What's going on, Dom? How you doing, man? I haven't saw you in a while. Finally, Adam fucking comments so I can give him his moderatorship. He's been talking to so many fucking walls, man. What's going on, Yella? You still out?
Yeah.
You know when you get back in, bro, we can hop on that Neo too.
Yeah, it's just like I said. After and then you probably hear my wife talk, but after we loaded the trailer up, because the trailer was loaded to the SUV, well, I had to detach the trailer. I mean, we can, but it's gonna be a minute. Yeah.
If we could meet you at McDonald's, we might just try to get it to McDonald's.
But yeah, bro, the trailer, we have a lock on it, and pretty much the ball, but it's not all the way down. And then pretty much when I locked it, I didn't realize that the key broke off. So now we just got to be cautious upon driving, and I got to get it on the interstate. You see what I'm saying? So my brother-in-law is gonna bring his bolt cutters and get this thing on here so I can get home.
Oh, okay.
So I just want to chime in while we were waiting, but I don't want to interrupt your podcast with real life activitons.
Yeah, no, it's cool. It is what it is. People are wondering where Adam is, why he can't give us any details about the walls. But,
you said about the walls, Jesus.
What's going on, Adam? You got any news?
Well, I jumped into the thing when you guys were talking. I was like, I heard porn, and I was like, wait, pause! 1 second. I was like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? And then I just found out what it was, man.
They've done, like, what's funny is
some
they've
fuckery
done
shit
that.
I see, bro.
They've done that shit a lot, bro. Like, people just fucking petty now. I do
So,
like
let me
what
get this
Twitter
straight.
did.
So Sick is on the conduct because some idiot on his fucking friends list reported him.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fuck that shit, bro.
I just want to... I know it's weird. I know I say I don't want to associate with the crumb side, but I do want to watch Kid Smooth fail again today or completely pass it in 16 minutes because he looked at a walkthrough. So either one of those things are going to be enjoyable for me tonight.
You know,
you're not wrong there. I have actually been talking to people.
I don't blame Kid Smooth though.
No, I don't.
I really don't.
Yeah,
I really
you
don't.
get a free $800 by suffering through a game. Do it.
Yeah, I mean, I look at it for what it is, right? Like, a lot of people are mad, upset at the fact that he's getting that amount of money, right? Let's be real. That's what most people's problem is with what's happening right now. And as I listen to them, I'm like, yo, you just sound salty as shit, right?
But the man's hustle.
Nope, not at all. And I'm not knocking his hustle at all. As a matter of fact, I hope he take them niggas for everything, to be 1,000% honest with you. I hope he get all of their money. You know what I mean? Like, I am not one to be a hater. Not at all. Not at all.
I do want to say one thing.
I ain't gonna lie.
I know he's just trolling and shit, but I see that, Uncharted 4 has 1v1 mode. You can do private matches and see if you're better than somebody. I know he said multiple times he's better than other PlayStation gamers because he's literally dragging his feet through the fucking grounded mode. It is not the most glamorous playthrough of grounded mode ever. Like, it's horrible. It really is. I mean, the fact that you have to do 11 playthroughs, that's fucked up, bro.
Yeah, it's only 3 hours per playthrough? Right?
Yes, but he was stuck at that part for 3 hours on the last playthrough.
Yeah, I know, but how many donos did he fucking get? You know what I mean?
Fuck about that, but he probably got a good amount, teasing him.
Yeah, bro, he's got a good amount, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, I mean, since I think after he left, when he was in Pittsburgh, right? You giving this guy 30 hours to do that game on Grounded, you're asking you're asking to get robbed by this guy. Because that's way too much time to give him. Is he bad at games? Yeah, to a degree, but to that degree? No. He could easily play that game in 30 hours.
No, he couldn't.
To the fact that it's trial and error. You know what I'm saying?
No. But y'all don't understand. He couldn't. That's the point. That's another point that's being made. So I kind of understand why people are mad to a certain degree, but more or less, I think people are more mad at the amount of money that he's getting that they're not getting, because had they been getting the same challenge, they wouldn't have a dog in a fight.
Dude, I've said this to him in his chat as well on Twitter. I said, listen, right? Because he said that he went on some Twitter live feed yesterday. And I just said, stop arguing with people on Twitter. Go and get some Wawa, which is water, that's what I call water. But I said, go and get some Wawa.
Is a real store over here.
And I said to him, because I said, go and get some water and finish the shit. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, and I said this to him. I wish I had people giving me these sort of challenges for that sort of money. I would love that shit.
But
100%.
the secret, though,
you know what I mean?
People don't know who you are, and they don't know you're fucking skilled as fuck. So, I
mean, how can you not be pissed off about that? Some guy is getting $800 to play Last of Us Remastered on Grounded.
But why would you get mad about something like that? Is what I don't understand.
No, that's the internet, though, isn't it? They don't. Some of them really don't like.
Anybody should be mad as the idiots that are giving him the money for the challenge.
Yeah, of course.
Those are the individuals that should be a little outraged, knowing that he's finding ways to.
They set the challenge up. It sounds like what it sounds like, Jay, is one of the guys literally said $800, right? And when they were setting up the time, they just literally said 30 hours. Yeah, cool, I'm fine with that. Done. No other things were going into that. Really? Wow. All right, cool. Well, say goodbye to 800, man.
Yeah, but I mean, forget the value portion of it. Why does anybody care about what somebody else is willing to pay for? You got dudes who pay to see titties online, like, you know what I mean? And it seems like, yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's even crazy.
That was wild.
people like doing that shit, man. It's smooth as well. Don't forget, that's the main thing. It's smooth. So if Smooth is getting 800, or again, any sort of value of money, whatever it may be, right? People are going to be pissed off. They're going to be like, yeah, X, Y, and Z. You know, it's what it is. You know, what his last challenge he did was Sekiro, right? He was accused of cheating on that. But then again, like, there was a lot of dodgy shit with that challenge. I mean, a lot of people were fucking, like, spooked out by that. And, like, I think he definitely cheated on that shit. But this, there was some spooky shit. I ain't gonna lie, there was definitely some spooky shit, but you know, I'm not gonna be the one going on Twitter
I just believe that he's gonna come back and he's gonna do a 16-minute stream, and he's gonna fucking finish the stream today. I think it's
I just want to chime in and say something real quick though. Shout out to Adam. I like the way you said spooky. It's very unique.
No, it is though. Like, you know, but was it Hard 8 yesterday, man? Like, I know these two, they don't like each other in some aspects. I don't know, because of that weapon shit, but then also just in general. But like, that is some low key fucking petty shit. You know what you're doing. You know, it's crazy. It's just bonkers, bro.
Gotta love it.
But at the end of the day, bro, I said, yo, I'm being entertained at the end of the day. I'm loving this shit. Like, I love the fact that he's breaking fucking shit and like punching the controller. And
the question is he still using the same rig controller that he's been body slamming and punching?
Yeah. That controller's still surviving, bro.
It's not that it survived. I'm wondering if it's gonna have any glitches. Like, you know, it's gonna fuck him up. You know,
got stick drift.
I mean, I don't know how much.
Remember what I had a problem with? I dropped my controller a lot, but you know,
also dump Sprite on it.
No, I don't think I did that.
Yeah, you did. You did.
I probably did, but I don't think I did it.
Let me tell you, man. The reason why I personally don't give a fuck about what's happening with Smooth is because doing my podcast, I've had people donate $20, $50, $300 for me doing absolutely nothing. Smooth is actually doing something, whether he's good or not at what he's doing, right? Like, we've gotten more money for less, right? That's why I don't really understand where everybody's anger is coming from when it comes to this dude, because it's like, more or less, I just feel like y'all hate the fact that it's him that's getting the money.
That's it. That's literally it. It's gotta be. Like, there is no other thing. Like,
oh, and believe you me, I don't even like Kid Smooth. I think he's a bitch.
Again, I don't like him either, bro.
To be honest with you, I think he's a bitch, but I think more or less what people are arguing over, what they're getting mad at, they found a reason, but that reason isn't the actual reason why they're mad as they are.
It's like what people sometimes do. They just hate on, like, again, like, you just look at a person and you think, I don't fucking like you. Fuck off. It's one of these things. Like, for me, I don't like Smooth because he does some stupid shit on Twitter. Like, he says some stupid shit, you know, other things like that. I mean, even in his fucking stream, like, he's been saying some retarded shit whilst he's been playing this game. It's like, dude, I think when he was trying to, like, find resources within this game, right? It's like, why is there no resources? Why would you make this part of this level in this game? It's like, probably because you're playing it on grounded, fuckhead. Like, you know, minimal resources, bro. Like,
I mean, but let's be real. Did we really expect much from Smooth? Like, I haven't watched it.
No. Like, he bitched, dude. He bitched about Sekiro.
Hey,
on the main confines of the, you know, the main aspects of the combat, or the main aspects of the, you know, the making of that game, he bitched about. And it's like, dude, you're playing a From Software, you know, Bloodborne, Dark Souls, whatever you want to call it, game. Of course they're gonna do that.
You know what killed me the most, Adam? So you remember when he was towards the end of the snow when you're playing as Ellie and you're fighting off all the clickers and everything? When those enemies were running,
Yeah.
He wasn't even compensating his shots.
Yeah, I know. Again,
This is stupid. This
I
is
watch all these
stupid.
things, bro. Like, throughout the whole of, like, I would say, like, I don't know when he started doing it, man, but, like, he started doing it more and more aggressively at, like, within the course of time. And he starts using the AI, right? He uses the AI to help him out, right? In a sense where they get grabbed, he has a free opening to kill someone or do something, right? It's a smart move. People have done it. People use that same concept, right? Again, that game doesn't, what's it called again? That game doesn't pressure you to play one sort of format. You can play stealth. You can play, a bit more open on the action aspect. You can play a bit smart, right? It's not a straightforward thing. So when he got to that like sniper part, right? He did not have AI with him because they would be on the car. They wouldn't move. So that's why he struggled. Also a sense where he didn't have any ammo, right? So he had that aspect to deal with. But, struggled the whole stream, came back. And I said, when he struggled on that stream, Yella, when he logged off, I went to myself, he's going to come back tomorrow, he's going to beat this thing one try. Next day, he did exactly that. I'm like, all right. And then obviously people will go, boom, cheating. It's like, yeah, it does seem spooky. It does. But, like, if you're spending 3 hours dying, like, I mean, there's got to come a point in time.
I just wanted to know, like, if you have $800, this is directed to Sick, bro. If they had $800 to give him, why not give $800 to the Scooby-Doo Detective Agency to find out if this guy is cheating?
Well, you can tell right away that
they
he's
have a
cheating.
talking dog and shit,
Here's the reality of it, right? I've had situations where I've played a game and I die. I die to the point where you go into a shutdown mode with playing the game, to the point where you're just kind of playing it to play it to a certain extent. When you actually go to sleep, you refresh, you wake up, you have a clearer mind of the game that you're playing, because it's not something you've been doing for the last 3 or 4 hours, right?
Mm-hmm.
The problem here is that strategically, Kid Smooth is doing things that you can literally look up in a guide. He didn't just wake up out of his sleep and all of a sudden know how to do this shit, right? Yeah. I understand why people think he's cheating, because he is. Yeah. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He did it with Uncharted. Yeah. Oh, here goes nothing. Yeah. Here goes nothing. What the fuck?
I'm trying to think of what stream it was. Sick, but it was during the dam part, right, where you start the generator, you come out, you start fighting people that have come into Tommy's like sort of aspect, right? You've got scavengers coming in. Now, when you clear out the first lot in the generator room, right, you've got that bridge segment, right? He struggled in that for so long. I was like, okay, cool. And within the midst of that stream, just randomly, killed a couple of people, ran directly past, like, probably 4 other additional guys, went to that bridge, ran right across it, and then went to the left-hand side of that door where they all come flooding out if you were to do it the normal way. Right,
and let me go and say something, Adam, before I get out of here. It's going to happen to the same fact at the end where he's at now. He's already been trying to run to that door. I'm not going to say it, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
He's going to watch. If he streams today, he's going to run straight towards that door, and watch. He's going to get past it without a problem.
That's the thing, though. The thing was with that door in the dam, I literally thought, is he cheating, or is it just sense of he's just like run past? He just like found a way randomly. And I'm like, I went on like YouTube, right? I looked, right? And there's actually, I posted on the chat, there's an actual glitch where if you did what he did, right? It will basically, it'll be the sense of the code being activated, right? Where these guys will flood out. But basically, if you see the first guy and you throw a Molotov at him on the left-hand side of that door, right? And you kill that one person because you only see that person, literally as soon as that happens, Tommy becomes the Flash and just zooms right to that door and opens it and just completely cuts out the whole fight sequence of that. And he tried to do that, I would say, 3 or 4 times before he probably stopped doing that because he probably saw and found out that that Tommy, if we saw Tommy just glitch to that point, people are gonna be like, yo, you're cheating.
He has had the game glitch on him multiple
oh yeah, it has, bro. But that's just the game.
Do you remember that time he was stuck in that room? Remember, he was with the guy that tries to kill Ellie, and then like they're stuck. The first room when they're breaking into the windows.
Mm-hmm.
One time he respawned because he had died.
Yeah.
And then he just magically died again, and nothing hit him. Like the game just has been glitching for him.
It has been glitchy.
Because he's trying to glitch the game. Like, you know, some of those...
Well, it's like, what's it called again, Jay? It's like the university scene, right? When you drop down, you have the blow R, and then you have, like, it's in the sport. Like, you drop down, you're in spores, right? You got the blow, you got some clickers there, and you got to get to that door to get through, right? He's either one of the luckiest people to play that section, or it's just he's done something on the side. Because he literally ran around them, right? I don't know how the fuck this clicker didn't get him. He jumped over this, like, sort of, like, desk thing, ran straight to that door, and when he was clicking down, like, button bashing square, which you have to do, right? The bloke was coming around, right in that door, there's, like, a table, right? Another one. The bloke was coming around, it got stuck with all these clickers behind it, and he was just able, just by a smidge, to get through that door, or button bash his way into that door. I'm like, wow. That is lucky. I mean, I don't think he cheated there, but that was lucky. That was real fucking lucky. I'm like, bro. People got pissed off because he thought he was cheating. Nah, bro. He just got lucky. He's been getting lucky in that game a lot.
Nah, he ain't getting lucky.
No,
first of all, why is this even in question?
Like he has got lucky.
Why is this even in question when it's admitted that he got help for Bloodborne?
Oh no!
He was getting help for Sekiro.
I'm just saying, sick. The part that we're talking about the game glitching out on him, which says what it might benefit him, in the point where it isn't him cheating. It's more in the sense of just the game, sometimes just throwing a bone here and there. But again, like you're saying, what you're gonna say, right, is like, yeah, there are, like I said to Yella earlier on, right, there has been some spooky shit, and there's no way. Like yesterday, right. When people were pulling out, right, I think he pulled out, and then other people were thinking about pulling out. It was in the tunnel scene, I think it was. He ran straight directly to that fucking part where you have to, what's it called again? Give Ellie a boost. And he was like, yo, I'm pressing X. I'm pressing triangle, It's like, I was like, wait, how the fuck do you know that? And then he's on Twitter after that stream saying, oh, because he gave me the prompt. I could see it. And everyone's like, no, it didn't. You couldn't see that prompt. You literally said it before you even got there.
The whole thing is, how would you know what to do in a level that you didn't play in like, what, 4 or 5 years?
Yeah, I don't know anything about this shit, because, like, I heard, when I started watching this, like, he has not played this game from start to finish yet. Then people were saying how he got a trophy on easy, completely on easy. I'm like, wait, what? Like, so, wait, what is going on? I just didn't know what the fuck was going on. And then, I don't know, Gaming Addict said yesterday, like, how the reason why they gave him this challenge is because he has not played this game. We thought it'll be fun. Like, to me, that doesn't sound like a challenge. Like, to me, a challenge is like playing a game of Warzone and trying to get a win within a day or something. That's a challenge. Or getting a win in Apex, Warzone, and PUBG, or I don't know, beating a raid in Destiny 2. That's a challenge. But this, like him saying, coming out and saying, this is a challenge because he hasn't played this game. That's not a challenge. That's just playing the game. I don't know what the definition. Like, I mean, I probably have different. Everyone has a different definition of a challenge.
I did Survivor.
Like you wanted to play the game.
And I'm on Survivor again, so I think all I'm gonna be doing is Survivor. I'm afraid to fucking ground it, man. Like, I beat the game already like 2 different times. I'm gonna play it the third time.
Every challenge it's done, I feel like Bloodborne, Sekiro, like they're basically challenges in the sense where we want to challenge Smooth because he wouldn't normally play these games. It's like
fucking Neo.
What?
And I saw that was on his hard drive, so he might as well play Neo. I love people that
I said
enter.
it yesterday, bro. Like, if you want to give him a challenge, give
I
him
love people that enter fucking lobbies
yeah.
and they have music blasting in their fucking headsets. It's 2020 and niggas is still doing that, bro.
Yeah.
The fuck?
What do you mean, bro? It's, dude, you get that in every game.
Fucking annoying. Sound like Adam.
I'm telling you right now, if its move comes on tonight,
16
beats
minutes.
that shit within the first.
He's beating it, bro. He's
16
beating it.
minutes.
Trust me. He's beating it in 3 hours. There's no fucking way you can't beat that shit in 3 hours. Come on.
No, he didn't beat it yet. He did.
Like,
So
that
this is
part
what
that
I
he's-
want
the
to
part
ask.
that he's
How
on,
much time
you
does
don't
he
have to
have
kill
left?
anybody.
How much
You
time
don't
does-
have to kill anybody in that section, by the way. You can literally finesse your way through them. I've done it. It's easy.
Bro,
Because
he,
you finesse your
he
way
had
through
the
that
whole, he's
main...
gonna have the whole day to watch a walkthrough that's probably only gonna help him for 30
I'll tell
minutes.
you guys right now, right? In that section, right, you can finesse your way all around to the point, right, where you go through, and then when you go around that, like, sort of curved tunnel, right, you've got 3 guys that come towards you, right? You can hide
Right.
behind the desk on the right-hand side.
You
And then you have
yeah.
one guy that comes through the door that you can easily kill, get to that door quickly, and then block it off. Easy. I thought he would have done it yesterday, bro. I really did think he was going to do it. Just to piss off everybody.
But I swear, if he comes on tonight and then beats the shit in the first try, he's cheating. Because there's no way that you can come onto the fucking stream the next day after you struggled 3 hours on this section. 3 hours.
I know. But then, yeah, but the same thing happened with the sniper part, Briggy. Like, it's the same thing. You know, I think at the end of the day, if the sponsors think that the ones that are still there, because I think they are all still in. I think Melon has deducted like his 100 to now 50, so I think he's getting 750 now. But like, whatever the case is,
If you go
they think
deduct
he's
it by
cheating,
50, you might
pull
as
out.
well just give him
I
the
don't give
whole
a fuck.
100.
Pull out, man. If you think he's cheating, just pull out. And next time, if you're going to put a bet on him or a challenge on him, you know, like set out some ground rules where like shit can't be like done like this, where people pull out easily, or I don't know, he can do shit like this. It's like
He has
Call of
3
Duty
hours.
shit. Running
He has
around with
three-
fucking shotguns and shit already.
Yeah, I
How
know.
the hell would you start out with a fucking shotgun?
what the fuck's he doing, bro? Oh my god, wait.
Come on, that's your
Oh
fucking
shit. Ah shit. He's in San Diego. Come on, that's him. Yeah.
But he has 3 hours left. And if he does not...
He can do
I'm
it.
just
I'm not gonna lie, bro. When I don't know when I want to do my playthrough of Last of Us because I want to do it within near. I mean, was it Last Part 2? But normally when I played it like the first 2 times, right, and I would like play it on normal and then hard. I then got to the point where like I tried it out on I think Survivor.
Oh.
Which deducted the listening mode. I've got to admit, I have played that game on normal mode numerous times, and I always take off listening mode because I don't know what it is, but I kind of prefer that game without it. It makes it so much more better.
And the thing is, you actually kind of forget about it while playing the game. You
Yeah,
actually...
Yeah.
And
I'm gonna play on Grounded though when I play it again because Grounded is not hard. It's pretty fucking easy and it's great. It's fun. It's fun.
You just have your way through it. You can't go full out action. You have to stealth your way through it.
It's as simple as it possibly be, bro. Like when you play it on Grounded, man. Like if you played it before, you know the segments where you got to save ammo and or save Molotovs or grenades or whatever it is. The nail bombs. You get through stuff easily. It's
Well,
quick.
for anybody who chooses to play Grounded, your best weapon that you have, and it is not to be seen.
Camp.
Yeah.
That is your best weapon.
Exactly.
What was that?
Camping like shit. They call them camp pack.
So what's that, Yellow?
So your best weapon is not to be seen.
Yeah, 100%.
You don't have to engage with every person.
Yeah, I mean to be honest, my favorite. It's funny, but like when I was doing on Grounded, my favorite weapons are is a combo. It's between throwing a bottle and a brick. The bricks come in clutch. I ain't gonna lie, bro. The bricks are fucking OP. It's great, man. Literally, bricks and bottles are so good in that game, but no one really uses them a lot. They only use them for distractions. I'm like, no, bro. Use the fucking brick.
Now, with this second, if it is true what Neil Druckmann's saying, you can stealth your way through each area. You do not have to kill anybody.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
Nice. I mean, that's cool.
There's lots of things you stealthy way
what
for
the
it.
fuck you gonna do about that damn dog? Like,
You can't fully upgrade Ellie in the first playthrough. You can't see everything in the game in the first playthrough.
Well, I think you can hear everything in your first playthrough. You just have to be very explorative about it.
I'm changing to my Gears of War, bro. Fuck y'all, bro. Fuck all y'all. I'm changing to Gears of War.
You won't be able to upgrade your first playthrough. You know, it's kind of the same thing when you play the first Last of Us. You can't upgrade everything. You cannot. It's impossible.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, the trophies in the first game were all to do with like collectibles or completing the game completely. It's like, yeah. Again, like, I mean, for me, man, I enjoy the entertainment, bro. I mean, I didn't watch it. I didn't watch the second stream as much because I was playing COD. I was enjoying myself playing that. It was fun. It was great. I love playing it.
I can't believe he flagged Hard 8 though. That was some bullshit.
There you go. Knock him out.
Yeah, but again, like Hard 8, I mean, like he had the right to do it because he was literally fucking live streaming his stream and he was getting more donos and views.
Yeah.
But then again, it is the case of which
wait. Did you just say he had the right to because Hard 8 was getting more views than him?
But if you're using someone else's content, you flag it, right?
What?
Like if you're like, he was literally live streaming like Kid Smooth stream.
This is the difference. What good would it have done? You think if they weren't watching it on Hard 8 stream that they would have went to Kid Smooth stream?
I mean, I've been seeing Smooth streams the past few days, man. Like he's been getting a lot of good big numbers.
Yeah, but Hard 8 had 800 viewers.
Yeah, I know.
While Kid streamed, so what you're saying is because he's able to bring in more people, which would be more accurate because he's a bigger channel, then that gave him the right to do it just based on that. Even though Kid Smooth knows Hard 8. Yes. It's not like he's unfamiliar with him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, again, I was going to say, man, like, wait, what the fuck? What happened to your sidekick, Jay? Just died instantly.
Somebody probably found him and killed him.
All right. Well, no, I was going to say, sick, man, like, before he started the stream yesterday, Hard 8 did say, right, he was going to do this shit. And obviously, Smooth was like, if that happens, I don't know, he said he was going to strike or some shit like that. Go on strike. I don't know, something like that, man. He's not going to stream. He didn't do that. He ended up just continuing to stream, and I think, like, I don't know, when did he start doing this?
So when Kid Smooth live streams something like E3 or Inside Xbox should flag Kid Smooth?
They should, but I will say, No,
hold on. I'm just trying to get the rationale, that's all.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to rationale, because if you're going to say it's good in one instance, you can't say it's not okay in the other instance. It's the same exact concept.
I've done it, and I didn't mean like. Well, all I was doing was trying to break news for the early Batman Arkham games last gen, and I got flagged by WB and with a strike.
Yeah.
Both times.
Depends on the people, man. Like if they want to flag you or not. In this case, with Kid Smooth and Hard 8, he's going to flag you because he doesn't like you. And with it comes like you said with Xbox, right? Some of they won't flag people because they don't do that shit. They're not like Nintendo. They're not like WB or whoever else. They're not that fucking petty, no. But no, I agree with you. Like, yeah, they just. I mean,
that's very hypocritical.
I gotta admit, yeah, like sometimes
That's hypocritical. I should be able to stream other people's stream, and that should be perfectly fine. But the second somebody streams my stream, now I'm upset. Now I'm mad. Yeah. Now I have the right to strike somebody. Now I have the right to copyright somebody. That doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, but wait, hold up though. It's like if you're streaming, right? Let's say you got 500 viewers, right? And then someone, let's just say that is a troll, whatever, right? Starts doing that, right? And those 500 views that you've got go down to like 50, right? And then you look at his stream, right? You can see he's basically streaming what you're doing, right? With nothing else. He hasn't got face cam on his stream, whatever.
Why didn't you go get him?
And then basically, but the thing is, his views are above like more than 500 or 600, right? And you've only got 50 still. He's getting donors left, right, and center. You're getting them like trickling. You're not going to tell me that that's not going to like, in some essence, be like the fuck.
No, I've seen IGN streams that have more numbers than PlayStation stream on their stream. Should they get mad and flag IGN?
Again, we're not talking about PlayStation thing. I'm talking about like people like Kids Move and Hard 8 or like again like these like streamers.
It's the same thing though, Adam.
I understand that, but like again, the material was different. You know, but the material was different though, man. They don't care. Like this is like streaming, like you know what we're talking about, like streaming game announcements. Because again, they are article people. PlayStation know they're going to do that, or you know, PlayStation know that GameSpot are going to do that, or whoever else it is. But like when it comes down to like actual this
rationale is that because Hard 8 did it, instead of people watching Kids Smooth stream, what you're saying is it negatively impacted Kids Smooth, is what you're saying.
Well, I mean, but in some way, yeah. I mean, it's not again. Way he's playing was fucking like shit.
But how? If I like Kids Smooth, then I'm gonna go to Kids Smooth stream.
Yeah, you will. But then again, like you're looking at his number compared to fucking Finney's numbers, right? And again, I watched both those streams yesterday because Sam told me to watch them. Like it was it was like night and day. It was like night and day, black and white. Like it was crazy. Like it was bonkers. Like fucking crazy. And then when he got to the tunnel and he started like, you know, reporting him, I was like, damn, like, you know, because people kept on saying to him, like, he's streaming your shit and he's got this amount of numbers, he's got this amount of fucking people donating. Smooth got pissed off. And then he waited for a bit and he was getting flustered on that one part to the point where he went, fuck this shit. Give me a second. I'm going to report it.
So at what point is any of this right? And at what point does any of this make any difference?
Like, if it wasn't right, sick, right? Then YouTube wouldn't have that fucking policy, right? They wouldn't have me able to go to that flag on Jay's thing and be like, I cannot, you know, I can report it. If I can't, like
no. But you're rationalizing this based on more people wanting to come to Hard 8's live stream versus Kid Smooth's live stream. This is what you're basing all of this rhetoric around, the fact that he was benefiting and making money not off of Kid Smooth, but off of his commentary to Kid Smooth.
Well, yeah, that's part of it. Yes.
So here's the thing.
You're also showing his stream.
So his stream is public.
Yes, we all know that. But then again, it's like what I'm saying right now. It's a public for me to report something. And then when you go to report, it gives you the public options to fucking list whatever it is. Okay. Otherwise, if they didn't want me to do, if they didn't want anybody to do that, right, or flag whatever it is, then they wouldn't have that there, would they?
So you don't think that that's an abuse of the system because he's in his feelings?
Well, no, it depends on what the actual thing is. Like, what
are
is
reaction channels? Are reaction channels not a thing?
Yes, they are a thing, but it depends on
exactly. So what's the difference?
It depends on the individual.
What's the difference between Hard 8 reacting to Kid Smooth versus any other reaction video?
Again, like I said, I agree with you. There is no difference, but the thing is, it depends on the individual. Like I've seen this numerous times where people get flagged by a person's channel because they might use one little snippet of their thing, right? And everyone's like, "Oh, this is bullshit." But the thing is, what happens? They win that argument. They win the report because again, they are technically using their content. In the bottom line of it, like literally. So if I live stream something, right, and I'm using content, whatever, right, of whatever it is, and someone literally goes and does that for me, like, you know, I don't know, they grab a fucking segment of my game, put my face, whatever, blah, 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 right, and they put it on, right, they're probably going to get fucking flagged. But again, for me, I'll be, if that happened, I'll be like, you know, if somebody told me personally, someone's using my content, and I looked at their video, and I'm like, no harm, no foul. Obviously, I wouldn't flag them. I have no problem with that.
No harm, no foul. But the harm.
Chat by Andrew Wilkins. Andrew Wilkins says L Smooth flagged Hard 8 live Cause Melon withdrew his $400 out of the $800 bet. Why would Melon put
Wait,
up?
where's he?
Hold
Wait,
on,
did he
hold
have
on, hold on. Why
this?
would Melon put up that much money for a bum anyway? Well,
Nah, that's what they said, but I think Melon clarified that it was only $100.
yeah, I don't think
it was
Melon would
that.
put that much money up. I mean, the
simple
first
fact of the
thing
matter
is, like,
is-
nobody knew who was putting the money up. All we knew is that Melon was one of them. So everybody
he was one
assumed
of
that
them.
he
There was
put
loads
up
of
all the
people in
money.
that. I think it was 8 people. Everyone had $100 on that.
Yeah, that's stupid. I don't give
So
a
he
fuck.
deducted 50. So now he's only, I think it's like 750. I think that's what he's getting. I don't know.
The last bet was how. Okay, I'm asking a stupid question. Y'all don't care. But somebody in the chat that know about the crumb side, well, how much was the last bet that somebody bet Kid Smooth? Because I mean,
the Sekiro bet.
how much was that? Do you remember?
Let me have a look for you. I'll have a look.
It's going up, but it's like, again, Kid Smooth still gonna end up making double. He'll make like $800 on ad revenue.
There you go.
Huh?
$1,000.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? If they dumb enough to give him the money, whatever.
He lost that bet. He lost it. He didn't do it.
Wow.
Remember, he went from 40 hours to 50 hours.
He said
He beat
something
the
yesterday about he only do. He was talking to some dude on the chat.
Anyway, I'm gonna go bathroom. Fuck it.
Yeah, he said he was talking to some dude on the chat. Said he only do a challenge a year, bro. Like what the fuck, bro? You know, come on, fuck out of here, man. Nah, you can do more than that. You could do more than that, bro. You know, a challenge a year? Come on, man. Come on. If you really care about making all this money in the challenges, do as many challenges as you fucking can before your fucking fingers fall off. Like, you see what I'm saying? Sick. Like, you a gamer, or you like games, or you play games, so might as well just do it.
I don't care much for Kid Smooth, period. So honestly, I don't really care about what he's doing.
I just find the whole thing funny. You pay somebody money to play games, which most people play for free anyway. Earning money on YouTube and Super Chats, that's just pretty much icing on a cake. It's not promised, but it's welcomed. But when you feel, well, when an individual like Kid Smooth feels that he can't play a game for his, subscribers or whatever unless somebody pays him, I mean, it's a little ridiculous at that point. I mean,
all the rules have changed on this YouTube shit.
I mean, hey, it is. I'm gonna play whatever the fuck I want to play, and nobody has to, like it or not. I mean, you can watch or you don't have to watch. Obviously, I take recommendations when I do those little polls and shit, but that's pretty much the extent of that. I need to see if this is gonna work for me. Scavenger. I don't have enough to even get that. But I would love something to do with explosives. I love fucking explosives. Explosive awareness. No. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. There we go. That's not bad.
Yo, this dude got some nerve.
What happened? There we go.
This dude got some nerve. This Jacob Walker fuck nigga. He really thought he was just gonna follow me on Twitter? Fuck out of here.
That's the dude from yesterday that spoiled the game, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, he's a clown, but they keep indulging him, so he's not going anywhere. I've said this a while ago. If you don't like somebody, stop watching their fucking content. They end up dying out, you know? But if you keep giving people attention, they're not going anywhere. There's toxic people in every section of our life. Work, school, fucking go to fucking grocery stores. Somebody might be fucking toxic there, you know, but don't give them your energy. I am going to try to see what this loadout does. I'm going to command.
Shit. Alright, folks. I'm about to get up out of here. I gotta get ready for work.
Okay, man.
Peace out.
Luckily, we only have less than a month for the game to come out, so.
I'm happy, bro. I mean, the reason why I'm playing Uncharted, the reason why I do plan on beating the game on Survivor again, is I want to get a feel. But I think the best feel for The Last of Us is probably playing Uncharted. Now that we got Ellie that can jump and dodge even better, those are some mechanics that they're putting in that series that actually was in The Last of Us in Uncharted for a while, which I don't mind. But it's probably, if you want to really get a feel for this new game, you're probably best off playing Uncharted 4. You know, so that's what I'm doing. I can't wait though to see more about the multiplayer. If they really want people to get excited about the game, if for whatever reason the slander campaign ramps up again, the best thing to do is to show the gamers the multiplayer. People are gonna love that.
Yeah, only 26 days left, so.
26. I can't believe that, man. 26 days.
I just wonder when the review embargo is going to be, you know?
Yeah.
Because they should be announcing it, probably soon or something. Probably a week before release, I would assume.
Oh, no. I picked the wrong loadout. I probably picked the wrong loadout. Fucking A. Fuck it. Andrew Wilkins, all black Xbox fans are clowns. Forte, yes, he's a fucking clown. K Mega's a clown. Mr. 100 clown. Livewire clown, yeah. I don't know Delilah. Lady Infamous, I don't know that. Luca, big ass fucking clown. I don't give a fuck. Bro, like I said, bro, people with this gen, they rather sit in the podcast and talk. You never see them play fucking games. You know, I understand that Kids Move is the butt end of a joke, but when do you see other people literally sit there and play games without being paid? I've been doing this for a long time. You don't have to add my name into the discussion. Like, I'm being serious. I did this when motherfuckers didn't even think this was a cool thing to do. Live streaming or fucking just posting gameplay. That's what I did, man. Yeah, bitch. Suicide Bomber, motherfucker. You didn't like that, did you? You did not like that. Well, let's go get some stuff real quick. Let's run around. You got me. Nobody's gonna save me? Nobody fucking saved me. Can't believe that shit. You thought you was gonna hang on there and surprise me? That shit was funny. He thought he was gonna hang on there and surprise me. Nah, buddy. You get killed. You get fucking killed. You don't fucking make no comebacks. Yeah, bro. I've it's only a few multiplayer games as far as PlayStation is concerned. I love them all, but yeah, bitch. Took out your sniper, took you out. It is what it is. Goobity gig. Captured that one. Moving on to the next. Yeah, it's a lot of clowns in the Xbox crew. Just ask yourself, when is the last time you saw somebody that does a podcast play a game? When is the last time you saw the members on the podcast that people might think are popular or famous play a game without being paid to do so? Without requiring a huge following. I don't call 8,000 a huge following. It's big to some people compared to others, but I don't call it big. I'm grateful for it, though. You know, I might have a lot of dead subscribers. I might have a lot of subscribers that don't get notifications. Might have people that, you know, just don't fucking get on YouTube no more. But I'm thankful for the new wave of support that I've got. Shit, I ain't even eat my fucking lunch, man. I need to eat that shit.
Jay, should I double dip for The Last of Us? Because I might get the digital deluxe edition.
I was just looking at that fucking shit, bro. I mean, I already got the deluxe. I mean, I could go double dip right now. I'm just trying to think, should I? You know, I'm probably not. You know, again, I plan on buying a lot of stuff for the PS5. It's probably going to come up to the same amount of money I spent for this laptop, roughly around $800 worth of stuff for the PS5. Additional controller, launch lineup, shit like that.
Like with the last,
if you got the money, do it. But I think that PS5 announcement is around the corner. I want to put as much money down as possible so they don't fucking give my pre-order away.
Like, I have the money, no doubt. It's just I wonder, like, what comes with the digital deluxe?
Okay, let me ask you this. Do you think that the Ghost of Tsushima is going to do the same thing? Because that steelbook for Ghost of Tsushima is going to make me double dip. Yeah, think about that. You know they're going to have, like, some shit. I don't know, bro.
But the thing is, with the launch edition, it has shit as well. You know?
What edition are you planning on getting?
I was just planning on getting the original, like the launch.
Like what, the
standard.
Oh, the standard. Oh, no, just do that. Is that the one that comes with steelbook?
No, this... I don't know. Is the steelbook with the digital deluxe? No, not the digital deluxe. The special edition? I think it's the special edition.
I think it's just steelbook, and it might come with something else. I haven't looked into it that much, though. But I know that the Ghost of Tsushima Standard Edition comes with like a small soundtrack, dynamic theme, in-game perks. I mean, that shit that's why it sold out so fucking fast, because it came out with a lot. It's a launch, what is it? Launch day? That's what it says underneath the title?
Yeah, launch edition.
Yeah, that shit comes with a lot of stuff. So, nobody's gonna fucking miss out on that. We good? Let's do it. You're not going to beat us. We're so far ahead, bro. Oh, I'm the one with the fucking shit on my head. Oh, damn. I did not know that. I'm telling you, bro, y'all are missing it out, man. Like, Uncharted is the fucking game. Multiplayer is 60 frames. If you got a pro, it's 1080p 60. It's really fucking fun. We are shitting on the other team, man. Like, legit shitting on them. I don't even know if I can get any more trophies on the multiplayer, but it's still fun to play. That's the one thing I hope about Last of Us. Like, if you gotta add that multiplayer, you better have a lot of fucking trophies for it. Whenever you add it. We beat these guys. We beat these guys bad. 700 to 220. Completely dominated these guys. I'm in the mood to play nothing but shooting games now. God damn it. Damn, bro. I'm almost level 18. I might continue. Take a little break. Guys, we had a topic that I was supposed to talk about, but I didn't. And I feel really, really bad about it, so we're going to do that now. I would just use the computer screen to show you, but since I already have it here on the PS4, I might as well. Microsoft was hyping up ray tracing. And I think, just me personally, I think it was uncalled for. But it's kind of like they're trolling. But I don't know if they want to play that game with Sony. So, again, they haven't done any console war bullshit, but they're doing it now. So this is from the official official Xbox Twitter page. And this is what they posted. They said ray tracing, and then they got the hands, and then it says Xbox Series X, holy grail of graphics. That's what they're saying.
The talent behind them. Just saying.
You said what?
We gotta see the talent before they say that shit.
Exactly. So they're doing the same dumb shit. They want to engage in a console war, but then again they say that we don't want to be competitive. You can't pick one or the other. You have to be competitive. You just have to.
And also, like, they cannot say that dumb shit when Sony's first-party studios are about to show off what they fucking are working on for the PlayStation 5.
But that's the reason why I think they're talking like this. They're talking like this because they know the PS5 announcement is around the corner.
But they cannot say that shit. If they do say that shit, they better come through with saying it.
Hey, I don't know. We gotta wait all the way into July. All they posted so far that we can see is a fucking the chip. So they posted that, but all they have is like a video of a clip. Sorry, of the chip. Hold on.
The thing is, like, they hype shit up, and then it doesn't come to fruition. It doesn't.
So the video is just a chip that's animated and it's glowing. So the green parts of the surrounding part of the chip are glowing. But other than that, there's nothing to the video. It's only 10 seconds. So it's basically a GIF.
And the thing is, it's like they're talking about, the holy grail graphics. I'm like, you can say that all you want, but you guys haven't even shown one lick of gameplay running on the Xbox Series X yet. And Sony has through a tech demo with the Unreal Engine 5. Come on now. Like, you cannot
they're doing that console war shit. So what they said took me to a BBC News website article about getting ready for the holy grail of computer graphics. It says nothing about consoles. It says computer graphics. So it says ray tracing has always been the holy grail of computer graphics, says Jason Ronald, head of the program management for the gaming console Xbox. But the only ray tracing we see is from Minecraft, and that shit's running on PCs. We haven't saw a single ray tracing test on a console game. So from what we're seeing, and look what they're showing on this article. They're talking about amazing lighting, even without ray tracing, from a PS5 demo. Right? Now,
Right.
I'm scrolling up. I'm waiting for this notification to disappear. I'm scrolling up. I don't see any recognition that it was running on a PS5. They say impressive lighting is possible even without ray tracing. And this is from the Unreal. Nothing right here said anything about a PS5. All they said is earlier this month, Epic Games, the makers of FORTNITE, released its latest game architecture, the Unreal Engine 5. They don't say what system it was. See, this is what Microsoft does. When people talk to me about, hey, Jay, you're always putting out misinformation, Jay is going to make sure you have a fucking link. I'm not going to tell you anything that's not connected to a link. As you can see from this link, the only thing that they have in their arsenal that's using ray tracing is fucking Minecraft. Minecraft, for God's sakes. This is what they're bragging about. So the statement over here was pertaining to Minecraft. That's what this link took me to. It took me to BBC.com. It did not take me to Xbox.com to show me a game running in real time using ray tracing. No, it took me to BBC.com, and they're talking about Minecraft. And then at the very, 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 very bottom, they talk about the Unreal Engine 5, and they don't acknowledge that it was running on a PS5. You see that?
Yeah.
Taking credit for shit you really had nothing to do with.
Exactly. And the thing is, when the PS5 reveal event does happen, and Sony shows off pure gameplay of their title and third-party titles running on the PlayStation 5 natively, Microsoft is going to have to fucking match that. Because they do not. People will share what's on their mind, and that will be Microsoft. What the fuck are you doing? Literally.
What's going on, Uncompetitive? How you doing?
Because Microsoft cannot come out here and hype all this shit. They already hyped the shit once, saying, "Oh, gameplay at the inside Xbox, a first look at the Xbox Series X," and then they don't even show gameplay. Are you serious? How in the hell are you going to say?
Vedger. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. That's Microsoft's style. I said that will be one of the key points of being successful, to change their style. But if they didn't change their style from this Inside Xbox compared to other Inside Xbox as well as E3 presentations, what makes you think that they would change their style now?
They're not going to change their style. Yeah. Especially if Sony's been quiet for the past year and a half to develop the PlayStation 5 and games in the works for the PlayStation 5. And I'm telling you right now, once that reveal event hits, and what Sony's got to show is going to blow us the fuck away. It is. Because, and they're even hyping it up themselves, like, we have a compelling lineup of games. Plural. Many games.
But the one thing you got to think about is the Xbox fans. They're going to eat this shit up. They're going to believe these words, and they're going to think that everything is running on the fucking ray tracing. Is going to be able to use ray tracing, and it won't. Out of every last one of the games they showed us, none of the games at the Inside Xbox was using ray tracing. Not a single one. But here we go. Xbox is bragging about ray tracing that's only done on Minecraft. That yes, they own the developers that make Minecraft. They own Minecraft, right? But the version of Minecraft that's using ray tracing isn't on their console. It's actually on the PC. They don't own NVIDIA. They don't. I have that shit on my game in this gaming laptop, which I'm always ashamed to call it a gaming laptop because it doesn't do much fucking gaming. But yeah, and they don't own that company. So if they don't own NVIDIA, why are they bragging about something that NVIDIA made possible on PCs? They didn't make ray tracing possible on Xbox Series X.
Yeah.
The only connection is Minecraft. That they own Minecraft. That's it. But there's tons of other games that use ray tracing. But man, I mean, this is the shit we deal with, bro. This is what we deal with. Xbox fans are gonna hype this shit to high heaven. They're not. Again, they're still gonna sit up there and not buy games. You know, because that's what they do. They don't like buying games. Man, I could shoot on every last Xbox fan in this stupid ass fucking community, bro. New game comes out, they don't buy it. They jump in a fucking podcast, they talk about some hype. You know, they talk about conspiracy theories, about downgrades on a PS5, downgrades on a PS4, you know, all that dumb shit. And then I guess they talk about other YouTubers. And then that's it. Like, during the fucking week, they barely touch a video game. Even if they want to casually indulge, let's say I had an itch for playing some shooting games, so that's what I fucking did. I played Titanfall. I moved from Titanfall to Uncharted multiplayer. If I want to play something, I play something. Like, why should I allow the communities to stop me from doing what I want to do? Like, first of all, if they want to do what they want to do with just podcasts, if they want to do what they want to do where they band together and pay a crumb-side YouTuber a lot of money to play a game that he doesn't like, then do it. One thing I will say, Kid Smooth can never act like he's neutral. We know he's an Xbox fan. We know how much he hates PlayStation exclusives. That shit's never going to change. Just because somebody paid you $800 to play a game doesn't mean you're a part of that fucking community. I mean, you wouldn't have fucking touched the game again if they didn't pay you the fucking money. And I don't give a fuck if you miss out on that great experience, but hey, that's your fucking fault. $800, Briggs. That's to play one of the best games ever made.
But again, Jay, they like to call these games walking simulators. So technically, in their words, Kid Smooth is getting his ass beat by a walking simulator.
Yeah. Every game has walking. Every single game. Unless you're fucking Iron Man in the VR where you're flying around all the time. Every other game has fucking walking. I want to share something with you guys also. This is another, we're going to take a look at this. It's important. Is this the one? Yeah, this is it. So I combined both of these pictures together, and the reason why I combined the pictures together is to make sure people would never forget what the fuck happened. Now, I understand that J-Dub posted it first. I combined the pictures before J-Dub got it. Some Matt Picasso, or whatever his name is, from MPD, he got it. But for a while now, the dude had blocked me. We still don't understand. He blocked me. He blocked a few other people that were close to me. We don't really know why he went out blocking people, but I had nothing but good things to say about the guy. Never had a bad running with him, but you know, he's an MPD guy, and people know him, but he made that decision to block me. Oh no, the PS4 Pro fucking froze again. Once this is done getting frozen, and it fixes itself, let's hope, we're gonna go and look at these articles. Actually, to be honest, gonna take a look at that shit right now. Okay, so what we're looking at now is opening a new tab. That's weird. Okay, PS4 Pro didn't freeze. It just took me back to Uncharted multiplayer. Okay, there it is. Then it gave me an error code. I guess the game system has been running sluggish. I do have a lot of gameplay captures on that shit. Probably need to clean it off. But if you guys fancy, I think you guys can. Hold on. Well, that's not where I wanted to be.
Oh, fuck.
Adam is back. They call him Adam back.
I'm back. I had to go bathroom, bro. Oh, it's just us four now.
Huh?
So it's just us four now.
Yeah, Sick left.
Yeah.
They call him They call him Pac-Man. That's what they call him.
I don't know about that, man. I'm sorry. I mean, that's my personal view, but.
Well, look, I get what he's saying because.
No, I understand what he's saying.
Like, if I capture something, right, like a live event, you know I'm always paranoid because of that one fact. Like they literally will fucking flag me down for third-party content. Like the Scarlet Nexus, Namco flagged my video down because it had it in my fucking live stream. So again, I get what he's talking about. If the people that do the live reactions or what is it, whatever that shit's called, if they don't get flagged down on the daily because they're basically just looking at the same copyrighted video, I don't know, man.
I mean, like, think about it this way, right?
It's different.
Recently, what happened recently with Last of Us?
A lot of foot.
No, seriously, what happened recently with Last of Us?
Piracy? I mean,
no, not piracy.
I mean, not that. I mean, like,
what were people doing?
Spoiling the game for people. Is that what you want? Is that where we're going?
Yeah, right.
Okay.
And basically, those people were basically their videos basically said spoilers or leaks, and basically this wasn't PlayStation. This was like a third-party company that deals with PlayStation, which didn't get given the authorization to do this, but they were flagging mobile videos for some fucking reason, right? And a lot of people, well, at the end of the day, everyone said that Sony lost, but they didn't lose. Or Naughty Dog lost. They didn't lose. Again, it was these people that were flagging them. And again, the thing was, right, people were getting flagged unrightfully because they weren't showing enough content, leaked content. Weren't doing that, they just had the title leak. I mean, some of them did, but not all of them. You know, like, what's it, Angry Joe?
Yeah, because he's angry.
You know, he plays a bit of a dick, you know. He got flagged. Why? Because he had leaked. You know, talk about leaks and shit like that. That makes sense.
Okay, guys, the chat is up.
I've dealt with this sort of shit before, to be honest, and like not what's the word called? Extortion, fuck, plagiarism. That's it. That's what they call it, plagiarism. And I've actually not taken someone to court, but I've actually dealt with someone where I've like, listen, if you don't fucking do that, if you don't take this shit down, or if you don't stop doing this, I'm gonna fucking take you to court.
Cedric
what they do?
Said, what's up, man? Cedric is a big fan of you. He says that he was inspired to talk to a wall for 8 hours because he heard your story. So, big shout out to Cedric.
Yeah.
But yeah, I understand what you're saying, bro. I mean, that like I've had that happen to me, and I did flag somebody's video down. Like he basically re-uploaded my video. He said a couple smart things, and I reported that shit, and it was immediately taken down by the end of the day. What was weird about the Kid Smooth thing? It was immediately taken down within, I believe, the hour.
Yeah, I forgot to say that. Yeah, it did, didn't it?
I think is that because they're still using the automated system because of the corona? Because YouTube gave me a notification on my email is that certain things won't get addressed as quickly. I don't
know, because the thing is, Jay, after because it got taken down right with that first stream. The second stream though, I didn't know this, but apparently he live streamed it again. The second stream though. Hard 8. He did it again like on the later stream. I didn't know this, but
did he flag that one down too?
Flag again. I don't think he did.
Crazy.
Yeah. I don't know if it's the same account or a different one, but yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
Right.
So guys, what we're gonna break down? We're gonna break this down tomorrow, Sunday, for the whole panel. I don't know what Nintendo's is, but you know, like PlayStation and Xbox fans, of course, we're only focused on this shit. We don't give a fuck about Nintendo. Most of their shit is probably Mario and Animal Crossing, Smash Brothers, shit like that. But as you can see on the Xbox side, and I can point this out if you want, we can zoom all the way in. As you see on the Xbox side right here, is 2 Call of Duties, Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 Remastered, Grand Theft Auto 5, NBA 2K20, Resident Evil 3, Madden NFL 20, Red Dead Redemption 2, Call of Duty Black Ops 3, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, FIFA 20, and yeah, that's their top 10. Not a single exclusive. Everything, as you can clearly see, everything is multi-plat. There's 2 things from there's 3 things from Take-Two, and there's 3 things from Activision, and then there's 3 things from Electronic Arts, which is EA, and then outside of that, there's only 1 thing from Capcom. That's why Capcom got that 6% that we saw. So, Xbox fans, if we're looking at the publishers, we obviously see they only buy multiplats from the biggest publishers. From Take-Two, from Take-Two, from Activision, and from EA. That's it. And I've been saying that. When I said racing games, who makes racing games? EA, Need for Speed. They will always buy Need for Speed. It used to always chart. I don't know about now. Same things for sports games. Who makes the majority of sports games? We see FIFA right there, and we see Madden right there. That's EA. Only Take-Two only makes 1 sports game that people really buy, and that's basketball. So exactly, like, these guys don't buy anything. I pointed this out. Exclusives matter. Of course, multiplats will always chart, but exclusives matter as far as giving your console an identity. Once your games go over to another platform and you have made that full transition, you might not be adopted by your own fans the way that you used to. Your games might not sell or chart like they used to. In this case, with Game Pass being a factor and before Game Pass being introduced, Xbox fans stopped buying games anyway, this shit was just normal. However, when we go to the PlayStation side, right? We go to the PlayStation 4 side. This is what we got. We got Final Fantasy VII Remake, which is a timed exclusive, but only on 1 platform, and charted number 1. It beat Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Okay? As I just talked about, Call of Duty Modern Warfare, number 2. NBA 2K, number 3. Grand Theft Auto 5, number 4. MLB The Show 20, number 5. That's a PlayStation exclusive. Resident Evil 3, multiplat. Predator Hunting Grounds, that's a Sony PlayStation exclusive. Madden, multiplat. Persona 5, third-party exclusive, but it hasn't gone anywhere. It's still a PlayStation exclusive. And at number 10, you have Minecraft, the PS4 edition by Microsoft. That's the only time Microsoft charted in the top 10 is on PlayStation's list at the very fucking bottom of a very well-renowned game. Everyone knows what Minecraft is, just like everybody knows what Grand Theft Auto or Madden or Call of Duty is.
I wonder where... people like to bring this shit up, though. I wonder where Bleeding Edge was compared to where...
Nowhere.
Compared to where what's-his-face is. Predator Hunting Grounds. I would love to fucking see that shit. I would love to see that shit. Man, people giving Predator some shit, man, saying, oh, yeah, but Bleeding Edge is better than that game. It's like, alright, mate. I'll tell you what. Watch what happens. Look where it is, bro. It's number 15. Don't care. Well, it's number 15 in the overall charts. It was number... What is it? I don't fucking know.
I'm going to the official website where we got the charts. I believe this is where we got the charts. We're going to go look at Nintendo's also right here. Okay, so what Nintendo had is Animal Crossing, which just came out, is already at number 1. Mario Kart 8, Just Dance 2020, Smash Brothers, again, Zelda, Mario, Luigi, Pokemon, and another Mario at number 10, and Trails of Mana at number 9. This was just obvious. We just know it was obvious. Mario, Zelda, Pokemon, Smash Brothers, Animal Crossing. That's pretty much all.
Yeah.
Like that's it. You know, that's Nintendo. I mean, I'm not trashing on them, but we know what they give their fans, and we know what their fans like to buy. And that's why we're talking about games on PlayStation. You know, a mix of third-party exclusive, first-party exclusives. Also, one of the first-party exclusives is already on PC, and that's Predator Hunting Ground. But yeah, that's just how that shit is. That's how it is. When we go to here are the top 10 best-selling games of 2020 so far. These are the best-selling games of 2020 so far. Number 1, Call of Duty. Number 2, Animal Crossing. Number 3, Final Fantasy VII Remake. Number 4, NBA 2K 20. Number 5, Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. Number 6, that's impressive. MLB The Show 20 is number 6. Sony first party exclusive. As of right now, until next year when it goes to everybody's platform. Number 7, Grand Theft Auto 5. I don't know why it's still on the fucking list. Number 8, Resident Evil 3. Number 9, Madden NFL 20. And number 10, again, I still don't know why this is on the list, Mario Kart Deluxe.
They always are, bro. Always lingers.
Yeah. Mario Kart Deluxe, always hanging on there. Grand Theft Auto 5, again, never understand it, always hanging on there. As much as people bitch and complain about Call of Duty, whatever reason, it's always on that fucking shit. But if we look at April, that's just the best selling. I don't want anybody to get confused. Oh, well, Final Fantasy didn't win. Nah, motherfucker, we're talking about fucking the month of April, last month. What happened was, we see Final Fantasy VII at number 1. Call of Duty Modern Warfare, everybody knows what that game is. It's number 2. Animal Crossing, the game that they claim was the best-selling game in the United States, although it is one of the best-selling games around the world, it hit number 3. So a PlayStation exclusive on one platform that's about to usher in the next generation of a platform is number 1. That's impressive. Single-player game, not multiplayer. Animal Crossing is multiplayer. Call of Duty is multiplayer. Grand Theft Auto 5 is multiplayer. NBA 2K20 multiplayer. Resident Evil 3 has multiplayer elements. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 single player. MLB The Show 20 multiplayer. Madden is, you know what? We're going to scroll down because we got a mission to do for my boy Adam. You were asking about Bleeding Edge. If we're talking only about April, and we go down a list from 1 to 20, Bleeding Edge is nowhere to be found.
Yeah, Game Pass, baby. Get it.
So what I do see, I see Persona 5 Royal hanging on at number 18. It's pretty low, but it is hanging on there.
A lot of people like the show Predator, bro.
Predator Hunting Grounds, as far as the whole list of Predator Hunting Grounds, it is number 15, but that's above Persona, so that's pretty damn good.
I'll take that, bro. Any day of the week, bro. Predator Hunting Grounds is on the list, man. People are like, yo, that game ain't gonna sell. It looks doo-doo and all that shit. Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Sweet corn doo-doo, fam.
Yeah, look, it is going to have legs, man. Everyone knows. Everyone that literally saw that game come out, yeah, it was bad. Like, the servers were bad, and again, the way it plays, okay, cool. But like, you're telling me that game cannot improve? Yeah, it will. It will definitely fucking improve. Illphonic, man, they did shit tons of work to that fucking Friday the 13th game. They had to collaborate that onto 3 different things, which was PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. This time around, it's only PC and PlayStation. It's like, okay, cool. So you got
my boy Carney. My boy Carney picked up the Final Fantasy VII Platinum. Congratulations, man. Fate of Villain.
I'm so happy this is the case, man.
Congratulations.
Yeah, bro. I'm happy though that Predator Hunting Grounds is there, bro.
I am too. I mean, it seems like this is one of the games as a service. Might have had a bad reputation. The launch was a little rocky. But it seems the longer that it's out, it will get better. My only gripe for the game is that there's not a lot of content in the game and the graphics aren't that good. There was no reason why they couldn't do 60 frames. And it's a shooting game. So that's my only problem with the game. It should have been 60 frames. You should have did everything in your power to make that game 60 frames. It might have made it more bearable.
They can do that. They can still do that.
I know they can. But that's it. That's it. I mean, I think looking at it, seeing that at number 15, and fucking Bleeding Edge is nowhere to be seen, or whatever other Xbox exclusive at all, like, period, nothing. Not even Halo is on the list. Like, this is embarrassing, man. It's embarrassing.
Yeah, bro. The thing is,
it's embarrassing, bro.
Because I saw someone post it up. I think it might have been J-Dub. I don't know about the numbers. I think it was to do with the Game Pass numbers. No, wait, no, it wasn't that actually. It was the Capcom numbers. And you had that saying, I think it was like, that was 6%, I think it was. I don't know, I forgot now. But basically, it just in short, like,
so that's good.
Like, it was funny to me because, again, people will understand that 6% on Xbox. Why is it low like that? Probably because, ding ding ding.
It looked like fucking Kids Smooth still bitching about the fucking shit.
They would be.
Well, it says they don't buy fucking games. Simple as.
Yep, they don't.
Well, the thing about Game Pass, it's great for consumers, yes, but then again, right? This is some of these things that I kind of roll around in my fucking head, right? If you're putting your games on Game Pass, like that specifically, right? You've got like Devil May Cry, which went on Game Pass, and maybe I don't know they'll ever do other games, right? I mean, there are other games that weren't on Game Pass, but Monster Hunter World was on Game Pass. Devil May Cry was on Game Pass last year. Resident Evil 2 wasn't, so that was the only game technically. And then this year you have Resident Evil 3, which came out and again wasn't on Game Pass. But like, if you like, I don't know how. This is what I'm trying to figure out because again, no one really knows how this shit works. Do they get paid a shit ton of money to put that shit on Game Pass or? Like, all this business, I mean, for me,
I think it's pretty obvious. They get straight up money that they think might equal to the total sales of the game on Xbox anyway, because regardless of what anybody wants to say, every developer understands your game is going to sell worse on Xbox than even the Switch. Sometimes even worse than PC. So, if you take the straight up money, at least it's guaranteed money. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then
I do want to know though, from a publication standpoint, because don't forget, right? They only give them a certain amount of money for a certain amount of days or months, whatever it may be. So when that contract ends, which again I don't think will be a shit ton of money because it's only for a limited time only, right? That game goes off that system. You can't play it anymore. It's gone. It's kaput. It's gone. Boom, vanished. So what I'm thinking about is if third parties are seeing that, right? Yes, they're getting revenue for a short amount of time, but then it's a case of, I do wonder if third party like studios will turn around and think, why are we putting this game on this platform? Or I don't know. And I don't think they will take off of Xbox completely because they do sell some margin of units, but like, it is that case. I do wonder if these third parties think about it in that way. You know, I think it's kind of like, I put up the idea of what if CD Projekt Red extended their partnership with Xbox and put that game, Cyberpunk, on Game Pass. That would be a huge win. But then again, it's like, how long would that be on Game Pass for? And then also, how much will that, like, how much money will they be given? Because it has to be a shit ton of money, because that's going to be a popular game. Especially if people will go out and get a Series X over a PS5. You know, that's going to be a massive game. Like, there's all these different criterias, I feel like. And there's no way that there's no way that Game Pass is not affecting devs in a bad way. I feel like there's got to be some factor, just a slight factor that's going, no, devs don't like this. Because I think that it should be the case.
Yeah, I agree. Let me read what Kid Smooth said on the super chat. This is one that's directed to Adam. Said this 3 minutes ago in the super chat. He says, for those asking, I was offered $800 to complete the game on grounded difficulty in 30 hours with no help. I had no input length or cash offered. I even agreed to stream every day with my off days in between. I accepted $800 challenge, nothing less. Okay, the part where he says no help. You have received a lot of help. There's no way over the last 10 streams, today will be the 11th time he goes live with this fucking challenge. There's no way he has not received any bit of help. Because there have been people in his ear. There's been people that have called him. There's been people that texted him on Discord. There's no fucking way he's going to sit up here and think that people are stupid enough to say that he has not received any hints. He has not watched anything that would help him on his playstyle. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. People have called you literally live. Like what Adam was just talking about, a good 20 minutes ago. You suck at one part, you come back and you pass it the next day. Come on, man. Come on, for me, man.
I'm going to be blunt, bro. The first time where I actually theoretically felt like he might have cheated was on that damn part, where he went right directly through that door. And then after that stream ended, I saw someone post up, like, does anyone have a video that's slightly, that like demonstrates that in that sort of way? And the thing is, it's like I actually looked at that video in his stream at the exact same time identically, and that shit was so fucking uncanny. But again, he only did that a couple of times before he was like, fuck it, I'm not doing that. Because like I said, if he did it the right way, Tommy would have basically glitched, just randomly appeared to that door, just in a snap, and people would have went, yo, he's cheating. If that happened on stream, every single sponsor that is supporting that will, I'm backing out. Why? Because you literally glitched the game. There is no fucking way you would have randomly gotten that. No fucking way. And like, he struggled on that part for numerous fucking minutes, and I'm like, again, like, I would have done what he did, like randomly tried shit out, but the fact that he tried it out in that sort of specific manner, where he went to the left of that door, where he went to the split, because the door was opening outwards, right? I saw that door open, he threw a Molotov in, to try and kill everybody, it didn't work, and he over-exaggerated. Like, oh my god, how did I not kill him? And it's like, why are you over-exaggerating like you thought it was a surefire thing? There's only one reason. You saw something. You looked at something. That's the other thing with Smooth. He's done that. We already did that with Sekiro, where he over-exaggerated on a section where he tried something out, and he got really flustered and pissed off because it didn't work out for him. And it was like, why are you getting over-flustered with this shit? Like, not unless you wanted it to happen in a different way. It's like, oh, okay. Like for me, if I when I played Sekiro, I think it was my third playthrough. I think I tried this cheese with the owl, where you can get him in a corner and just fuck him up. And I tried this shit for hours trying to get him in. And I eventually did it. But again, if I tried that shit, like, I would have got flustered about how I tried.
All I want to say right now, this is what I want to say. Kids Move has said multiple times. Let me go back to the game screen again. I wasn't doing anything with the PS4. It's still been on. It's just had a little bit of a hiccup. Oh, fuck. This is the wrong fucking screen. Sorry. I'm not on the right scene. There we go, sharp. There we go. This is the right screen. So, let me back this one out. There we go. We're live. We're still live. Just want to go to the scene. So, long story short, Kids Move has said multiple times while playing The Last of Us on Grounded, he in his head, he believes such a hard difficulty makes him a better gamer than everybody else, no matter what type of games they play, whether it's single player only against AI, which, again, you can look up a guide to pretty much outsmart, or, you know, I guess, real people. He has said multiple times he's better than other gamers. Okay, so, you know, I've been on YouTube for a while. He doesn't like Naughty Dog games, but he believes because he plays a Naughty Dog game on a hard difficulty, he's good at that Naughty Dog game. Well, Uncharted 4 has a private match mode where, and I'm going to put it out there, me and him can go head to head. Now, look, he's a little bitch. I'm going to be honest. He's a little bitch. He's not going to fucking accept this. Why? Because I'm not offering any fucking money. It's just skill on the line. It's just the whole fucking fact of the matter that you sit up there and say you're better than other people because you play on a hard difficulty. Again, completely dragging your feet through any fucking difficult game. You're not good at it. You're not glamorous when you're playing these harder difficulty games. You fucking suck. The whole fucking world is laughing at you. No one is fucking clapping. The only people that are clapping are your blind Xbox brothers. That's it.
Well, again, like,
so you suck. No, I'm serious. I publicly challenge Kid Smooth to a one-on-one private match on Uncharted 4 multiplayer. If you have the balls, you will accept it. I am not offering any fucking money, you broke motherfucker. So don't sit up and say, well, there's no money involved. Why would I do it? You would do it on the principle that you sit up there and said you're better than other gamers because you played The Last of Us on Grounded.
Because again, like, he clearly states, right, when people were backing out that challenge yesterday.
This is how you do it. You invite somebody, you sit in a party, you start the fucking game. So I'm just letting you guys know.
This is the one thing I did not like from Smooth, right? And this is my only gripe, right? As soon as he found out someone was backing out, he goes, oh, there's no reason for me to be streaming then. And it's like, what do you mean? You're still getting roughly around over half of the money still. You're getting $400 or whatever it may have been, right? One person backed out. You still got numerous other people that are still in there. And you're going to say, oh, there's no point in me continuing to stream. It was pointless me playing this game. When you have over $400 left in this challenge, you got to be crazy to say that shit. Like, literally, someone could pay me $100, right? Or £100. Hey, Adam, I'll give you £100. I'll bet you £100 to beat this game on whatever setting. I would gladly take that challenge. It's fucking £100. Money's money. And plus, I'm going to enjoy myself playing it. And it's a Naughty Dog game. Like, This is the other thing. When he said, "Oh, I'm a good gamer, I'm better than you, all you guys at games," you're playing a fucking Naughty Dog game. It's not supposed to be fucking hard. And when you play on Grounded, it's a challenge in some degree, yes, but it's like Yella said, it's trial and error. That's what Naughty Dog games are. If you fail, you're eventually going to succeed because you're going to get to that checkpoint.
You fucking serious?
Like for me, I said it earlier on, right? If you were to like, give me a challenge, right? Like, for instance, Jay, I don't know, let's throw out a game, right? You say, like, you said to me, right, I want you to play Neo, right, 2, right? Okay, cool, no, all right, cool, that's all right. How many hours have I got? And you gave me the hours, right? And let's per se, you gave me way too many hours. I would actually be that person that would turn around to you and say, lower that to so-and-so. I would be that person. Like, if someone told me, play Last of Us Part 2 on Grounded, and then they said, like, you have, I don't know, 25 hours or 30 hours, I'm actually turn around and tell you, give me 20 hours. That's a challenge.
What if I turn around and say you only have 3 hours?
I'll try and do it.
No, that's illegal.
If I can, or again, it depends. Like, again, for me, if somebody offers me a challenge, I'm really looking at it in the sense where, again, it's a challenge for me, yes, but it's doable as well. That is literally, as soon as I heard he's got 30 hours to complete the game on Grounded, I'm like, that's free money. That's literally free fucking money. And if he doesn't, well, within these next 3 hours, if he doesn't beat this game, I will be fucking shocked. Because you've been stuck on this part within 2 streams. There's no fucking way. There's just no way. He's got to do it.
I mean, look, he should be able to easily do it, but I come up to this again. Does he want to literally snitch on himself by doing it in 16 to 26 minutes?
Actually, you know what? I remember, right? This wasn't really like a challenge, right? But it was a sense of like, it was like this. I don't know. I wouldn't really call it a challenge, but I know I was playing Blackout. I know I was playing a game of Black Ops Blackout, right? Which is their BR mode, right? Black Ops 4. And I was in a fort. I was playing quads with a group of people, right? And I was the last one alive. We had like, I think it was like roughly around 15 people left on the map. Or something. I think no, it was like 10 or 15. I think it might be 10. Fuck. But basically, it was like in the later stages of that game, right? I went, fuck it, I'm jumping in this helicopter and I'm just going to go crazy, right? Jumped in the helicopter, dropped out of the helicopter, I just dived on this, like, saw this guy that below me. Dived out, fucking dive bomb on this guy, fucking just shot the shit out of him. Wasn't expecting to fucking survive. Got that kill. And I literally went on to win that whole game. I didn't even want to. But the funny thing is, one of my mates said, I will give you £10 if you are able to win this on your own. I went, all right, fuck it, I'll bet. And I actually did. And he actually gave me the £10. I just out random, like literally out random, said, I don't think you're going to do it, but I'll give you £10 if you win. I went, right, cool, bet. And I literally did it. I was like, wow.
But let me just put it like I say, bro. Real gamers don't need money to play a game. Just play it. That's it.
That's a multiplayer. That's a multiplayer battle royale game. Didn't know any of the outcomes of where the circle's going to end. Everything. Didn't know there's going to be a camper in a building. But somehow I just randomly went balls to the wall. Fucking killed like 4 guys after that, and I was like, wow.
So again, this is how you set up a team deathmatch that is in the private section of the Uncharted 4 multiplayer. It's very easy. You can pick whatever side you want to be on. You can pick your character. It's just like a normal match. Me and Kids Move would then enter this match together. Whatever map it has to be, whatever the time limit, whether we're going to have power weapons or don't have power weapons. You know, it's just you versus that person and skill. So you see I have my gun. My gun is red and black. You know this is my character. I just paid some microtransactions to get this fucking character outfit. Again, because I love boxing. And Eddie is one of my favorite characters, so I picked it up. So, you know, I got it. You see I'm looking fresh as shit on the battlefield, running around, shooting shit, bam, bam, bam. This is how it would be. So again, he's really good at Naughty Dog games now that he played The Last of Us, right? On fucking Grounded, and he believes he can beat other fucking gamers. If you have balls and you call yourself a gamer, you should be challenging this motherfucker to Uncharted 4.
Yo, just real quick, because I had Fatal Laugh, right? And I know that Fatal Laugh seen this. But I remember, right, he said the same thing about how good he was on Gears 5, and he challenged fucking Hard 8, right? And they picked their teams, and he got bodied.
Yeah, I remember that.
Bodied by Hard 8, and he was like, yo, you're not good at the game. I saw him play, and I'm not going to toot my own horn, bro, but I'm fucking better than him, bro. Fuck.
Yeah, no, Kid Smooth is trash at fucking Gears, bro. He's
I know. I
thought
he was good because he talked up a big game. When I watched him play against Hard 8 Fail, he got bodied by Hard 8, and I'm like, wow, like I would gladly take this guy on easy, like. I mean, obviously, Gears 5 acts a bit differently in the multiplayer perspective from like the older games, but like it's still Gears. Like you just gotta learn how to like go from cover to cover, bounce off cover. After you give me a couple of hours or a couple of minutes, bro, I'll be able to finesse that easily. Boom, done. That's what I love about Gears. Wait, and like Kid Smooth doesn't do that. By the way, I've seen him play. He did not do that shit, and I was like, wow, you don't bounce off cover. I mean, if you're playing Gears that long, right, or you're playing Gears
the challenge is I'm not joking about it. The challenge is real. So I'm pretty sure people spy on us and people spy on other people. Somebody will get the word around.
No, it's still in the game. It's a lot harder in Gears 5 to do.
No, I knew that. I turn up my sensitivity to do it because I can't I need to be fast.
Yeah, no, that's how you're supposed to do it. Yeah. The timing now, I think, is a little bit smaller now, so you have to Yeah,
I thought so. Cause
I can never do it myself, dude. I'm terrible at doing the wall bounce, man. I never do it, but
okay, it's not like a sense thing, like when you get close quarters, man. It's always a sense when you're in a Nasher fight. Every fucking time, you're gonna be going up against me like wall bouncing. I fucking hated it. So like, fuck this, I'm gonna learn it. And I started learning it, and I was like, dumb.
Well, to be fair, I think Kid Smooth could beat me at Gears. Fatal will test to that.
What?
Don't say that.
Oh, you at Gears? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm the worst person on the planet at Gears.
Yeah.
There's so many things with Gears 5 when I started playing it. Because I mean, everyone was using the Nasher, but then also I think the Lancer wasn't good enough, and I think they buffed it at the end.
Yeah, I only get kills with the Nasher, bro. That's what I do. I'm old school, bro, and I still get my kills, man. So I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, of course, the Nasher's still good, man. But I know they buffed the Lancers because they weren't getting used nearly as much as the fucking shotguns. To trash.
Well, see, but that's the thing about when it comes to Gears, because when I first played Gears 1 last generation, dude, and I started downing people with pistols and lancers, I used to get fucking messages. People fucking just screaming at me, dude, for fucking oh, you're a fucking asshole, man. Use a goddamn Nasher. This is a Nasher game, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? And I hated it for that.
Yeah,
I was like, no, this game is fucking garbage. I hated Gears at first, dude, man. And then when I started learning it when the second game came out, man, fucking
I got the same fucking hate,
then I got it.
I got the same fucking hate. My combo was always, I would always have the Nasher in my back pocket, and I would always pick up the torque bow, the boom shot, or the long shot, or the longbow, right, for my Lancer. I would always trade out my Lancer for one of those guns. Always. I normally would always...
Yeah, no, and that's common now. That's how people play now.
Yeah, I know.
And it was still like that. It's still like that, though, from the very first game. It's just that, Lancer was a no-no. Unless you're using a special-dairy weapon, then you're okay.
That's what I used to do, Fail, in Gears 1, 2, and 3, because I played a shit ton of those games online, especially 1 and 2. Played those games for days and days and days. Loved those multiplayers. But every single time I played them, it would be the sense of I would always have my Nasher. I would always go for the torque bow and the longbow.
Yeah.
And I would
go for the fucking boomer and shit.
Yeah.
And see, but that's the thing, and that's one of the reasons why I like fucking Gears so much, dude, man. It's because when you have weapons that spawn on the map, right? And then you have to master the timing on that. You know what I mean? Kind of like what I used to do when I used to play Unreal Tournament and shit. like mastering all the sounds and fucking the pickups, whatever you want to call it. Not that deep in Gears, but
wow, that's fucking
at least
crazy.
at least knowing like fucking
you don't get that anymore though, don't you? Do you? You know what I mean? You don't play sort of games like Unreal Tournament. I'm not playing
Why do you think Uncharted fucking 4 was a letdown for me, dude? Because they didn't have that classic mode in there. They brought it in later on, but nobody fucking.
Yeah, but didn't you get in Uncharted though too? You had pre-built.
Yeah, you had weapons that would spawn on the map that like just that's why Uncharted 2's multiplayer was fucking amazing, dude. Because you had like bazookas and rocket launchers and shit like that would actually launch on the fucking.
Okay, Adam, can you read that super chat?
Yeah, cool, man. No problem. Frostbite Slasher with the £5 dono saying if he accepts the challenge but wants to do a team-based PvP match, I would happily be on your team if there's a spot available. Have 50+ hours. I'll be one of them as well.
You know what? I would love that. I would love to have my team versus his team. That would be nice. Again, he's the best gamer, so he should get more kills than everybody combined.
I want to do some fuck shit like hustle shit. I would challenge Smooth on fucking Modern Warfare.
Because I know one person he's probably gonna get. He's gonna probably try to get Broken Games and what's his name?
That's like after Unreal Tournament and fucking Counter-Strike, playing those games like when I was a kid. I remember, back in what was it? It was when was Modern Warfare? Because I think it was like 2007. I think it was. That game came out. Let me look real quick. 2007. I think it was into roughly around 2008. I was doing GB battles, game battles, basically earning money in tournaments, and I was on a team called the Supremacy, and that was an actual professional Call of Duty team. I was actually playing professional. I was playing professional Call of Duty in, I think it was like beginning of 2008. It was
Pony.
And
Pony right there.
I probably played competitive COD up until 2010, I think it was, late 2010. And then I gave up because, I was putting in roughly around 11 hours. Oh, no, 8 or 9 hours, I think. No, 8 or 9 hours into that game every fucking day. I wouldn't play any other game. Literally. And it got to the point where there was so many PlayStation 3 games I wanted to play, but I couldn't because I was playing that. And I would gladly take on Smooth, man. I mean, that would be the most dumbest decision in his life if he did that shit.
Yeah, he's not gonna do that. I know he's not gonna do that. But
I would not allow him to do that. That'll be free money for me. Yeah. Oh man, I miss professional Call of Duty, man, or competitive Call of Duty. Oh, so fun as well. But you don't get games like that though, Fail, man. I remember playing Unreal Tournament 1998, 2003, 2004, Championships. Unreal Tournament 3 was on the PS3. Loved those games, but that's the reason why I like Doom 2016. It had pre loadouts, right? But you still had to go for the Guster Cannon or the Demon Ruins or Ultra Kill or Invisibility, I think it was. There was some other ones. But I would love they did that more with some games, bro. That's just classic arcade.
Hey, Frostbite, I'm up for it, bro. I'm up. Zelda is king. Look, I don't want to game on PC. I've done one test. That's all I really care about. I'm not doing multiple tests. I'm not playing multiple games. Look at how well Uncharted runs on a PS4. If there was a fucking game like this on PC, it would barely run on my laptop. There you go. There are more games optimized for consoles than they are for every type of PC. You always have to outdo your PC. Have a maxed out PC. Fuck that shit, man. Goobity goo.
I still watch professional Call of Duty, man. I just love it.
I do too. Do you remember I was in Call of Duty League?
Shut up, Jay.
I was in the F League. I didn't make it to the real league.
You get on.
Yeah, that's true. Adam, I saved your ass that one time. I don't know when it was.
No, bro,
but I remember I saved your ass that one time.
You get fucking destroyed.
I just want Adam to know that he sucks ass. That's all.
Hey, look, Zelda is king, bro. Yeah, you're not wrong. Get Gmod. That'll work on your laptop.
That game looks like complete dog shit.
It's a multitude of games, Jay. It's different things.
The game sucks, Adam. It's a complete ass-sucking game. You know?
Yeah, I think the whole challenge situation, bro. Like, I mean, the only person that I ever see that does challenges is Smooth. I don't see a lot of other people do it, which I find funny. I don't see a lot of people do it. Like, I see Smooth.
It's not a lot of people on the Crumb side. People will offer $800.
He's the guinea pig, bro. He's the fucking guinea pig right now, man.
Exactly.
People are like, yo.
It's like the way that Kid Smooth rages. That's what people are willing to pay to see. They want to see people destroy their controller, destroy their fucking house.
That's what I mean. Gaming Addict literally stated it. The reason why they gave Smooth the challenge was because he hasn't finished the game, apparently. He only got up to a certain point, then stopped playing it. And they're still like, that'll be a great challenge because, you know, he'll get pissed off. It's great content. It's not. I'm like, I don't disagree with the whole great content situation, but when it comes to the aspect of being a challenge, that's not a challenge. You're just basically asking them to play the fucking game. Like, literally, giving him 30 hours as well. Like, that's, again, even on Grounded, that's literally him playing the game. He could literally abort that game one day and be like, oh, this sounds like a cool game, I'll play, and then push it on hard, and then, fuck it, let's do it. Like, yeah. I don't know. That just didn't sound like a challenge to me. But then everyone has different perceptions of what a challenge is to them. You know what I mean? You challenge yourself to a certain level, which I can understand. It's like, yeah. Fucking stupid.
Did you see my tweet?
About the ray tracing?
No. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it.
What was that about, by the way? Because I saw you on your phone. What are you talking about there, by the way?
What, me?
No. Well, I'm guessing you sent him the tweet and then he read the article. I saw him reading the article. What was the article about?
Well, look, what it is that the BBC has lied.
Okay.
So what happened was...
Yeah, okay, I know.
So what happened is there was this thing that was put out by Xbox and it had like an animation of the Xbox Scorpio chip with all the kind of memory units around it, as if it's all, you'd see it like Tron with the electricity flowing through it, which wouldn't happen. Oh, yeah. And it had like a little link, and JayTech followed the link, and it went to this BBC article that was like basically a puff piece, sort of saying, you know, Xbox Series X does ray tracing, no mention of PS5, of course, and making out a load of lies. And the lies are, from the article, it was saying, get ready for the holy grail of computer graphics. Well, that's not too bad, right? And it says, ray tracing has always been the holy grail of computer graphics, says Jason Ronald. So they're taking it from an interview. Head of program management for the gaming console Xbox. Then in the first paragraph, they make a lie. The technique simulates a three-dimensional image by calculating each ray of light and promises stunning effects with realistic reflections and shadows. Right? The mistake they're making is it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work by calculating each ray of light because you'd be there till the end of the year. It's actually an unsolvable problem. There was a paper that came out, so an academic paper, where they determined mathematically that ray tracing is impossible and it is indeterminate. So if you take a light source or multiple light sources and cast them into a scene, like inside of a house that's got no windows even, right? And you've got some mirrors and, you know, water in a bowl and that sort of stuff, and you let it all bake itself out by doing caustics and stuff, and you let everything have as many bounces as you think it needs for the image, you actually don't get a fixed image. It will come out different each time because of variability in the way that everything is working from one path to the next. Okay, so it is not a solvable problem where you say, oh, this is the image. Okay, you can get close to it. You can say, oh, what does it need to look good? And you might say, well, it needs 9 bounces of reflectivity in order to get something that looks like a hall of mirrors effect. Okay, but again, It doesn't actually work by taking the light from the light source into the scene and then have it go around the entire scene, and then just take a small portion of that through the frustum into the render buffer and just render those pixels, because you will be doing so many more light paths than what actually arrives at your eye.
Yeah.
And all of that work doesn't need to be done. So what they do is they optimize it and they do it in reverse, and they take the light paths from every pixel into the scene in parallel, see what they hit, and then go from there to work out what light is influencing that and whether that light is obstructed. And it can do things like it can go off and hit a mirror and then say, oh, it will have to bounce off this mirror to somewhere else. It might do that more than once. It might go through water or some other substance that has a refractive index. It will take the refractive index into account. When it leaves that substance into something with a lower refractive index, it will take into account whether there is a reflective component on the inside surface. So like when you're underwater and you look up, you'll see it like a mirror, the underside surface of the meniscus to the water. And so you'll get effects like that, but you also get light coming through, and you'll get the wavelets on the surface of the water when you're in the swimming pool, and you'll look down below at the bottom of the swimming pool and you'll see like shadows cast all moving around like snakes.
Of course.
So all of those things you can get with ray tracing, refractions, reflections and shadows, basically for free, if you just follow this thing of path tracing into the image and then two physically based materials. Then you then go from there to light sources through, all the other intermediary steps, right? Back to a light source, which could be colored, and it could be multiple light sources of different colors, in which case you'd have to mix them. So if you've got like a red one and a green one, they combine to make a yellow influence. But then you've also got to take into account the color of the thing that they're lighting and what color that looks like under that light. Right? So once you've done all of that, you get to say, oh, we've now got that pixel. You've only got one pixel out of all of that work, and then you do that with all the other pixels. This can be parallelized because it's so easy to do in parallel, right? And they were saying in the article, one interesting thing is that the new tech allows them to kind of do split lines of influence, like I was describing, the red light and the green light. That works on the Arden chip, apparently. But when they say it's simply calculating each ray of light, it's not that. It's a gross oversimplification of what's actually happening. Ray tracing should only really be used in quotes because it's like a marketing term. There is no technology on Earth that can do ray tracing in the terms that people kind of commonly conceive of it. And what we saw from Unreal was actually a form of ray tracing that stops short of doing the whole thing. And there's global illumination, and it does reflections and shadows, but it doesn't do refractions.
And nanite.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's all part of like, Unreal 4.5 does ray tracing and in the whole, right? All of these are in quotes. It does ray tracing in 4.5 right now. So the current game that does the ray tracing is, I think, Bright Memory Infinite, and that game has that in there. Okay, so like when you come up to one of the portals in the game, the lighting on the portal is done with ray tracing, and the debris that's been going through it, the light scattering of all of the environment, is all done with ray tracing. And the guy behind it says he'd like to, do it for Unreal Engine 5, but of course it's a launch title, I think, for Xbox Series X, so I don't think he's going to be able to change it. So unless he did something with smart delivery.
What game are you talking about?
Unless he, like Memory Infinite.
Oh, okay,
unless he did something, it's just one guy, this FYOD or FQOD guy. If he does it with the Unreal Engine 5, he might be able to do an update to the game or sequel to the game. I mean, he seems to be very quick at what he does. Yeah. But he's kind of basically doing an asset flip with that game. Yeah. I think. And it looks great. You know, you got your ninjas and your car driving around and some with a gun. And like, did you actually model all of that, or did you just rip it off from someone?
Like an extravagant, you know, it's sort of like extravagant game, or even to say like an indie game, whatever you want to call it, AA, AAA, whatever you want to call it. But again, it's just a point of it's made by one fucking person. That's the big fucking thing about that. It's like one person made that game, whether it's big or small. It's or you know, it has some sort of negative spots in the game.
The one that opened the Xbox showcase, Bright Memory Infinite.
The game that what you were trying to play yesterday on your PC, but you couldn't because it was fucking lagging out.
I mean, I ran it again and posted a video on Twitter. I don't know if you saw it. It runs good. I mean, obviously it runs all right. It's just. I mean, I don't know. I got probably hooked the PS4 controller up and shit, but I can't do the keyboard and mouse. It's just. It's different for me. I couldn't do it.
I know. I'm the same. Anyway, I just wanted to get ahead of these lies that are coming out about ray tracing, because it's going to be a new thing. We've had a whole 3-4 years about 4K or resolution gate and all of that bollocks, right? But it should have been discussion about who's got the best exclusives. We got completely distracted from that into talking about resolution, which is not important. And then we went off to get this generation, and all we're now talking about is ray tracing, and it's going to dominate this coming generation, and it shouldn't. It's irrelevant.
This is what I said this shit about PS4 and Xbox One, right? When those consoles got announced and they got the specs released, right, it was the sense of what's happening right now, right? It was the sense of power narratives which were being talked about. And then also you got, the PC fans which will, point, sort of like, tilt their heads around the corner and say, we're better than you. It's like, okay, well, get the fuck away. Get the fuck out of the room. We don't, again, everyone knows, because again, when it comes down to PS4 and the Xbox One, they weren't going to be better than PCs. They weren't fucking striving toward that shit. They were like, they were more focused on, developers that were making games on console and also themselves in their studios. Like, okay, cool, no problem. Great, fine. Right? But, you get that sort of shit, right? So like I'm saying, you got the power narratives going between Xbox and PlayStation, right? Then you had, like I said, the PC fans broken nose around the corner going, we got better graphics, I've got this in my rig. It's like, okay, cool, fuck off. We don't care. That's what always happens with every generation of console. You always get that aspect. And there's no offense to PC fans, but no one really gives a fuck. They just don't care. And it comes down to within the first few months of the PS4 and the Xbox One that came out, the conversation was 1080p versus 900 or 720p, right? That was the whole narrative. That was always the narrative. Like, I remember Ghost came out, that was the narrative, where it was 900p to 1080p. Okay, cool, no problem.
No, it's 720 versus 1080.
Yeah, well, again, like, it was about pixels, right? Who had the better pixels? But it got to the point where I would say, like, the next year, where PlayStation fans kind of were like, oh, no, it's getting silly now. Fuck it. And PlayStation fans started leaning towards the aspect of what they were getting within the games, because this was what
about to get murdered.
So 2014. Right. Yeah, so 2014. What did we get in 2014 for like gameplay, like games that were announced? Like Bloodborne was
okay.
Order was another. So again, there were a fairly good amount of games that were being announced, which were enticing PlayStation fans and looking forward to the future. So like again, like. All the PlayStation fans were talking about that, right? Whilst Xbox were kind of still kind of lingering around like the power aspect, like talking this and that. And then, you fast forward to a couple of years ago where Xbox One X came out, and again the Pro, and that's all narrative come around like we've got better power than you. Yeah. The thing is, again, doesn't matter because PlayStation had, games like God of War coming out at that point, Days Gone, Spider-Man and Uncharted and Horizon, all that bits and bobs. And it's like, again, made the whole conversation redundant. You go on to the next generation, it's the same conversation again. Like power narratives, ray tracing, and GPU, CPU. But then what happens when these consoles come out and then it's all about the games, right? The games that you're going to be playing theoretically, how they're going to play, how they're going to look. And, we kind of already seen the first glance of this, right, with the Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Everyone getting really pissed off that it's only at 30 frames. Was it 4K? like, and they thought it was going to be like 60 frames, 4K. It's like, no. Because it all comes down to the developers at the end of the day. The developers have the chance or the opportunity to utilize or do that it's up to them to make those choices to optimize whatever game it is to that degree.
God bless you, Adam. God fucking bless you.
It's going to be the same thing again, right? You have PlayStation fans. I feel like PlayStation fans are going to be like Xbox fans this generation, where we're just not going to talk and we're just going to allow the games just to come out, and they're going to be the things that we're going to be talking about, enjoying. Reviews will be popping up, again, PlayStation games tend to get great reviews in some regard. And Xbox fans, they can talk about ray tracing this and that, but if, let's just say, they bring out Halo Infinite, right, and it is a fucking dumpster fire, and they're talking about, frames, pixels, and ray tracing, and that shit doesn't save you or doesn't do any justice to that game.
I died and I pushed the grab hook button.
It really just proves that point. Hellblade's another one. Hellblade looks like a really cool game, but like, to me, we've only seen like an in-engine trailer. Okay, cool. That's not gameplay. I'm waiting for that gameplay to come out. If it's good and it looks somewhat close to what we saw within that first trailer, awesome. Happy about it. But if not, then I expect loads of Xbox fans to be like, what the fuck's going on?
How you feel? How you feel?
Yeah.
Get me up.
Yeah, bro, it's what it is, man.
man.
I said this on Jay's stream a couple of days ago. I have not touched a PC since
the 1800s.
2005. I have not touched a PC because there have not been games since then that have enticed me to go back to fucking PC gaming. Just happened. It just happened.
See, for me, fucking there's always going to be games on PC that entice me, but they always come to consoles.
Yeah,
I just have to wait patiently.
Yeah, that's me. That's exactly what that's it. I'm exactly the same. Like, I feel like the Unreal Tournament game fail, right, that they're working on, and then they found
knocking them out. Let's do it.
So that game because of FORTNITE and how much money that was. That's my point exactly, bro. If that game came out and that was a PC game, I might have actually considered going for a PC, like a nice, easy build that plays that. But as soon as I heard that shit got cancelled, even though I think that game will eventually come to console, I'm like, no point. That would be the only reason to come back.
Dude, it's the same with the recent cancellation of System Shock 3, dude. I was fucking fucking livid.
Oh, that's a shame.
They made that announcement, dude, man. Like, I was so pissed by that, dude. I'm like, wait a minute, you have the original fucking team, and you cancel that shit.
What was the reason?
Fuckers, man.
I don't know.
Money issues, man.
Oh, God. Do you think they'd find money for that?
Dude, I've been wanting Warren Spector to come back for so long, dude, man, because after his Epic Mickey and that backfired on him a little bit.
But I don't think he was involved with it.
He's irrelevant.
He wasn't involved with it, though, was he? It was other people.
No. Warren Spector was there. He owns the company that was going to make it. So pretty much basically, it was like a reimagining of fucking Looking Glass Entertainment, I think it was called.
Yeah. It was Looking Glass. And they made a really good flight simulator that I had on my laptop.
What's cool? How did System Shock get off the ground though? Because again, was it based on crowdfunding or?
What game?
Yeah, I think it was a Kickstarter. Yeah,
Kickstarter. Right. All right. Oh, yeah. Well,
System Shock 3. Was it Kickstarter?
No. That was the remake. The remake was on funded. Don't think System Shock 3 was. Because if it was, then it wouldn't have got canceled.
Yeah, I don't remember.
No, they got the rights back. I think it was from EA or some company.
But Adam, you're missing out with not getting a PC. You're missing out on classics like Shower with Your Dad Simulator.
Oh, what the fuck?
I mean, listen, bro. Farm Simulator. They eventually on the PlayStation, but I don't even touch those games.
See, this is why I'm okay with Xbox fucking taking the PC route. You know what I mean? Like the way a lot of their games, they're really trying to push fucking are really only played by a lot of PC crowd members. You know what I mean? Games like Wasteland. You know what I mean? Like PC guys know what the fuck that franchise is. That franchise spawned on PC.
Yeah, but console
the old school gamers like myself will know that shit. But the thing of it is, like, I'm okay with that because I'll get like epic story driven games from Sony and shit like that and great quality there.
Let's talk about
but then Microsoft's going to be getting hold on. Then Microsoft's going to be giving me a lot of those fucking games that I would have fucking played on PC if I had the money to afford to buy myself a decent enough fucking rig to play them. And I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I don't care about fucking resolution. I don't even know. Okay, now I kind of know what ray tracing is, but I don't give a fuck for it. I don't care about the global illumination, which is why I keep telling people, which is why I wasn't like blown away by that tech demo that we saw from fucking Unreal. Like, I don't give a shit about any of that. Show me a game that's compelling. Gameplay is always going to be superior over graphics, and I don't give a fuck what anybody fucking says.
That was a game. That was a game playable demo.
If the game looks real life,
I do agree with you, Fail. Like, even though that was technically that was a playable demo that was going to be at GDC within the confines of being demonstrated with the DualSense controller, it is a case of is that like going to be the best way? Like, is that going to be the best version of how they show off the Unreal Engine 5? No, that thing's going to get better in some factor or some sense. I'm like,
down the line.
Exactly. I agree with you. I agree. One sec. Yeah, Darth Vader, I'm seeing what you're writing about Jamal. Like, listen, bro, you're coming into a PlayStation. I'm going to accept. Right. So we got the. But yeah, like you saying shut this. I know that you two are going at it in some different bars, man. But like, you're coming into a PlayStation podcast. You know what you're getting yourself into. So don't play the sort of sympathy petty card, man. No offense, man, but like you know what you're getting yourself into, bro. Like, yeah. Anyway, man. You fail. Like, I mean,
compelling.
You're talking about like going back to what you were talking about with like Wasteland.
I prefer to have both. Thank you very much. They're fucking steel. I prefer to have both.
The thing is, Fatal, right? You were talking about Wasteland shit like that, right?
Had to knock
right.
them out.
When I look at those
games, the thing of it is, Wasteland's also going to have a compelling story too, as well. But people are not going to look at it from that perspective. They're going to look at it. Oh well, the budget's too small in this game. Fuck this game. Without even playing it, blinking an eye at it, dude, man. So fuck those.
Yeah, I know, but here's the thing about Wastelands, man. Games like Wastelands, games like XCOM and Command and Conquer, right? Whenever they come on console, I'm brutally honest, man. Those games do not do fucking well on console, just regardless.
No, none of them do. They never have. They never have.
I don't know if it's because again the type of game, or if it's because the controlling scheme. But like, I would rather
the fact that it doesn't look like a big budget title, man. So like,
exactly, yeah. I mean, again,
RTS games have been around since fucking NES days, even further on that too as well, man. Like, what the fuck, man? Almost like now it's an issue.
Yeah, I mean, again, you know me, bro. Like, I'm a big fan of Command & Conquer. especially Red Alert 2, Yuri's Revenge, Generals, and even their first-person shooter, which was Renegade. I love those series.
Renegade.
I remember Renegade. I don't know if you remember this, Fail. I had the first Decade edition that gave you like a substantial amount of their games, and that all of them were in there. I would always play them. On my PC, I would have that, Half-Life 1 and 2, Counter-Strike Source,
nice.
Half-Life Blue Shift, and Operation Black Mesa, I think it was called, and then Unreal Tournament 1998 and 2004. That's it. Quake 3. Forgot about that one.
Fucking Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, dude. That game, like, it's a shame that game launched the way that it did because the developers fucking went bankrupt. So that game literally stayed dormant for years. And then eventually when Steam fucking released it, whatever the case may be, and the community fucking literally fixed that game and rebuilt that game and finished that game, like, oh my god, now playing that game now on PC, dude, it's a treat. That game is fucking amazing. That's why I can't wait for the new one to come out.
Yeah, me too, man. What?
Shut up, JayTech. Eat my foot.
I'll make note. One of these two. I've got two of the games that I'm actually excited to see this because they actually have been confirmed that they're going to be showing something of these two games, and they're both from Bethesda, and that is Deathloop and Ghostwire. I really want to see those games because last year they showed off trailers.
Oh yeah, Shinji Megami's new title. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
I feel
Ghost Rider is done by Tango. What was it? Ghost Rider is Tango, which are the people that made Evil Within, which I like Evil Within 2. And Deathloop is made by Arcane, who did Dishonored 1 and 2, and also Prey.
Hey, hey, JTech, man, fucking if that Drake Hollow gets released on PS4, which I'm pretty sure it's going to, man, fucking buy that shit, dude.
I'll be back in a bit.
That Drake Hollow game is actually not bad.
I might as well mute everybody because I can't decide who I want to mute. Call me mute, man.
Wait, yo, Steel, who are you talking to, man? Are you talking to me or are you talking to somebody in the chat?
Who was that guy somebody said about Darth Vader? Who the fuck was that?
No, I think Steel's talking about me. He's talking to me, bro. Do you really want to go there, bro? Like, no, you don't want to go there.
About what? About how smelly?
No, he's saying that, like, if he is, no. If he is talking to me saying I don't know my gaming history, bro, it's like, are you serious?
Yeah, Fatal plays everything from Pac-Man to Baby Party. The Party of Babies.
Oh, yeah, dude. Imagine Party Babies?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's that time. Time to go out there and do this shit.
Right.
Play Uncharted 4. Nah, I'm seriously. I'm gonna capture a video, put it on Twitter, tag Kids Move, tell them I challenge.
Hey, open that challenge up. Yeah, open that challenge up and see who takes it.
Why say something, but we know you're a bitch and you won't fucking commit? I'd rather the whole fucking community see that what he said was a complete lie. If you can beat anybody, if you're better than anybody, then you should be able to aim better than anybody.
I don't think I can do that.
Yeah. Well, it didn't kill him.
I'm talking about to me, Steve, not you. That's why I said I don't care. When I say the word I'm speaking about myself. I'm not speaking about everybody in general.
Two of us. I only got one.
If you want to fucking, you can call me a twat. I don't give a shit. But you didn't pay attention to anything that I said because I was referring to myself, not everybody. I don't understand why people have such a hard time understanding that whole entire fucking philosophy, man. Like, goddamn, motherfucker, pay attention. No offense, Steve, but pay attention, dude. I said myself, not you.
They are shitting on us. I knew as soon as I heard them on the mic, they were gonna shit on us. They were gonna shit on us because these guys have symbols before their names, so they're dedicated. Yeah, they're fucking they're on Uncharted night and day. It's all right though. I'm gonna have more than one kill.
Roster changes do continue. Those same roster changes that's the point of the subsystem. Maybe not being up to quality.
You chat real quick.
Damn, bro. What the hell were you hitting me with? They hit me with, like, I don't know. Are they just using the fastest weapon? Like, what the fuck is that?
Now, also, that we also touched on Fox, of course, his disturbing tweets last week as well, talking about how
so Steve's nothing more than a troll. Oh, okay.
I might say if that Darth Vader dude got.
I keep forgetting you have a lot of dumbasses in your chat. You have a lot of dumbasses in your chat. Okay, well that just gives me a reason to fucking get off chat then, so I don't have to worry about losing brain cells like I did the other day with K Mega.
So I have no idea when it comes to how to really assess everyone.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I only listen. It's gonna come to this chat.
Oh, Fatal, about that K Mega thing.
Yeah, what about it?
Damn, he killed me, bro.
How am I supposed to know about a meeting to know the etiquette for you know, that thing being done and how I wasn't supposed to jump in.
You weren't in the actual fucking.
Because I didn't know that there was a meeting. I don't ever know that there's a meeting because I'm out of the loop. So it's going to happen again if somehow, you know.
Oh no! If we do another one, I'll message you and let you know.
Okay.
I had to do that with Diver. I had to do that.
So you message me on Twitter, do you?
No. I'll let you know in the Discord.
Right, the Discord. Where on the Discord?
I'll send you a message on the Discord.
They easily just took out my sidekick like my sidekick
Well,
nothing.
I don't know how that works.
You don't know how to send a message on Discord?
No, I've never done it. So that's what you're talking about, is a roundtable chat. It has a thing where people are talking on Discord and they can send things and talk about stuff and say, well, we're going to have a get-together or something. So is it like a kind of bulletin board system?
Bro, these guys are shitting on us, 30-10.
Oh, hold on. You've just shown up.
These guys are really good.
Yeah, I just sent you a message.
It doesn't matter what I try to do. These guys are on my, they're on me, bro. What the fuck? We're overwhelmed as fuck right now.
Direct message history.
Yeah, they traveling in packs too, bro. Once you go off against one, you're going up against all of them. Look at them. They traveling not too far from each other all the time.
Yo, I'll be back there, Jay.
Okay. So I just keep an eye on this, and if I see it, I'll check it before I come on the thing, and then I'll know if it's a special thing. But it's a different day from when I expected it to be, and I thought, well, maybe he's changed the day, and I just came in. My mistake was having it on mute.
Bro, they don't let you breathe.
The last time I went on, I didn't know that they changed the interface, and they'd made it so it was normally mute by default when you start it up, and it was not muted.
Like that. No, the room is set up like that. Yeah, just that room for when we do like interviews.
Well, when I came on the previous day, whenever it was, it went and did this feedback, and I didn't want that to happen. But the actual interface is all different now because they've revamped it so it does video.
Yeah, they updated it. Yeah, they updated it.
Look at that. Look at the people we went up against. Look at that. Take a look at that.
All right,
all these motherfuckers are fucking elite. They shitted on us, bro. I ain't getting nothing. I ain't do nothing. I got back out of that game, bro.
Well, I won't make the mistake I made last time where I came on muted and then didn't even listen to what was being said. And then Thrash was saying, get out. And I didn't leave because I was already downstairs making myself some tea. So I'll not do that again.
What's going on, Uncle Bev? What happened?
Oh, I kind of messed up the K-Mega thing by being there.
Debate.
And the rules were that it would just be him and K-Mega, and I just kind of like happened to be there. I mean, it was before he even turned up, actually, wasn't it? Because he was late. And then I was there, and he was like, I shouldn't be there, but I couldn't hear him say that because I hadn't got my headphones on. And I was downstairs making myself a brew. And then by the time I came back, I thought, what's going on, you know?
Yeah.
But is the roundtable now going to be pushed to talk, mate?
That team shitted on us, and I think we got that same team. We got a whole bunch of elites. I don't got anything to put them on.
Oh, he's gone.
Hey, Adam, we really should get on here. Maybe, play the co-op. I'm down for the co-op and multiplayer. I don't give a fuck. Wasn't bad.
What's this? Time you out. Pussy. What's his argument about?
What's going on, everybody?
Console hardware stagnates over time. PC will always be best because it keeps on improving the best experience. I'm
about to go and make a lot of people moderators. A lot of you guys are always here. I'm gonna help you guys out.
I'm gonna engage Darth Vader in combat. There we are.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, and he again. I might I'm looking at this Darth Vader dude. I'm like listen, like.
Who do you think it is? Do you think it's Gunrun? Because he made like 4 accounts.
Yeah, I don't know who this person is, like, but the fact, like, he's fighting with Jamar, and they're throwing each other names around, and like.
I've engaged him. I've asked him a sensible question.
Like, if he continues in a certain way, bro, I don't.
Now, this will tell me a lot about his taste, the genres he's keen on. All he's got to do is answer that question, and it's not a trick question.
And many others on that list. I just wanted to have a cool comparison for a thumbnail, so I apologize, Pokemon. I'm not trying to call you out.
There's no right or wrong answer.
Obviously, elevating TP amongst most other Twitch streamers.
It could just be that he doesn't like the games that are on PlayStation. He doesn't rate them or value them. He doesn't want Ghost of Tsushima. He doesn't want The Last of Us 2. He doesn't want Spider-Man. He doesn't want.
Back the fuck out, and I'm
there are so many that you could name that are on PlayStation that aren't on PC. But again, there are games on the PC that aren't on PlayStation, and he might like those more. But I'd like to know what they are.
Darth, what's boring about playing a video game? Isn't that the thing you do to stop yourself from being boring?
I don't think he's got anything to play. This is my suspicion, is he hasn't got a game to play on his PC.
You're bored here. You're just bored in real life because you had an option to do anything else but show up. No one asked you to be here, but now you're telling me you're bored. But you were bored in the first place if you wanted to show up and watch me.
If his PC was so fantastic and it had amazing exclusives on, he would be on it, wouldn't he?
Yeah. He doesn't have any games. They call him Game Man. You know what? They weren't able to find me a match. Everybody left the fuck out. I'm done with my multiplayer session for today so far. I'm gonna go engage Darth Vader and force him into submission. I'm gonna shit on this guy so much that he fucking runs. So you have my undivided attention.
I'm just gonna be blunt with the guy because I think since he's come in, I'm not gonna lie, he came with hostility, and when it comes to people that do that, I don't ever get it.
Oh shit! I forgot. Look at that damn. Hey Adam, look at that oh shit. That's probably why. Look at the fucking title. Oh man. I just put anything.
Oh yeah, I know that, Jay. But it's you. For instance, it's you. If you're putting up titles like that, it's like, do you actually go in there thinking like animosity? Like, no. I don't know, man.
Just a fucking. Hey, man, what else am I gonna put? Like PC games.
At that point, you're very easily triggered, or you're very easily pissed off by a fucking title like that.
It's true though. It is true. I had a horrible experience with PC gaming in 2020, and I don't think I'm ever gonna be a PC gamer.
You keep changing the subject, and you're boring. Like,
I just want to close out this game and give Darth Vader my undivided attention. Darth Vader, do you want to debate me? I would love to debate you. Where are we at?
I just don't get it when people do that. Like, if I was streaming and someone came in, like, just talking shit to people in my stream that are normally in my stream, that are, like, loving what I'm doing, and I get people like that coming in and talking shit like that, I'm sorry, bro, get the fuck out. You're literally being a massive fucking downer in the vibes.
Yeah, like I said, that's their whole point. They're having a horrible time on their game system.
You're wrong, man. That's what they like to do. They like to be a part of something, right? They're like the long lost puppy. They want to be fucking important all the time. Like, no, bro. Sorry.
Thank you for the new subscription, Jaden. Thank you for subscribing to the channel.
What's the point in this? Like, your argument is like peasant. Just go, fuck off. We don't care.
No, he wants attention. I'm gonna give you my attention. I'm looking at the chat now.
You know it.
Let's give him all the attention he needs.
Attention seeker.
Nobody time him out. Do not block him. I'm gonna send him a link to this party chat so he can shit on me and see if he can talk that he's talking in the chat. I'm gonna give you 30 minutes to join. It's only for you. It's only one view. One use.
Do you see this? He's saying, "Okay, I'm going to leave now as your arguments are disingenuous. So bye,
don't
peasants, I
leave.
win."
Don't leave. I have an invite for you. Don't leave.
He's a coward, isn't he?
Join and tell me all the facts of PC. Tell me why PC is so great. Join. Don't run. Here, you have my undivided attention. Join. Come on, man. Join us. Talk to me. You have no fucking life. You wanted to come here and watch me fucking play a game, disrupt my chat. Join. Come on, Darth Vader. Join. Come on.
I want to know why he didn't try to corrupt Leia.
Yeah.
I mean, he should have gone after her directly. He had her to begin with and let her go.
Yeah.
You know, we haven't had a lot of PC debates because, again, they don't want to say stupid shit before the real PS5 reveal. They don't want to look stupid. They know that they can look stupid because the games will speak for themselves. And after what happened with the Unreal Engine presentation, they don't want to be quick to judge. Again, a lot of these guys have been getting owned for the last 2 weeks. And it's been funny as shit. They just been completely wrong about the SSD, completely wrong about the platform it was running on. It was just really funny. So, Darth Vader, you want to still talk shit? Please, come on, join, bro. This happens every time. You guys see it every time. You see it live every time. They talk shit in the comment section. I send them a fucking invite. I want them to join. They want to fucking talk. I give them the stage to talk, and then they run. So, like, why you run now? As soon as I stop playing a video game, as soon as I start focusing on the chat, because, again, I can't fucking game in a competitive setting when I was getting my ass whooped anyway, and look at the chat. That's why I have tons of fucking moderators. The only person not a moderator yet is Cedric. And so far that I've seen, nobody has blocked people randomly. You only block spammers and block, like, people trying to spoil. Other than that, just time them out.
I want him to come on. I want to ask Darth Vader why, when he boarded the Tantive 4, he didn't sense that Leia was his daughter, and then corrupt her to the dark side to set her against Luke and get Leia to kill Luke for him.
So how y'all doing today?
Are you Darth Vader?
Nah, but you threw out an invite and I was bored, and you look like you all sound like you're having fun.
Are you Darth Vader, yes or no?
No, I'm not Darth Vader. I just figured you sent out an invite and I got bored. And I think he ran away.
I think he might have run away, actually. Are you on PC yourself?
Yeah, I primarily play on PC, but
I primarily don't give a fuck. The invite was for Darth Vader.
We can ask him the question. We can ask him the question. Look, what do you think? Can you name 3 PC exclusive games that aren't alpha or early access?
On competitive, I already kicked him out, bro.
Oh, okay.
For fuck's sake.
The reason why, hold on. The reason why I kicked him out.
I'm just trying to get him to say something.
Hold on. The reason why I kicked him out is because I asked him 2 times, "Are you Darth Vader?" He took, if Darth Vader is still watching, to see if I lose my focus and start playing a game and he control my fucking comment section again. The dude is quiet. I gave that invite, which was only one use only. This dude fucking took it upon himself to take that fucking invite from potentially Darth Vader, which I wanted to be in here. Again, don't touch the invite if it's for somebody else. If you need an invite, I will send the invite to a lot of people. But don't take an invite that was meant for Darth Vader.
The guy's name was called Darth something.
His name was Death Barry. And I think I know who he is. I think I saw him on my other Discord. He's not, like, again, this is the podcast server.
You're gonna post the Discord link one more time and give up.
I'm sending one more link. I gotta make another link.
What do you guys think about that?
That was not for random people to fucking join. That was for Darth Vader. Now why the fuck would you join if your name's not Darth Vader? Come on, man.
The thing about the voice is he only sounds that way with the breathing when he's in the actual, life support system.
Yeah, funny. Goofy gig.
You remember Return of the Jedi, he takes the helmet off and he speaks normally.
I am going to send a new invite. This invite is only for the PC fan Darth Vader. I'm giving you upwards of 10 minutes and then I'm just going to quit. Because I'm not quitting the podcast. I'm going to quit trying to call you out. Because it seems like you're a pussy. It seems like you don't want to fucking talk. You want to talk shit when I'm not focusing. Then when somebody focuses on you, then you get fucking scared and shit. No, man. Don't accept that shit if you're not Darth Vader. You're going to get kicked out.
Slide lock reload. So, if I have, so this is the setup. Empty gun.
I think he's coming in.
Loaded mag. Inserted in.
There we go. Darth Vader is now in the Discord. We're going to see if he has the balls to get in the voice chat.
I think he will. We're going to be nice.
Oh, I'm going against this guy one-on-one.
Yeah, but you start off nice, and if he starts being hostile, then you could be hostile back.
I don't know how I'm going to start.
Normally Jay likes to ease him. He's a bit calm there. He goes,
oh,
he's like a chihuahua. Just let him loose.
You're like a foot counter.
Shut up, Adam.
He's like a chihuahua, bro. Jay's literally like a chihuahua. He's like, if you're nice, and then you're, oh shit. that dog that nibbles on your fucking ankle is like, fuck. Just like one of those comedy acts, just like fucking just shake it off.
I find it weird that PC fans judge me for telling them to buy a $300 console.
I'm here watching a guy called Ronin like give me some nice little video aspects of emergency.
Darth Vader, are you gonna be serious or am I gonna have to kick you? Because I have no problem doing either.
Is he just doing the voice?
I don't really care.
Heavy breathing.
You got 2 minutes to do that dumb shit, then I'm gonna get irritated and kick you out.
Yes, blow me one more time if I did. Alright, cool.
You guys see what I deal with?
Don't know if he's having technical issues.
I mean, he got like a little bit under 2 minutes, and then I'm gonna fucking kick him.
It's quite restful. Kind of like ASMR.
It's like Mark Cerny's talk. Less.
I love how we're dealing with.
I mean, this is the shit we deal with. Like, PlayStation fans are talking. PC fans talk shit. They get invited and then they fucking quiet and they do weird shit like that. Like, come on, bro. Like, really?
Oh.
You guys see what we deal with now? We trying to have debates with PC fans and we're finding out they're little kids. They're trolls. Okay, it is 4:48. Your time is up, buddy. You have enough time to join and start your discussion. You have no discussion. That means you have no fucking life.
Man, like,
if anybody sees this piece of shit in the chat, you have my permission to block his dumb ass.
Let's see, where is he?
I hate that shit, bro. Like, why the fuck do you hold a Glock like that? Like, you're asking to get fucking sliced up.
Who's holding a Glock?
I'm watching some guy called Ronin, like just basically training these guys how to do emergency reloads, slide reloads. Basically, this guy basically fired a Glock, and basically, if you pinch the gun wrong, basically the chain will slide back and it'll cut, like where you're basically the connection between your index and your thumb. Yeah, and it's fucking bad, bro. Like, this guy literally cut his hand because he.
Oh, okay.
hold it right.
Is he trying to hold it gangster on the side or something?
Well, it's more in the sense of it looked to be the sense where he like the way he was holding it was again where
the fleshy part of his hand. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That was sort of in the way of the slide going back. Yeah.
Yeah, because you see where the slide normally when you see a gun like a pistol, right? You got the slide at the top. You can see the separation between the slide and the actual the trigger. Sorry, the grip. So this guy, it looked like where the way he was holding it was over the grip. So when that chamber slide back, it literally cut like the whole. Well, I would say the small portion of his hand. It wasn't like a big one, but
yeah. But I mean, still, it would be nasty.
Yeah, it is, dude. It definitely was nasty.
Okay, well, guys. I'm not going to stop doing what I do. I mean, the thing is, there was a huge misconception that if JayTech is presented with a debate, he will run from a debate. As you can clearly see, for many years now, I have accepted all PC debates. I've had like about 60 different debates and during a course of at least 20 or 30 streams. I used to do multiple debates per stream. This is just one of them. This wasn't a debate stream. This is just our normal gaming podcast. But I tried to give a lot of PC fans the benefit of the doubt over the last 2 weeks to have a conversation about why they believe PC is better. Over the last 2 weeks, as you guys know, I've upgraded to a laptop that's more capable to play games than my previous laptop. I'm not satisfied with my experience. That's just me. That's me personally. I'm a console gamer. You can't expect me to be satisfied with an experience where this one cheap game made by one developer is giving my laptop any type of problems that it seems like the shit was about to blow up. Again, that's a bad experience on my part.
Can I just say something? Do you think that you should have bought a desktop rather than a laptop and then got better components for the same price, and you're paying a laptop surcharge?
All I'm saying is that's not why I bought the laptop, right? I didn't buy it for gaming. It just happened on there. I'm using it for many different reasons. Gaming is the last thing, you know. I just happened to say, hey, let me test this dumb shit out. I wanted everybody to see the live experience because I wanted to point out a very thing. Like, if I wanted to go the gaming route for for PC, I would build a desktop, obviously, right? Yeah. But I wanted to point out that not every computer, not every laptop is the same. When you go to a console, right? A console is going to play the majority of the games released on the market. But on a PC or laptop, you have to make sure that your PC or laptop is made special to play certain games. And then even when you get new games with new engines, you might have to get a new hard drive or get a new graphics card or a fan or something. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to point out that it's not as easy as what PC fans say it is. It's not as cheap as what PC fans say it is. Again, I just had a new PC fan. I'm going to go take a screenshot of his comment and post it on Twitter. Hopefully you can comment to it. He was bitching about having to pay $300 for a console, right? But there's no way I could pay $300 for a desktop or a fucking laptop that can do what I need to do. Just on streaming alone. You see what I'm saying? So, I just don't understand how $300 is too much, but you end up sinking $1,000 in one fucking year in PC upgrades. I don't understand that logic. That logic is bullshit to me. Like, I just don't understand it, man.
Yeah, I don't know what that noise was.
I don't know. I think it was Adam talking to a wall.
I'm watching. I'm watching. So wait, what
sounded like breathing again. He's not here.
So wait, the guy was breathing heavily. Who the fuck was that? Was that Darth
Vader?
Darth Vader, yeah.
No, so yeah, he's a fucking idiot. All right,
Yeah.
cool.
I mean, I gave him 2 minutes to just start the conversation, and
Like, I'm the sort of person, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I'll treat you as like a fucking adult, as like how you should be treated. That's if depending on how old you fucking are. And
oh, I know what the noise was. It was gunfire. It was gunfire. Someone was firing a Glock on your television, wasn't they, Adam?
Yeah. There was, well, no. That was a Glock. That was an M4 rifle, bro, with
okay.
Around. Yeah, it's a custom barrel. Like I'm just watching this shit, man. It's fun. It's awesome.
Could be a little bit quieter.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna turn it down.
The stream. Just take it down 2 notches. That would be a help.
Turn it down.
Take it down 18 notches. How about
that? Again, I can hear the JayTech stream, man. But when you get people like that, which talk so much shit, and then they're like bitching, and you know where you are. You go to a PlayStation Legion podcast. It's this PlayStation Legion podcast. We're talking about PC gaming. You try and fucking talk shit about that. You know what you're getting yourself into, and then you get invited to the thing. And what do? You come in, you breathe down the fucking mic like you're sucking someone's dick. I don't know. And it's like, dude, I'll treat you like an adult up until that point. After that, yeah, you deserve to not be here. I mean, to be honest, you deserve a slap. To be honest.
Okay, uncompetitive. I just posted my first tweet, my second tweet. Bro, you're gonna fucking love this. Just keep looking at Twitter. Adam's gonna love this shit too, bro. I saw something that I didn't talk about that we have to save for later tomorrow. It's regarding to SSD. But look at the tweet.
What's the total consoles sold across all gens by the top 5 gaming brands? Atari 31 million. Atari 31 million, which is 5th. Sega 57 million, which is 4th. 3rd, which is Xbox at 156 million. PlayStation at 553 million, and Nintendo at 763 million. Whew. Damn. That's a jump. The funny thing is, I forgot about that. This guy Ronin that I'm watching is he's a skin in COD Modern Warfare, isn't he? Yeah. Like that woman Mara or Alex is her name. They're both fucking gunsmith people. So who's winning? Oh shit! Optic Gaming 131. Nice one.
So what were you wanting me to say on your Twitter? The thing you just posted about $300 being too much.
Okay.
You'll get it in table of games.
You'll get it in the second tweet. I just posted the second tweet just now.
What's the Adam? Yo, Jamal Bates. When you say Adam, what the fuck? What did I do, bro? I forget.
Looked at the wall, but
what I do? Haven't upgraded any parts of my.
Oh, I see. Right, that's come up.
Yeah, that's the brand new SSD.
750. Yeah, 750.
That's the new one that was introduced today on PCGamer.com. They're claiming it's better than the PS5. So you're gonna spend more than the PS5 on just one SSD to outperform it. But again, you saw that guy just said $300 for it. The whole console that has all the technology inside when you buy it at a fucking retailer. That's too much. But $700 isn't. You're okay spending that much money.
About how there was like an SSD that was literally some guy literally
almost $2,000. Yes.
No, I remember someone posting up a few weeks ago talking about I can get that SSD on my PC. It's like, how much did it cost? Just under $2,000. The fuck? Who would do that? And the guy literally said within his tweet, I've got 2 of them. You spent just a little under $4,000.
Adam, I have a red alert only for you. I'm not trolling. I'm not. I swear on everything, bro. It's a real red alert. I'm tagging you in it now. Look at the 4 pictures and then say the name of the game it reminds you of. I just tagged you on Twitter, bro. Bro, really? Man, oh, this is gonna be fucking nice. Oh, I like that. That is funny. Bro.
Protective suit. Clubbing. What's that look like to me?
Some guys tell me, well, in adrenaline, you're going through and there's a danger.
No, this is a mistake. This Sabrent isn't as fast as the PS5.
Well, that's the one.
I've been to Amazon, right, and it says the data transfer rate is 3,450 megabits per second, and
that shit reminds me of Cyberpunk. That last scene.
The PS5 is 5,500 megabits per second. That's uncompressed.
Exactly.
So
the thing is,
if you had two of them together, maybe it would be okay, but it still wouldn't be 9.
That's
you need
what I'm
3.
saying, man. I
don't know what they're talking about.
I just find it funny that they're trying so hard to say that we can get this and outperform. We can get this and outperform, and it's just we know it's not true. Like
there is a card on the server that you can get for a server that does do it, but it requires every PCI card slot you have in your computer, all of them, and you have to have an AMD processor. And because you do that, you don't have room for a GPU or a catch card. So you'd have to have a system with an external enclosed GPU, and you'd have to hang off your capture card separately. And it was a load of money. I mean, I made a tweet today. I was parodying the whole thing. My other tweet that I did today was like I was making out I'd spent what was it? I made out I'd spent a load of money on a computer, and
yeah. But like half, like it goes around your head and it connects to your arms and your hands, like bright colors. If you want to go out clubbing, if you want to go to
yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Out there in the public, they're gonna try to sell that to people.
You know what the thing is about the whole PC situation is, I said earlier on, man, like there's just there's nothing that really implies
I'll be here, won't it? Tweets and replies.
It doesn't. Okay. Anything. The only I'll get a PC, right, would be if it's not even to do with fucking gaming. It's nothing to do with that shit. Like, that's the funny thing. It's like, you know. It's like, well, it's 12. I think it was late 2018, early 2019, in a sense of, going from there up until now. The tick rate that like where people have been investing more and more into like gaming PCs has been quite significantly big, mainly because again I've been seeing numerous little kids, right, or kids that play Fortnite that might have been playing on console have jumped onto fucking PC with like a reasonable small build that is roughly around a console sort of price. Again, nothing too extravagant. Is just able to play Fortnite, right? And then they can be like Ninja and all those little motherfuckers in Fortnite, and it's that form of uptick. But when you want to play games like I don't know Modern Warfare, right? You're gonna need you're definitely gonna need something a little bit better than that, because again, what Fortnite is compared to what fucking Modern Warfare is, like what that demands anyway. I remember seeing somebody saying like PC gamers gotten bigger. It's like. And why do you think? Just think about it. It isn't because of the games that you think. No. It's because of fucking Fortnite. Apex. Obviously, now but Warzone's come out. But again, Warzone, you're going to have to get a better build.
I still can't understand. $300, they always use that. Oh, that's too much. That's too much for a console. They can play every game, and I don't have to fucking upgrade it. That's too much. Every game is going to be optimized for that one console. That's not good. Let me build a fucking PC that can't run every fucking game. Let me build a PC that's gonna tell me to upgrade drivers every fucking day. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
That shit to me is really like it is hysterical. Mainly because like me personally, that is hysterical to me because like people buy brand new fucking phones every year, every 2 years. You go with it. So yeah, fuck off.
LE.
But again, if you buy a phone upright, you know, you're spending roughly around now from 900 to maybe 1,500, maybe 1,400, right, up front. But if you get a contracted phone, which is roughly around 2 years, most of the time it's contracted, and that varies to either like I would say like £30 to like honestly 50. Like you're technically paying like near that same amount, like within the confines of 2 years. Like, so if you're gonna make that argument like that, no, just no.
That's what I don't understand. It's like, okay, so first of all, let's say if you're 12 or 13, you have the choice, and you're fortunate enough to have money to buy a gaming console, let's say Xbox One X, or build a PC. If the Xbox One X, which is already put together, can do everything, games are already optimized for the system. All you gotta do is go out and buy them.
Yeah.
If it's like what is it around like 250, 280 sometimes, like 3 something, I don't know. It's cheap.
Yeah.
Let's go with 320. Let's go with 320 after tax. And a PC that can do the same shit a Xbox One X can do. You're not gonna be able to build one for 320.
Oh no.
So why would you sit up there and say, hey, $300? Why would you say $300 is more?
You might be able to, but you'll have to do a lot of shopping around to like different parts. And again, like, do you want to be doing that? Not really.
Guys, I don't like to keep secrets from you, so I'm making sure we can get this on screen for you. We're gonna take a look at the SSD, right? This is the SSD that me and Adam were talking about. I'm going to put it up on screen. This shit, and I just want to let Adam know, Amazon doesn't have it for $750. Amazon has the same exact SSD for $850. And
you tried to try and do like a build of an Xbox One X, I'll probably say that's like a medium size. That's like a medium build for a PC.
And how much would that probably cost?
It will be more than a fucking Xbox One X. Not like I said, not unless you shop around and you're doing a lot. Like you're going into places where you wouldn't normally go to. Like, yeah. I'm sorry, bro. No, like, I know that PC fans always throw that shit out. Like, you can do it. It's like, I would love to see that case. Like, if you can do all that research for me and come back and prove me wrong, go ahead. But if not, then no. I'm sorry,
guys,
bro.
I just wanted to point out, we're going to have to switch to the other screen because the way we have it set up, my face is overlapping. And I don't know if you care about seeing my face, but I want you guys to see the information. So what we're going to do...
It's not up to it. It's not up to running as fast as the...
Yeah, it's not. But the only one they have available is a 4 terabyte anyway. And even a 4 terabyte can't fucking run faster than the one in the PS5. So...
Well, what you could do is you could have 3 of them in RAID 0 configuration, and that might possibly get there, but I don't know. The thing is that there was a card that did it, and that was Sick Humor.
That was the one that was like...
That was Linus Tech Tips. Linus Tech Tips pictured up. It was like 8,000, I think.
Yeah, it was a lot of money.
It used up every slot in your computer, and you had to have an AMD processor because an Intel processor didn't support that many slots, and you had no slots free for a GPU, which is completely useless. You only have it in a server rack because that's where it's used.
Bro, like, I don't know, like, I'm just looking at this. Something you just said, like, would you play multi-platform games on a mid or high end PC or on a console? You know what? That's a very interesting question, really. Because to me personally, like, I would probably choose console over a mid to high end PC. But if it's like, if you were to tell me, like, if you were to say rip out that multi-platform games, and you said, would you play Cyberpunk 2077 on a mid to high end PC or console? Then I would say I would go for a PC. But like Call of Duty, like, you know, like Need for Speed games, and like in the Star Wars game that came out last year.
You guys see what this is what PC Gamer said. Sick Humor found a more powerful one, which costs like I said, 1,800. This shit on Amazon right now, and it's not on Prime, by the way. Is sitting at 850. After tax, it will be probably very close to $900. Again, my laptop, let's say it's roughly around the same price because it was. Is that embarrassing? Isn't that embarrassing? So don't ever sit up here and tell me $300 is too much for a system that's already built, it's already optimized to play every game on the market. Don't sit up here and say $300 is too much. Really?
But this card doesn't even match the PS5. It doesn't come close. It's about a third the speed.
This is what they're going to be busy doing. All summer, they're going to be busy shopping around, doing research to find out if they can build a PC, enhance their PC to run things better than the PS5. Specifically, buy a SSD that's better than the PS5. I mean, you have no life if you're going to do that. You're more invested in the console war than even Xbox fans if you're going to go do that. You're about to drop at least over $2,000. Actually, maybe $3,000, because you're going to have to upgrade every aspect of your computer to run with that SSD.
But even if you did that, even if hypothetically there existed a card that could match the 9 gigabits transfer rate of the PS5, doesn't have any games.
And what games can run it? Yeah, what
games are taking special use of it? I mean, my whole argument when I was arguing against the PS5 was that the multiplats aren't going to be making special use of the SSD because they can't optimize for one system, and then there's all the other systems, the PC and the Xbox. They don't have that. So they've got to bring those games over to there. If the Ubisoft doing another Assassin's Creed in the future, and they're looking to put it on these systems, they say, well, that SSD is very nice, but we can't optimize the design of our game to rely on it, because it's also got to run on the Xbox. It's also got to run on the PC, which doesn't have it. So you're only going to see when you've got a combination of an exclusive PS5 game on a PS5. Sony are going to make those games, and they're going to be like basically a whole generation ahead of anything on Xbox. They'll be like 10th generation games. We get that already. When Hellblade came to the Xbox, right? I saw that game and I thought that game looks like it's 9th generation. Now, not the whole scenery, not the whole background, but the main character was so well done. I thought this could be a 9th generation game. It looks that good. And then we're seeing all the games that are coming to, PS5 and like end of generation games like The Last of Us. They've all got equally compelling main characters that you'd like. If you've seen them in a TV show, you'd be thinking, there's an actual performance coming from this character, and I feel that I'm wrapped up in, their plight, right? It was transcending the fact that they were made out of triangles, and you're actually caring about them, right? And I thought that's something we've not seen before, and that's something that's you might get with the 9th generation. But we got it with Hellblade in the 8th generation, and we're getting it with Ellie at the very end of the 8th generation in The Last of Us. So, with all these consoles are eventually getting to it, and we're starting to see things that will define the 9th generation and at the end of the 8th generation.
Exactly. All I'm saying is, I don't understand why PC fans want to be a part of the console war. It's called the console war just for the fact that it's between
Why do you think I fucking said this shit earlier on about them poking their heads in the fucking door, bro? Like, that's what they do. Like, and again,
well, all they have to do is admit that they're threatened. You're threatened by the speed or power of what's going on next gen. Just say that you're threatened by consoles.
The thing is, I wouldn't use the word friend, Jay, but the thing is, they're not going to turn and go, yeah, like, they're not going to do that like any other person would. They're not going to say that shit. You know, they're just not.
Are they worried? Are they worried about what we're doing over here?
Sorry?
Are they worried about what we're doing on the console side? Exclusives, technology?
Well, that's the one thing I want to know, bro. Because the thing is, right, like I said earlier on, every single time we have a new refresh of consoles,
I think we should do that one thing that I wanted to do. Hold on, bro. It's that one thing. It's the classic PC port begging.
I just don't get it. Like, why are you poking your head up? Like, why? What's your need? And it's like, oh, because I just want to elaborate that my thing's better than the PS5. Okay, cool, great. What did you think you were going to accomplish?
Well, first of all, they're going to get some ice cream from Adam, a cookie from Uncompetitive. You know, these are the things that you guys are going to give them. And yeah, I think that's oh my fucking gosh. Hey Adam. Hey bro, are you looking at the stream?
Yeah, look at stream, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I got some shit I wanna share with you. Like it's super fucking funny. Well, I don't think it's funny enough for you to laugh, but I just think if you look at the notifications of your foot, it's very funny. Hold on.
I'm just watching Demon Slayers whilst we talk, by the way. I'm just, you know,
yeah, I didn't think you liked anime, but it's
if you hear any like Japanese coming through my mic, yes, bro.
I don't know, man. I mean, I'm an English person, so I'm waiting for the dub, but I don't think it's ever gonna get dubbed.
Oh, shit, I hate it. I don't like the English version of it. It sounds bad, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
The English version of what?
Fucking Demon Slayers.
They don't have one. What are you talking about?
They have.
No, they don't.
It's bad, bro. It's fucking
They
terrible.
don't have one. If they had one, I would have watched the anime already.
I watched like 2 episodes yesterday, and it was fucking bad.
Where do you watch the English dub of that?
I got my site. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, you're fucking lying. Now I know you're fucking full of shit. Because I would have
fucking... I'm not lying to you.
It's on Funimation. Why didn't they just transfer the English dubs over there, man? Hold on. I gotta see if Adam telling the truth about that, because
I am not lying to you. There's
I think we need to throw Adam off the bus, and then
sucks, bro.
Yeah, these are.
Well, about this SSD thing, my computer that I've just bought is actually capable, but it's not a PC; it's a Mac. And I put the details. I put the details in news topics.
Hold on, let me go look at my foot for 80 minutes, and then
I started watching Demon Slayers. I've not watched an anime in a long time, but last year somebody recommended Demon Slayers to me. I watched it, and it's like the best. And everyone kept saying how good it was.
Is it better?
Like it won a shit ton of awards, anime awards.
No, it didn't. Let me see. Okay, Adam, I'm about to put it on screen. So if you don't mind, just risk a couple minutes looking at it. Everybody, make sure you're looking at the screen. I don't know if you're hearing me. You stepped away from your.
You don't want to get a copyright claim if it's some other anime or something.
If it's on my screen, so I'm not going into any of those applications. But it's not anime related. It's Ghost of Tsushima related. I think Adam already knows what website it is, and I just want to let Adam know the developments of the other developments. It's important.
Is this the petition?
Yeah, it's the petition. But
oh God,
there's something that happened with the petition that I want you guys to see.
Fuck's sake, man.
Hey, it's important because the fact of the matter is people are going to sit up here and say they're not interested.
My boy Tanjiro is going to fuck.
Oh. They have signed up nearly 4,000.
But look at that. Look at the signature. Like the last person was 46 minutes ago.
Yeah, it's active.
Yeah, it's very active. Like it's very, very active.
And you have to put in your full name and email address.
Yep.
So it's not trivial, is it?
Email address. Your fucking You gotta put in your fucking city.
I've only signed one petition.
Inside leg measurement.
That was, I've only signed one petition ever, and that was when Game of Thrones ended, and people were like, "Yo, can we get a rehash of that last season?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm signing." That's the only petition I've ever signed, ever. Oh wait, no. My first one actually was getting James Gunn to direct Volume 3 of Guardians of the Galaxy, because they fired him because of the bullshit on Twitter that he did years ago. I fucking hated that crap. And look what happened. He came back, bro. He came back.
Mm-hmm. You're not doxing yourself, are you?
I just can't believe people do this, man. Like, it's crazy. I'm still surprised by some of the shit like Jay finds. I'm just astounded. Like, people are doing this. Like, what the fuck? I don't get this. It's like nearly 4,000 people, but like 4,000. If Sony saw it, like, do we do it?
No. It completely undermines the point of having your own console. You manufacture your console, sell it at a loss, and then you get the money back from the loss by having royalties on all the games that get sold. And that is a captured walled garden market that you control. And the thing is a lot of them are multi-plats, right? But you get people to attach to your console by having exclusives, which cost you a lot of money to make as well. So you're spending money on making it cheaper, and you're spending money on the exclusives, and then that brings people to the console for those exclusives. They then stay there for the multi-plats. You then get their royalties, and then that pays off the, selling it at a loss, and pays off the exclusives. And within a couple of years, the price of making the console's gone down, and then they start making money, which is why you have console generations. Because if you didn't, if you kept on bringing them out, you'd never make your money back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I can understand that, but like, I mean, the other thing as well on top of that is, again, like, they're seeing, like, again, 4,000 people are roughly signed this. They say these are all the people that are wanting to get this game on PC, right? Like, if they look at that as PlayStation, they're not gonna put it on PC because of those numbers, right? I mean, like, because it isn't because of that. I feel like it's because of, again, they will have to put some sense of money into the PC version to be made. And again, this happens with every third-party developer. They have to get paid by the individuals that are wanting it on their platforms. So PlayStation, Nintendo, Xbox, and PC, which will either be Steam or Epic Games, right, will pay money to the devs to put it on whatever it is. But obviously, I'm just going to stick with console, to say the least. So again, with Xbox, right, they are doing this whole smart delivery situation, right? But if they were to per se say, hey, could you make an Xbox Series X version and an Xbox One version? They will literally turn around and go, we want to get paid for that because we are going to be putting extra work in, and they didn't do it. Obviously they're not going to do it, but again, like, they're just doing a smart delivery, a simple patch, which boosts certain things. That's it. They're not doing like a massive overhaul of like what it would look like on a PC. Mm-hmm. They have to get paid for it. Basically, developers they are wanting to get paid, because I've seen numerous podcasts where they've brought on devs and they've talked about smart delivery and like porting games onto mobile platforms, and they talk about how they get paid, or the people that they work for get paid before they do that sort of that work. Because they don't, there's no point. Again, you're basically crunching on a game That you don't need to be at all. You just don't. It's one of these things.
Adam Core.
It's understandable. Like, people talk about
bottles of water now.
People talk about crunch. Like, if that's the case, bro, like, I'm sorry, I'm like, no, fuck that. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Adam, can you do me a favor and sign this petition for me? I'm gonna send you a link.
What?
Huh?
No.
Why not, man?
Because I'm not signing a fucking petition, bro. Like,
but it's anti-consumer to have exclusives of any type, bro. Unless it's
not all that. Not all that anti-consumer bullshit.
Anti-pro-consumer bullshit, man. The amount of people that fucking like throw that crap out there. Fuck off. All of a sudden, it's been like people started throwing pro-consumer shit these past few years. Like, obviously, the past 5 years, I've been seeing more and more and more. It's like, why is that? Like, companies have been doing this for years upon years, and now it's like, oh, let's go talk about pro-consumer, anti-consumer. It's like a movement that's happening in the world. Sort of thing.
You know who started it? A guy that likes to fuck dogs. What happened?
What's that Titanfall 2 campaign that you were just showing?
What Titanfall 2?
In the Share Factory, you were showing some clip, and I just thought, was it Titanfall 2?
Oh yeah, that was Titanfall 2. Yeah, I just wanted to show that.
Someone's asking in the chat, and it was Titanfall 2. Caleb Kaiser.
Yeah, what's it? Vegan VR King. Like, yeah, I agree, man. Again, like smart delivery. I've spoken to a few Xbox fans where I've said to them it's cross-buy, and they're like, no, it's not cross-buy. It's like it's cross-buy.
It is cross-buy. It is cross-buy. It's nothing.
I know a lot of people don't like this game, but PlayStation All Stars had cross-buy. And you got an enhanced version either way.
So I called it lip service, and he was like, what is it? What's lip service? And I go, it's marketing talk. And he goes, you made this shit up. No, look it up. And they go, oh. It's like, fucking idiots, man.
I don't think you're using the term right. That isn't lip service.
That's fucking lip service.
Mm-hmm.
It's making the thing sound more attractive and like approachable than what it should be. Smart delivery. It's like,
that name right there. Come on, man. I gotta agree. They really dressed up that fucking feature. They dressed that feature up. You didn't even have to name it. All you have to say is, hey, if you buy the game here, you get it over there, and it's enhanced.
Like, you got this.
Right, the definition of lip service is an insincere expression of friendship or admiration. It's not about marketing.
Well, they're just lying to you at that point. Or
why is that? I've got a few friends in marketing, and they talk about stuff like this, and they call it lip service.
Mm-hmm.
Most people that in marketing, they call it lip service. I don't know why. Then maybe there's another definition. I don't know, but
no, they're using the term wrong. They're using the term wrong, but they're in marketing, so they're all morons.
Listen, they said it. I've listened to numerous podcasts recently that talked about smart delivery, and they've all used it, and they're within the industry. I'm like, yeah, and people are like saying literally. Actually, I don't know how many fucking podcasts I watched. I would say roughly around. I would say like a handful, like 5. Right, have literally said lip service with smart delivery. Again. I don't know.
It's a rebranding of a term so that they can make out it's unique to them.
Fucking bullshit is what it is.
I think I already have that game, but I'm about to go check it out. Somebody told me there's a game for $3 on a PlayStation Store.
It's an example of heteroglossia. I'll type that into the chat. Heteroglossia is like heterosexuals. You know, like two are different. There's a man and a woman. So hetero means there are multiple different things, and glossia, it means languages. So it's like multiple languages. So it's multiple dialects. Okay. And it's another way of talking about jargon, but it's like the formal term for jargon, because jargon's kind of a slang term. So, like, when you enter a conversation, you're talking to like an engineer, or you're talking to a mechanic, or you're talking to a pilot, or you're talking to someone who operates a space shuttle. They're going to have their own heteroglossia. They're going to have their own little kind of bundle of words that they use with their workmates, and they all know what, you know, these things mean.
Let everybody know if you're in a mood for a racing game that also has water. Both of these games came from PC and cell phones. There's a game called Riptide GP Renegade, and then they have Riptide GP 2, right? So basically, you can get both of these games for the price of $5.84, or you could get part 2 for $2.79, or part 1 for $3.99. So, pretty good deal on that. I just thought that you guys should know. Let me see. The guy in the chat. Sorry, I talked to him a lot. Shaolin Man. I think your name is Shaolin Man, like a Shaolin monk. So his name is Shaolin Man 50. He just gave me this heads up. But you know, I already have the fucking game, so I mean, probably just download it.
Well, I'll put a link in the chat directly. So anyone wants an example of what Microsoft are trying to do in their marketing, just needs to check that link. And it's a page which is called Defining the Next Generation and Xbox Series X Technology Glossary. Okay? All this means is that they're coming up with a whole bunch of jargon terms, but jargon acronyms, and they're trying to make it so, you can read about this, and then you can use SFS and ALLM and, you know, VRS with your friends, and everyone will know what you're talking about because you're in the in crowd, and that means that people who are listening in don't know what you're talking about, and that makes you feel special, and that's all it is. And it's the same with Cockney rhyming slang, where you're trying to talk about apples and pears and stuff, meaning stairs, so that the police that are listening in don't know what the hell you're on about. These are different forms of dialects and languages that exist within the whole of English, right? Where you can then use a subset of words that are kind of unknown to the general public. And then by getting, I mean, a lot of them are like specific to a certain type of job. And there's like lots of, if you're a network engineer, there'll be a whole load of stuff that will be terminology to do network engineering. And then you have a conversation with even someone else who does network engineering, but they're based on using a different network. I mean, my brother used to be a network engineer, and he got sick of it because he kept on having to relearn. He was on Banyan Vines, and then he was on something else, and every few years he'd have to retrain, and he got sick of it. And he went into video conferencing, and that's what he does now.
So, by the way, the game is like not even a gigabyte. So, again, if you want a cheap racing game that seems to be 60 frames per second, again, it came from the cell phone, I believe. But, I like to play it because, I like water. And I like to play racing games every night.
Oh, this is the kind of wave race game, isn't it?
Yeah, it's kind of like wave race mixed with Whiteout.
I saw it when you went through your racing folder. It was at the end, on the right-hand end of your racing folder of games.
I've actually made it pretty far, as you can see. Like, as far as the races, I've made it pretty fucking far. I don't know why I didn't continue. But I'm about to now. So, I customized my own racer. I was born in the year 88. A lot of red, white, and black. So, you already know that's my fucking racer. I got my whole game saved. I'm going to play it real quick for you guys. Again, this is what gamers do, bro. We can go from one game to another game. Nobody has to fucking pay me. I just like gaming, and I know you guys are going to love it, too. Again, very cheap game. Looks good. I would recommend it. I think it has split screen, and I think it's online also, but I might have to test that out. But yeah, definitely check it out. Less than a gigabyte of memory, less than $5. You can buy both of them for $5, to be honest. Good shit. Let me get started. Yeah, it's 60 frames. It's 60. But again, I don't see no reason why it wouldn't be.
Be nice to get a game like this on Xbox Series X that does reflections and refractions.
Yeah, I know, right?
And it might be able to work on the PS5 as well. Mark Cerny's talk, he was doing this talk, and it got to the point where he talked about ray tracing, and he went very carefully through a slide of saying you could use it for sound, you could use it for this, you could use it for global illumination, and it was kind of like getting to the end, and he's saying he's kind of like optimistic about it doing full ray tracing. And I thought, he's not committing to it. He doesn't want to make a promise that he can't keep. Very sensible. Because the thing is with the Microsoft presentations, they're always coming out and saying it does this, and then they either don't deliver a game that does it, or they end up finding they can't do it. Like the Scorpio is supposed to be uncompromised, and then they made out that it was 4K 60, and it wasn't.
I can see a lot of games not going for ray tracing this generation.
I don't want them to. I wanted everything to be faster frame rates.
I've seen ray tracing. It's cool, but is it like a fundamental factor? No, because it can fuck up your game in some ways. It's like no.
Well, I've seen Minecraft ray traced, and I'd much prefer playing it ray traced because the lighting in it is transformative. I mean, I think that Minecraft is one of the most ugly games that's ever been created. It is absolutely hard on the eyes to look at that. But if you make it ray traced, it looks really nice.
Again,
I can see myself playing that.
See, with Unreal, I like what they did with the Unreal 5 because it's a sense of, is it theoretically hard ray tracing? No, it's their own sort of take on it. And it works.
Well, you could say, for the sake of easiness, you could say it's partial.
Yeah, exactly. Again, like the reason why they're not going to like go full ray trace, right? Is again, they talked about performance of the game and certain other things. It's like, yeah. So basically, they're finding a better way of it. It makes sense. Because like you don't want to put ray tracing in your game, right? If it's going to mess with your frames or resolution and make it choppy, where it's splicing the screen, you don't want to put that in there. But
it depends on the game. I mean, if it was like a platformer, it could be 30 frames a second. It wouldn't matter. It could be 24, but that would be the lowest you could go. 24 with variable rate, no, what's it called?
Yeah, this is a dope ass game. It's got like RPG mechanics and shit. Like, it's not a bad game, bro. This is a dope ass game. I forgot how good it was.
Like 24 frames per second on a TV that can support 24 frames a second with variable rate refresh, right?
Yeah.
Then with the ray tracing turned on, with scenes where your character is just side-on platformer, that'll be okay. I hope that that's all they do with it. I don't want them to try and, push out compromised experiences as a result. If they make Forza 8 ray traced, I'll be like, oh god, really? But I mean, if it was like 1080p 60 ray traced, and then it was, I don't know, a higher resolution, super sampled, and then no ray tracing, and it's 120 frames a second, right? So like you get it looking as good as GT7. Okay, that's its competition. GT7's aiming for 120, but it's going to probably be 1800p. So it's going to be 1800p 120. And Polyphony Digital said they were not interested in making the resolution better. They were interested in doubling the frame rate. And I thought, oh good, right? That's what counts. They don't really need to make that game look any better.
No, I said this shit yesterday. We were talking about GT Sport yesterday because Jay was streaming it, and I said, based on the way that game looks, right, compared to like a Forza game, right, and I'm going to say it right now, looking at the next generation of Forza, whenever they reveal it, I don't think it's going to be as far along as what GT Sport is. I think they're going to look very fucking similar from an old gen to a next gen console. I'm saying it right now.
Well, so they won't look that different on my TV because I've got an HD TV.
Like for me, like they don't need to like when it comes to GT and the devs behind it, like they've got the visuals down on that game. Like I mean, obviously the tracks they could probably improve a little bit more. Weather design, maybe if they want to go like within the textures, like scuffing your car and shit like that, they can go into that. But really.
Well, where I see it being used in GT, I keep saying GT Sport. Where I see it's being seen in Gran Turismo 7 is in the photo mode.
Yeah.
Go into photo mode, and then you get to have positionable lights, and you can change where the lighting is in the scene, and it will redo it probably without a delay, and that'll be really nice. You'll be able to have your photo exactly how you want it.
Yeah, I see. This is what I think I see most of the time on again when it comes to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X. I tend to see that's the main thing I've always been seeing as of recent is PlayStation has got ray tracing. We have. I'm like, okay, cool. I cannot wait for that. I cannot wait for that conversation to carry on when these consoles come out because I know it won't. I know it's just going to die out real fucking quick. Very fucking quick.
It shouldn't be the conversation when there are exclusives on the table.
Nope.
But I mean, look, getting down to brass tacks, right? I know I say things that are in support of Xbox now and again, right? And I've said that I'm getting an Xbox Series X, but it can't be forgotten. And I want as much emphasis on this next statement as possible. Xbox permanently lost the console war in 2013.
So say again, they permanently.
Xbox permanently lost the console war in 2013. They cannot recover. They cannot recover.
No.
Okay? I'm not saying that they're never going to be seen again and no one's going to buy their consoles again or anything like that. Nothing wild. I'm just saying they're making a business out of what they've got and they might sell 20 million consoles if they're lucky. And I think that the PS4 Pro is so good that people won't necessarily need to upgrade. And over its lifetime, which could be quite long, the PS5 will sell a maximum of about 80 million. So it will be 100 million, maybe more, for the PS4 Pro and the PS4, right? And then you'll look at the PS5 and it'll be like 80. And that's because I'm taking into account that population is going to grow. Here, population on Earth is growing. So it's going to do okay, but it's not going to eclipse the PS4. And I think people need to realize that. Even though it's a better console and it's compatible with the PS4, I don't think absolutely everyone is going to upgrade to it, which is what Sony want to do. But they'll do very well at getting people to upgrade to it.
Again, with up until March, they've only got a certain amount of consoles, and again, they know that, so they're going to have to, they're going to have to do something there. I mean, again, when it comes to consoles, it's always been this. Normally, apart from the 360, I would say, the first 10 million wins. That's what every single person has said this. The first one for the 10 million wins. And yeah, that is true. The 360 though reached 10 million first, but they lost. That's the only time where I've seen that not happen. Every other time, nah. First 10 million wins, always. When it's a head-to-head, it's always that's it. And with PlayStation, Xbox One, first 10 million, which was PlayStation, what happens? They won. And again, like you said with the 2013 thing, yes, they lost, and they knew they lost because again, that's when they started pivoting towards features and going for the studios and focus on Game Pass.
Hold on, Adam. Hold on. I know you guys talking to a wall. Hold on. Let me get the name of the game. So the name of the game is Riptide.
All right. Riptide.
Riptide GP Renegade. And the reason why I was talking to you guys about it and playing it is because you can get part 1 and part 2 for $5. Now I got the games as soon as they came out because I like racing games and water. So that was a no-brainer, but I forgot all about it. I knew I had like games that I brought, but they weren't even in my library. Like I don't fucking know where they were. But I had like tons of fucking games. It should have been in the racing section. You know, I don't know why. Look at see, I got another racing game over there, right here, the Aquamoto Racing. Like these are all my racing games. I think I have some more. Let me see. Wipeout needs to be in racing. Fuck it. Just move that shit over here. But yeah, it's cheap. If you need the link to it, what I could do is I can get you the link to it right now. Now, I'm gonna go back and download the other one. I don't know. That one says 2, but I think 1 looks better. But I don't know. I think I was playing 2 the whole time. Riptide. So I got Riptide Renegade 1, but 2 is out. But I don't know. For some reason, I just think 1 looks better. But this is part 2. Even though it's weird because it's not really part 2. Actually, Renegade is part 2, and part 2 is the first one they put on, and I don't know what the other one was. Whichever one they put out on cell phones or PC first, we didn't get it. But again, very cheap games. Don't cost a lot. This will only cost you 107 megabytes. It's only $2.79. So, you know, it gives out trophies, obviously.
Well, that's cheap.
Trophies. It's very cheap, very enjoyable game. Again, the first one that I just got, or the sequel, the one I just got was only $3.99. It's on sale right now. Again, if you want to get just get both for $5. Like they're, you know, that's best. This one is 380 megabytes. So again, very quick download, just like that. If you guys are wondering, you know, very good games though for what they are, for how cheap they are, for what they are. You know, can't really hate on it. But yeah, if you wanted to know the names, those are the names. I'm gonna go get the names, the link for you.
Yeah, I can't wait for this shit, man. This whole ray tracing crap. Because I know for a fucking fact this shit's not gonna last long.
Let me go get this link for you guys, so everybody that.
Yeah, I would love to like.
Yeah, I would have. If you guys are bored, if you want a racing game, if you like video game water, I mean, I don't see a reason why not. Just go pick it up. Again, cheap game. Doesn't cost a lot of memory on your hard drive, and it's enjoyable. Classic game. It's better than Adam talking to a wall. I mean, I made that game, but
crappy fucking Riptide game.
Hey, cut that out.
Yeah, I fucking said it.
One of the best games out there. Okay.
What's it?
Still not as good as Drive Club.
At the end of the day, it's all going to come down to the launch lineup and what each console has to offer, what each competitor has to offer. Like if Microsoft just goes with Halo and Forza, that's a bad launch lineup out the get-go.
They're gonna go with that.
And I know they will go with that. I know they will.
Shit, bro.
And the thing is, they have to have something else because this is just Halo and Forza. It's like, oh, you're going back to that now. You're not offering anything new.
I think they gotta have Halo, Forza, 2 or 3 other type of games, possibly third-party contracts. I mean, we know we're getting Gran Turismo 7, but we know we're getting Godfall, and we got some other mystery launch titles. We know that. So I would only expect them to have something besides Halo and Forza. I only hope. And I do.
But the thing is, as of right now, it just looks like that for right now. Like in Halo, it doesn't even look that good. Let's be real here, because what we saw before, it was not showcased.
I don't think they should have never. I think they should have never decided to show that on Xbox One X. If you wanted it to be a launch lineup for your next gen systems, and this was Somatic kept saying, bro. Are they really gonna come out with the next Xbox after they drop the Xbox One X? The fucking answer is fuck yes. Yes. Yes, they did. They did not wait. They just fucking said, hey, here's the new Xbox. Buy it.
The thing is, like...
Here's the link, guys. This link will take you to the PlayStation Store so you can buy the game.
Made it the Xbox One.
These games are multi-platform games. I believe they might have started on PC or cell phone, but you know they scratched the itch of the type of games that I want to play, so I picked them up. I've been picked them up years ago. The one of them came out 2015, the other one's 2016. As soon as they were on the store, I picked them up. They were cheap then anyway. They're like $12. It's fucking hot in here. Probably need to drink me some more water. Call me Waterman. I don't know, Briggs. I trust you though, man. I mean, right now it looks like it's gonna be Forza, obviously, and Halo, and we're hearing rumors about Fable. But I'm gonna be honest. If we don't,
I don't think they'll be ready. I'm
gonna be honest. If we don't see anything Fable related,
hold on. But yeah, if we're talking about Fable being ready for launch, get the fuck out.
That's not happening. It's not.
That will never happen.
Adam, you gotta have to step back and believe in yourself.
That game will not be ready for launch, Jay. That game is not even fucking ready.
I believe in myself.
If they want to actually perfect that game, they need to take time with it. They cannot rush it out for a while.
They can rush it out. I believe them.
Tell you right now, we'll not be ready. A lot of their games won't be ready until. I think a lot of their games won't be ready until late 2021. We won't start seeing them until late 2021 to early 2022.
No.
Like games like Fable.
I think we'll get a trailer for Fable 4.
Yeah, but no. What I'm saying is, we're seeing these games launch. Like the games that will launch, right, will be obviously Halo and Forza, right? The end of this year, next year. After that, they're going to have to wait until, like I'm saying, late 2021 to maybe early 2022 to get their next game from their next studio, which I would be either from, which will be Fable. It could be Initiative's game, which I don't think it's going to be. I don't think it's going to be Obsidian's game. I don't think it's going to be.
It could be Ninja Theory.
Huh?
With help. It could be Ninja Theory with help.
Ninja Theory, yeah, could be. I mean, Hellblade will be out. I would say late 2021.
Oh, I thought you was talking about launch. That's why I laughed.
Oh, not launch.
No.
Well, IGN reported that Hellblade 2 was a launch title. It was happening. It was coming out in December of 2020, and I thought, well, that could be a mistake. That could be a journalistic error, but that's what they said.
It's possible. If it's
because they're already also working on 2 other projects. So they're working on 2 other projects. So that game is not going to be.
Actually, you know what? I know this actually. Again, I remember IGN reported this, but this was when Ryan McCarthy did an interview with Phil Spencer, and he was very committed to the aspect of their hardware and software wasn't going to be diminished by the coronavirus. And then a week later, that completely fucking changed. So I guarantee you that's bullshit now.
But this was a recent thing in IGN in the last month.
Man.
Ryan McCaffrey was interviewing Phil, and he actually said that if it was a choice between, it basically was saying that the delivery of the Xbox Series X wasn't guaranteed for this year because the safety of his staff came first. And I thought, is he saying that it's coming out in March or summer of next year? Because that's crazy. If he misses this time, if he doesn't deliver it this year and they deliver the PS5 this year, I don't see how they can recover from that.
The console is coming out this year without a doubt. It's just that some games.
No, he hasn't said that it is. Phil Spencer was asked point blank, was it coming out this year? And he couldn't say yes. He couldn't say yes to that. And I thought,
because it's uncertainty.
Man, the games weren't going to be ready. I didn't know ready.
It's the same from PlayStation. They say that it's coming out this year, but there is uncertainty still.
You see, if it was me and I was like, I was boss of the universe, right? I would make both of them come out a year later.
Yeah.
Because look at this year. This year we've got Ghost of Tsushima and The Last of Us 2, right? It's not like we've got a shortage of games.
No.
And then leave it to next year where people have got back into their jobs and everything's settled down and there's no lockdown and they can make some money. They've got money for luxuries and the economies are recovering. That's when you release your consoles. And they'll be cheaper because the parts that go into them will be cheaper. And they'll have had more time to make more games to be there for launch.
Yeah, boy.
So there's no rush.
And the thing is, actually, if Halo does not come out at launch, I think they will delay the system. Actually, now that I think about it. Because what games will they have to launch?
Well, my thinking on Halo is that they will have to split it. There's no way that they can do the whole thing for launch. So what they'll do is, if it's coming out this year, then they'll come out with it with Arena and Forge and nothing else. And then you'll wait 6 months and maybe more, and then they'll have the campaign, and the campaign could be episodic. And I'd rather they do that than the other way around. And I put a question on Twitter a while ago saying, which would you rather see first, the campaign or Arena, if you had to make the choice? And everyone was saying campaign. And I thought, well, you're all idiots. You don't know anything about game development because you can't have, a Spartan running around doing what the Spartan does in a campaign that's as complicated as all that with writing and voice recording and all of that, and prioritize that over an arena mode where you've got the same character, same animated character running around, jumping and doing all the things he does in the campaign. Because that's far simpler to do the arena mode than it is to do the campaign. And the stuff that you do in the arena, you then reuse that for the campaign. You start off, you get your main character, what they look like, how they're animated, and how all the mechanics work, right? You balance the game in terms of the guns, and then you go off and say, right, we've got, our Spartan. Now we're going to build a game around that, and we're going to build, PvE for that. That's a decent challenge for that hero. You don't do it the other way around. You'd be mad to do it the other way around.
I think they might rush it all out, though. I think they will rush the game out.
They will. Well, no. Well, they to be honest, if Halo gets rushed out, it'll be a bad move from them because last Halo game was not received well at all. A lot of people did not like that game within the story confines. The single multiplayer was okay, but it didn't live long. It really didn't. A lot of people hated it.
It's just I do think they will because.
So you cut out there.
What was that?
You cut out.
You cut out.
Oh, I do think that Microsoft will launch Halo Infinite with the console because they need something for the launch of that console. I don't think any other game will be ready besides Forza. And if they just have Forza for the launch, it's terrible. In Halo Infinite, yeah, that'll make it better. But no other game will be ready for the launch of that console. No other game will. So I'm pretty sure they will rush the game out. Just have a decent lineup.
Yeah. The funny thing is about PS5 and Xbox Series X is that who wants their thing to come out like more, and it's pretty evident is Xbox. Xbox they want to restart the generation. They really do. They've been wanting to, and with the Xbox One X, they thought they could do it. It didn't work out the way they thought it did, and thus they kind of went down back. They were all right. Let's just do another console because they were kind of building. Like when they made the Scorpio, they were making Scarlet at the same time. They mentioned Scarlet like within the Scorpio confines. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
That's doof.
Like I remember because they advertised this Xbox One X whilst they're talking about Scarlet. It's like, what's the point of me buying an Xbox One X if you're going to be bringing out a brand new generation a few years time? And that was a very big conversation.
What's the name of that fat guy they've got working for them that dressed up as a fox?
Motherfucking up. I'm talking about.
What's the name? Greenberg, right? Aaron Greenberg. I pre-ordered my Scorpio, and then that week he then says, "Oh yeah, we're working on the next one."
Yeah.
And I was like, "What? Mm-hmm. Look, let me enjoy the fact I've got the most powerful console, coming to me before we start fucking talking about the next one. Let me enjoy this. Don't make me feel like I'm getting something obsolete before I've even got it out of the box."
This is my problem about the Xbox One X is that game is theoretically that console is cheaper than the Pro. Yet it's again, the Pro is less powerful, but it sells more. It's still selling. Like the Pro is less.
I don't know what the price is anymore. I mean, is it cheaper than the Pro?
Most of the time that I see it, the Xbox One X is cheaper than the Pro. And
now, starting this year, yes. And the edge of last year too, during Black Friday, yeah, right.
Competitive. PlayStation have yet to give to really drop their prices on their console, which is very surprising. And obviously, I think an understanding to that is because they don't need to. Right, because they're still selling them at a specific rate, right? Where they're like, okay, we don't need to do it. When the PS5 comes out, a lot of people have said this, and I agree. I can see them dropping the price significantly on both the Slim and the Pro. Where if
I don't think they'll do that. I think they will get rid of the Slim, and then will make the Pro be the bottom console. Because it's a factor. There's a thing where when you're making these things, you don't want to have too many factory production lines that are taken up making things that you're not going to be able to sell. And the games that they've got, like the VR experience, will look much better on the Pro. And the price of the Pro is affordable now. And it'll get more affordable still once the PS5 is on the market. So that can then become the premium product, and the Pro will become the base product.
Yeah,
and if you want to have a basic Slim, you can still get one second hand. It'll still work.
I was just going to say that's what Xbox is doing right now. They're thinning out the Xbox One S, the SAD edition, and I don't know if there's any original Xbox Ones, but I don't think there is because they replaced that with the S. So that they are basically going to be thinning those two consoles out.
I like this fucking game. It reminds me of The Last of Us right now, bro. I swear this game reminds me of The Last of Us. This is really nice. I like this game. I don't think I played it this much when I first got it before, but wow.
It's good, actually. The only thing I don't like about it is the waters are not very transparent. So, if you compare it to Wave Race on the N64, that you could see through the waves, and I thought that was nice. It's a bit dirty, this water.
This was crazy.
I mean, they account for that in the framing of the scenario because it's actually set in an urban scenario, so the water wouldn't be clear. It would all be filled with,
murky and dirty.
These are demolished buildings, you see. So, is there a story behind this, or why everything's?
Adam looked at a wall and everything went to shit.
Oh right, yeah.
I hope the developer make the story. It was pretty easy.
It was cool again, though. Apart from that, man, I think PlayStation, I've heard from numerous people that said PlayStation don't want to go into next gen this year. They want to do it next year.
Well, I would not be heartbroken if they did, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I feel like, I know a lot of fans are like, no, I don't want them to do it next year because if Xbox come out this year, we're giving them I'm like, no. I don't care.
No. Let's say they came out in 2021 and Xbox came out 2020. It wouldn't matter. They wouldn't be losing sales. It would be fine. They would not be at risk of losing sales to the Xbox.
No, 100% not. I mean, Xbox are not even. The thing is, Xbox are not even bloody well doing it themselves. They've made it abundantly clear that. They're not trying to sell you on the Series X or the S, whatever the hell they announce here. They just want you a part of the ecosystem. That's what they care about. So when you're a few years down the line, they still don't care. They just want you to be a part. And then I would say maybe later on they might start caring because again, like it's been out for so long. It's like okay, maybe we should start focusing on it because it's getting to a sense where we might have to make a new console or we might just dip out completely, like I think, and just go for a PC build, which I think that's what they're doing. I think they're going to be transferring all their sort of businesses and services to the PC sort of aspect.
Yeah, okay. Like, the whole point of the Microsoft system, right, is Microsoft are kind of taking consoles in a different direction, right? They're moving it more into services.
Yes.
And King Flash was the first to point this out. But what goes on with them and what makes them different from Sony is they are making a profitable business out of their console. It isn't like losing them loads of money. And we've seen that they've made some money this year. And the way they make their money is out of selling Xbox Live Gold subscriptions. Now, I don't believe that they're particularly making money out of Game Pass. The concept of Game Pass is kind of like sold at a loss, but it will guarantee that people will have to have a gold subscription because the games that are on Game Pass require multiplayer, and so you need to have the means of getting multiplayer, which is the Xbox Live Gold subscription. So if you look at your Game Pass games, a hell of a lot of them on there require online, right?
They're only on there for a brief moment, and then after they're gone, they're gone. You don't keep them.
Well, no, you can also, if you want to keep them, you can buy them and they will sell them to you a bit like PS Plus at a reduced rate. Like this game that he's playing now, he's got it cheaper because he's part of PS Plus and he's paying for PS Plus. And, I think he's playing it right now in offline mode, right?
No, it was just on sale. It wasn't PlayStation Plus sale. It was just cheap. Yeah, it was just on a normal sale.
Oh, it's a regular sale, was it?
Yeah,
okay.
It was a regular sale.
There are a lot of games that you can get cheaper because you're on PlayStation Plus.
You see, they got Red Dead Redemption 2 on Game Pass. Like that, I don't see that game being on there for longer than 5 months at least. After that,
I mean, if Rachel was here, he would say the reason that Xbox Game Pass is so good is because it has these games on there that you can try out first, and then if you like them, you can then buy. And they will cycle round. You'll lose access to them if you don't buy them. And he buys a lot of them because he has this thing where he wants developers. And I don't feel like that. I don't feel like supporting developers. I just thinking that I paid for this subscription service. In fact, I haven't paid for it. I found a way of getting it for nothing for 3 years.
Oh, so, also, Kit's move is back to streaming, and he's still stuck on the part.
Oh, fuck. I need to go watch that shit.
Okay, well, anyway, so, yeah, that's the difference. The thing with Microsoft is that I think it's all about getting people locked into Xbox Live Gold, right? And if they can do that through Game Pass, that's the reason and rationale behind Game Pass. The money that they put for Game Pass subscription. What?
Can you just let me just address the chat. Cedric, I read Dribble's message, bro. He wasn't saying anything bad. I didn't see anything bad. Like I don't know what you've deleted this thing for, but try not to do that, man. Anyway, yeah, go ahead, competitive.
Oh, sure. I can read what he said. It didn't look too bad to me either. Okay, so Microsoft wants everyone to get Xbox Live. Now, when they tried it on PC with Windows Live for gaming, no one on PC would go for it. They were like, we're not paying you money to be online, right? Get out of town. So what they realised is they can't get rid of the Xbox console because it's a gateway to getting people to pay for the gold subscription, right? So what they want to do is they want to transition those people onto PC at some point and still get them to buy their software. That's one avenue of revenue. They want to get them to pay for microtransactions, so they put microtransactions in all of their games in different ways in each game. They're always trying a different way of monetizing a game. Like there was a way of, if you wanted to have a quest in Tomb Raider, what would happen is you'd go into there, and it wasn't like you could define your own quest and give yourself a challenge with options. like you might in a normal game, you had to buy an expedition pack, and that would be a pre-configured thing. And I thought, this is ridiculous. They're making money where they never needed to make money. It's like Konami, I think it was Konami, with Metal Gear Solid. They made Metal Gear Solid Online where you had to pay for save slots. Okay?
Oh, yeah.
So it's like that. It's kind of like something where in the past you always got it for nothing, and then they're like coming along and saying, we could charge for that.
Well, you know what the funny thing is, I was talking about this. That's not a lot of people know this, but was it this week? It was announced that Sea of Thieves is going to Steam, and one of the reasons why it's happening is because
He's
it was
fucking cheating. He's fucking cheating.
What's happening?
It's what's it called again? It's high demand.
Yeah.
It's on a high demand for. It's been on a high demand for Steam for a long time because I don't know why, but not a lot of people like using the Windows interface sort of thing.
Yeah,
like,
the Windows store is supposed to be trash.
Yeah, basically, and I remember. I think it was like, oh fuck. Streamer, oh god, what's his name? Summit G1. He likes playing Sea of Thieves, but the one thing he fucking despises and hates is that it's on Windows, is within their loading dock or their management dock, whatever it is. He said he wants it to be on Steam because again, it's more easier, more accessible to do. I'm like, and they've done it. They've actually finally done it because like apparently, I don't know why, but they were losing players. Because
they'd be losing players because there's no players, there's no community to attract people into the game. So if the game's going to become a ghost town, that's really bad because it's like you turn up in the game, see what it's like, what's happening, and it's like nothing. Oh right, I'll go away again. You know, and you might never come back. You want to be like the Modern Warfare game, right? I go on there, I get a game within about 1 second. And it's like fully popular. It's like almost instant to kind of fill up the lobby. And I'm like, I'm playing at 3 o'clock in the morning. Where are all these people, that are playing this game? It's nothing like that with, the Master Chief Collection. You go on there and you could be waiting 15 minutes for a game. At least it was when when it first launched. It was, and it's been like that for a year after launch. I think it's improved a bit recently because they've made like filters so that you get the game you want and but anyway, so I'm thinking that with Microsoft they're like interested in getting people online as much as possible and paying for all of that. When they have the Game Pass will be it will pay for itself. So obviously you have to pay for the subscription, but the money you pay into the subscription then pays for the games that are in it and doesn't really leave much else beyond that. They're not making a profit off it, okay? So it's like, it's a self-sustaining thing that is there to attract people to the platform. It might even be running at a loss, but it's there in order to ensure people also get the gold subscription. And of course they bundled it together, so you just get Xbox Game Pass Ultimate now, which has both. Yeah. And it's quite expensive. I mean, they have it like, doesn't cost anything almost, or like $1 to begin with. And then it's like, you sign up your details and it then start taking money every month. Now, when I got mine, they said, if you've got any Xbox Gold, it will automatically convert that in order to make it into an Ultimate subscription. So it will take your residual Gold and convert that into Ultimate. And I thought, hold on a minute, there's a loophole here. What I could do is I could stack my Gold subscription up to the maximum of 3 years and then get the Game Pass subscription but pay for that with the trial thing of a month. And that trial will start at the end of the 3-year period, and it will convert up my Xbox Live Gold subscription into Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, and then in 3 years' time, then they take the money out of my account. And they've not charged me yet. And when they do, it will be $1.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I can cancel before they even get to that point. Yeah. So I never have to pay them.
Yeah. Again, I've been saying, me personally with the Xbox brand, after what's transpired this generation, the moves that they've been making, it kind of feels like that they are more leaning towards the aspect that whenever Series X of the generation ends, that is it. Like theoretically, Phil is literally going down this path of users over units sold, right? It's also the case of, again, just go like doing what Dell have been doing with their partner company with Alienware, where you basically make pre-build towers where you just basically buy them, right? And it again, like if you want a medium PC, here it is, buy it, bam, done. And again, you get Game Pass and all that bits and bobs. I can see them doing that. And again, it benefits Microsoft as a whole, because I know that they own Xbox, but it's just to say that it's within the Microsoft brand. Like, you know, where, you know, you're buying, instead of having to buy a console, you're buying a Windows sort of, you know, you're buying the Windows software, you're buying a Windows-centric thing with the Game Pass, which is, you know, again, Xbox, but again, Microsoft own it. It's just all this stuff, you know, where, you know, for instance, you know the Ultra Blu-ray drive, right? The Ultra Blu-ray drive, right? They have to pay a certain amount of money to Sony because of it being a Blu-ray drive, which I guarantee they kind of want to not do that. I mean, they don't mind doing it, but they would rather like just be using like all their own materials and not have to pay anybody off in a sense. But like, I'm kind of going off topic here. Like, I feel
that's why they did the whole HD DVD thing, and they tried to go
exactly.
more over the format.
So I remember in HMV, it was a couple months before PlayStation 3 came out, and I saw HDD coming into it, right? And I found it really funny that like it was there 1 week, and then when PlayStation came out, or was about to come out, Blu-rays just replaced HD DVDs. And I was like, wow. And I was like, wow. It was crazy. And it was only like a short thing as well, HD DVDs.
That's a terrible name. Why the hell did they pick that name, honestly?
I don't know, man. It's weird. But like Blu-rays, man, that's it. Oh shit, wait, he has to start all the way back.
Adam, how did he get that far? And there's no way.
No. What I want to know is, I just looked at him. He just died, but he's right at the beginning. I thought there's a checkpoint.
No, there isn't. Not on Grounded. Mm-mm.
So, fill me in. What's going on about this checkpoint?
No.
Fill me in. What's going on?
And
there's a checkpoint there.
No, they're not on Grounded.
Woo! Kicked his ass.
Difficulties, yes, but not on Grounded.
Okay, well, that's interesting. Wait, did I do it first try?
No, but he had to look up a walkthrough because he knew a guy was coming out of that fucking door before he.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you just after I spoke to Competitive. I was gonna ask you what you saying is cheating on. I just looked at it, I thought, oh, he had his gun aimed up and people were literally saying it's spooky. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, that is a bit odd. I'm not gonna lie. First try,
and he was struggling on this part too, and he almost got to that freaking door to save Ellie. So I'm like, how is he struggling for 3 hours?
How much time is he at right now?
I don't know. It's only just started, Jay.
So that's what I told you, bro. Remember I told you? I said it for 16 minutes. I said you gotta come back and try. And it's almost gonna be like 16 to 26 minutes.
Yeah, 16 minutes, though. It's like 13 minutes. Well,
no, but that's what I said. I said he might be able to one-shot it.
Well, well, it doesn't matter anyway. Fuck it. Yeah, but what's going on? Like, yeah, I mean, like what we're talking about right now. I think we're both in the mindset that like Xbox they're clearly, you know, they don't care about. I mean, they're moving on to the user bases more than the unit space sort of thing. They want you in their you know, their ecosystems, like I said, you know. And I feel like when I see Xbox fans talk about like PlayStation, you know, like what's it called again? You know, console war stuff, like, you know, PlayStation 4 and 5 is going to be better than Xbox Series. Xbox Series X is going to be better than PS5. I'm like, at the end of the day, you talk about it in that sort of manner, but that you know that they are going to be stepping away from consoles, like, you know, sometime soon. because you know they know themselves that they just know. You know, they honestly do.
How does he know how to counter now? Wait a second.
I'm not saying shit. Is what it is. Yeah.
He knows how to fucking counter now, and he did it before.
Don't worry, bro. Let him do it because he's doing this and he's letting people know he watched the guide. So all of this is proving that he's cheating. So don't even be surprised.
A lot of people said he now knows how to counter now, question mark. Get that money. He actually countered.
I'm like, how didn't you figure out how to counter multiple fucking times when you were getting your ass handed to you?
I love what Jermaine just said. I love what Jermaine from was it Press Start just said, how did he counter? It's like, it's been in the game. Fucking, what are you talking about? I don't know. Yeah, but I think, you know, looking back at it, compared, man, within these consoles launching this year, like, you know, I agree with you, like, you know, the aspects of what PlayStation fans are getting this year, as well as, like, third parties, like, you got Cyberpunk. I mean, if Avengers doesn't get delayed, which I think that game's going to get delayed, because I heard that the testings of that game have been very fucking bad. Like, they are very far, like, if that game launches, it's going to be like Destiny, like the first one, where it's like bare minimum content. So, you know, I don't get the appeal.
What? Sorry, what? Of the Avengers game, because they haven't got the likenesses of anyone that in the films. So what's the point?
Is that the game came out after a legendary movie franchise, and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a legendary comic.
But if you can't get the rights to the images of the actors, don't bother. I mean, they're better off to have the Lego Marvel Avengers game. And I think that's the thing, isn't it? I think that's quite a lot of fun. That's quite a lot of fun.
Say, though, right? When
that's probably better as a game than this Marvel Avengers game.
Yeah, well, the thing is about that, you know, the whole likeness situation that was going around, that when that was going, like, obviously, Spider-Man was already out, because we saw the likenesses of these characters in 2019, not 2018. But, like, a lot of people didn't give a shit about the likeness of Spider-Man being not like Tom Holland, which, again, like, no one was very irked about it.
But not enough.
People didn't like.
Well, you don't spend a lot of the time as that character, do you? You all dressed up as Spider-Man. Yeah. Oh, he's got himself killed. Oh no.
Yeah, because the thing is, right? I think it was Black Widow's look that people didn't like, and Cap's look. I think it was. Apart from that, no one cared about Iron Man's look.
He's going to get really frustrated now.
Yeah, I think Iron Man looks pretty good. Hulk looks good. Thor looks alright. But yeah, when it comes to Cap and Black Widow, like, I think they changed Black Widow's look. By the way.
I mean, I know these are comic book characters, so they could look quite like the comics. I don't know what the comic looks.
Yeah, they could look better.
Like, to be honest. I think, is it Natasha's got red hair in this?
Yeah, she has
red hair in the comics on the whole, and then the films it changes all the time.
Yeah, they have changed the face of the Black Widow model from the first time they showed it, which
no, but I mean the color. Scarlett Johansson's hair goes blonde, and then it's red, and then it's
and
then it's it had roots. She had roots in Endgame, and you know, because she wasn't looking after it growing out.
It goes red, then it goes blonde in Infinity War, then it goes red and blonde because it's growing out, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. When did they push the movie all the way back to the end of the year? Because I think they did. The Black Widow movie?
They did. Yeah, they did. Yeah, November.
What about Wonder Woman?
I don't know with that one.
I thought that shit was still coming out because
I'm trying to remember.
Well, they're saying that they're going to release this film Tenet first, and then by Christopher Nolan, and then they're going to do Black Widow and Wonder Woman.
I don't know when they're releasing that Tenet film because it was supposedly come out in July, but the recent trailer they showed off, which was in a FORTNITE event, what was it, last week? It just said coming to theaters. Doesn't say a date.
He doesn't have to replay that much. I don't know why he gets so frustrated. I mean, it's only like 3 minutes. He's a bit of a drama queen, isn't he?
I do. He wants
trying to finish it before, because he know how bad he is at the game. He's trying to finish it before.
Is he at the end?
Yes,
I think so.
All right. Okay. So how long has he got to finish the game? How long has he been playing? How long has he got to finish it in? Has he got
3 hours?
Woo! I did it! Oh my god!
Yeah, he's got roughly around 3 hours to play.
A whole bunch of tries.
If you watch it, he's just gone through the door on my screen. He goes up the stairs.
Right. So put the chair there, and then there's another guard that he died to last time, so he doesn't really want to do that again.
It's just the fact
now is like theoretically it's the final parts. Like as soon as he clears these people, he's done.
But
okay.
It's just spooky because
it's possible. He could finish, couldn't he?
No, he will finish. He will finish it. Like he will. There's no way.
Well, I hope that even if he fails.
What part is he at, Adam? Is he at the same part as last night?
No, yes, he's at the same part as last night, yes, but again, he's progressed to the second floor, right, twice. And again, like, the next part that the part he's going up to right now is the final part of the final group of people to kill. He kills them all, gets to Ellie,
Hold on, Adam, didn't I tell you that was the part I had a hard time with? I knew it was another floor he had.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Yeah, what? So the floor he was on yesterday, if he went to the
first floor,
that wasn't the final floor, right?
He's doing it totally different this time.
Yeah, because he watched the guide.
No, but Jay, again, if he dies, he goes back down to that level.
He goes back down to. He starts from the beginning of the
starts from the beginning of the hospital. You see, because apparently I didn't know this, but then again, I didn't die. Right, there is no fucking checkpoints, whereas there were checkpoints on the previous difficulties. I didn't die. Safe.
There's a torch in the other room. He's going to pop his head up and not notice it. That's a guy.
Just the fact, like, how did he get to this fucking section after he struggled 3 hours?
I told you he watched the guide.
It doesn't make any sense.
I'm just gonna say right now, there are countless people on his stream saying he's cheating. Like, there is, at this point, again, after what transpired yesterday, it's pretty fucking obvious, and I'm pretty sure he's just got.
Y'all want to go watch Kids Move, because I played this game longer than I thought I would, and again, I got more trophies than I thought I would today.
That's good.
Let me go accelerate the top.
They got killed again.
Yeah, good shit.
Like, if he's cheating and he's still dying, he can't be very good, can he?
Well,
so
I think I'm gonna put out that challenge video to Kids Move for for Uncharted 4.
But as a gamer, I don't think he's incompetent. I think he's got basic gaming ability.
I just want to know, because after he clears this part, because he doesn't use any ammo, you see.
Keep going after them with a hammer.
How much he's got? How many bullets he's got? Because theoretically,
how can he take one out and the other one in front doesn't notice him? How's that possible?
I don't. I'm just gonna say this: he gets that second floor without using a fucking bullet. Yeah, I'm thinking to myself, why don't you just kill them the old-fashioned way? Just kill them.
Someone just said can't win even when cheating. That's good.
It's just like just been doing spooky shit.
Okay, guys, I am about to watch the Kids Move shit. I think I've upgraded my vehicle enough. This is an interesting game because unlike other classic basic racing games, you get to customize your character, different colors, different stickers. You also get to upgrade your watercraft, and you also use skill points to get different tricks that you can do in the air that give you a bigger amount of boost. So
are you gonna put this Kids Smooth stream on your stream?
Yeah, I did it last night. He can't do anything.
I know that's the thing you see is that it's actually against fair use. Well, the thing is that he can claim you and have it taken down and interrupt the broadcast of your stream on the grounds.
Petty, if he wants to, if he's petty, he wants to do that. Hey, I can't stop him.
Now the thing is, I looked into it and I actually tweeted about it today because it came up between him being covered. Hard 8 did a reaction to him, and then he got Hard 8 on his stream. He's interrupted his stream to go and block Hard 8's stream.
Oh,
and people were like saying,
let's be honest. The only reason why he did that, and I'm going to interrupt you real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, sure,
the only reason why he did that is because, just like people said, and it was very true, more people rather watch Hard 8 tease him about sucking at the game than watch a kid sucking at the game.
He's got 580 people watching him, and then Smooth's only got 327.
Yeah, but the problem is that
wait, I'm confused. Hold on, is somebody streaming his stream again?
Yes.
No. Well, I don't know if anyone else is streaming his stream, but the point is when that happens, people then go to the person who's reacting rather than watching him, and he loses money.
Well, nobody's watching me.
So the thing is,
I mean, still have. Look, we basically still have the same amount of 28 to 31 or 28 to 32 viewers that we normally always have.
Yeah.
We don't. We're not taking or losing viewers to anybody because I'm outside of that realm.
I just can't believe I just can't believe I said the thing, man, like when it comes down to people like using, the thing is, right, Smooth's got his own little logo, right, and all those bits and bobs, right, and it's a sense of that's his logo, right. If you literally are streaming that thing, right, you're theoretically using this guy's logo, right, you're in some sort of infringement or whatever it is. And like I said to Nick earlier on, right, any person, right, depending on their decision, has the right to report them, but it depends on the individual. If they don't like it, right, then they'll flag you. If they don't care, they won't do it.
But let's also put it this way, like 60%.
If
we're doing a reaction to his live stream, and like I'm on the camera and I have my logo, you can't fucking do shit. Why? Because if you want to say that he can do shit, just like Six said, anybody that is the purpose content of whoever's making a reaction video can claim any video. Anybody. You know how many... Okay, Adam, I've got claimed multiple times on songs and video games and visuals.
Based on the individuals.
Yeah, exactly. It depends on who it is.
Who it is, yeah, exactly. Like films and stuff like that, it's different because films know that people give their trailers reaction, and the thing is, it helps market the film because people watch reactors and like, oh, that's a really cool film. They watch the trailer, oh, it's awesome, great. Like you're marketing, you're getting free marketing, right? That's how that goes. Whereas with this, specifically this Kid Smooth thing, right? It's not that. Like it's a sense of. He is like, I mean, they both fucking hate each other. We know that, and it is the sense of pity and hate. And like, you know, obviously after when he found out about Hard 8 stream, and he did it on stream, and he filmed it and shit like that, right? It was clear he was flustered and pissed off with what was going on, and he already he stated this before he streamed.
So let me ask you a question, right? Kid Smooth, like flagged this video down, right?
Sorry?
Okay, Kid Smooth flagged this video down, right?
Yeah, and it went offline, yes.
Okay, so how is he still streaming? Because the rules are if you flagged it down and you get a copyright strike, you can't stream for 3 to 6 months.
I don't know, because remember you said that he used it on an alternative account, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and obviously he's doing it now.
What account is he using today? Because he wouldn't be stupid enough to use his main account. Because then he wouldn't be able to do his podcast.
The account that he used that day and then got taken down, he then used it later on within Smooth's other stream that he struggled on for 3 hours, and obviously using the same.
So he just countered it. Yeah. So even though Kid Smooth did that.
So I don't know what happened.
He didn't get a strike. Hold on, it didn't get a strike. He just claimed it. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't flag it. He said he didn't flag it. He was going to claim it.
Oh, okay, so that's all that matters. If he claims his fucking podcast, I'll just delete it. I don't give a fuck. I do that shit all the time. Like, people claim my videos. Sometimes I fight. Sometimes I'm like, hey, bro, I'd rather delete the video and prevent you from getting fucking money. Because that's what Kid Smooth really wants. He wants to make money off of other people's shit. He wants to make money, period.
You don't want to have all your content get, taken away, do you?
Oh, fuck. Well, look, don't tell me about that, bro. I've had so many people claim my shit. It doesn't really bother me at this point. If you try to claim
but I mean, we've had a long stream. We've had a good chat. It'd be nice to keep it up for a while.
I've got to eliminate it? Oh, wow.
Right, so I'll save. I'm gonna...
That's what about plagiarism.
I'm gonna post something about fair use in the chat so that you... Not in the chat, but in the...
Look, I understand you're trying to help, but you're talking to a veteran of YouTube. I know everything that there is to it. Trust me. You don't have to tell me about the rules. I had a channel flagged down for community guidelines when the original younger Crumb side decided to flag me down because I made PlayStation look good at the end of the fucking generation. Trust me, I know everything there is to know when it comes to YouTube, flagging down, fair use, copyright, all that. You don't have to re-educate me. Trust me. All due respect, I know what I'm doing.
Okay.
Yeah. Been on YouTube since 2008. When other people were getting fucking flagged down, they didn't fuck with me yet. Because they didn't think I was big enough. And when I became big enough, that's when they started, coming after me with fake community guidelines. And because they knew my work schedule at that time, I could not fight it. And instead of like, oh, you were getting one there and you were getting one there, basically I think what happened that day is they just waited until I was at work, and they gave me 3 community guideline strikes in the same fucking day. I still to this day, I never understood how they fucking did it.
There is no fucking way.
Before work I had no strikes, and when I was at work my channel was fucking taken down perfectly. So like I said, this section of the community is fucking horrible anyway.
No, he's stretching this challenge out. I know he is. He's
playing. Shit.
I know.
The thing is, if he keeps going back,
he's stretching this challenge out because that death, like that he just got, he had a surefire win there. He had enough ammo to take out those guys where he was. He could have easily done that. He just ended up dying. No, fuck that.
Guys, we are going to stream Kid Smooth's bullshit on Twitch. Fucking channel I don't care about since everybody's worried about this channel.
If he keeps on dying the way he is.
But let's go peek in on there.
He only has
also, another thing, bro. He really got away with claiming fucking Hard 8 shit because Hard 8 also uses voice. Like, Hard 8 literally took his whole video. Hard 8 made it so fucking easy. It's not just like, oh, of course he did a commentary, but he literally just, like Adam said, it was literally you just watching Kid Smooth with Hard 8's commentary. Like, we have tons of fucking content.
I've dealt with plagiarism before, man, and listen,
what I'm about to do is not plagiarism. I'm going to look at it and see how funny it is.
Do what I need him to do.
Oh shit, let me go load my trophies.
We're doing a different tactic. What the fuck?
Yeah, he's looking at the guys, bro.
I remember when I was at university, studying games culture, right? We were making a Flash game as part of a group, and I left after this project, right? And I had my this is in the midst of a lot of other things as well. And I went to a games expo. The guy that I made the game with told me personally, our producer of the game that quit the course as well, took our game and started using it for his own benefits, right? Which in this sense was trying to get a job somewhere. As soon as that happened, we all, I think it was me, this other guy, and this girl, all 3 of us fucking went, notified him and talked to this fucking asshole, saying, listen, we see you're trying to use our work for your own what's it called again? Productive, basically getting it forward in life, basically, right? And we fucked him over big time. We fucked him over huge.
I just want to check in and see how long he's been stuck.
I do that, bro. I can't.
He's been stuck for over 34 minutes.
I can't stand people that would do that. They'll take your shit, and I've seen that happen before, where people try to like finesse their way and be like, "Oh no, it's mine."
So if he's not successful on the next floor, he gets dragged back to the one he was stuck at.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so the floor that you're looking at right now.
So how many times has he made it to the next floor?
A few times.
Yeah.
Like, it's still very early in the stream.
Why doesn't he pick up the shards, the scrap metal on the table over there?
Because he's stupid. But the thing is, I see him time.
Like, and as much as he wants to plant bombs, he's literally just going past.
He can't make them.
I mean, yeah, now he is using a completely different tactic. He doesn't want to fight anybody. He wants to sneak around.
No, this is what he's been doing since the beginning of the stream. This is what he's been doing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course, bro. He watched the guy. That's all there is. He watched the guy.
The tactic that he's using right now is the one that I use literally off the rip, because I knew how these people...
Yeah, he snuck over there to the fucking table.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said before you even started streaming, Jay. That's how you do this. That's how I would do it.
Yeah,
but
that's
like,
how...
But again, last night, he was struggling the whole time.
Kill him, please. Beat his ass.
No, he won that one. He stunned him with a brick. Again, when does he ever throw bricks to stun people?
I'm looking at his ammo. Like, he's got enough ammo to take out all the guys upstairs.
Not really at him, because all those guys are wearing armor. So
yeah, but he's got the fucking Diablo. Like, he can take out a lot of them. That's piercing rounds.
He only has one bullet though, Adam. One.
Was he not got? How many bullets has he got? He only got one.
He's got one bullet for the Diablo.
No, I thought it was 10.
What about the rifle?
He only has the flamethrower and the assault rifle. That's it.
Yeah, but he's got a shotgun, hasn't he, and a fucking rifle? Has he not got any ammo?
He doesn't have ammo for that.
Yeah, this motherfucker. But see, this is the thing. I just find it funny. He doesn't kill a single enemy on that floor as soon as I started watching. Completely different. Completely different.
He has one bullet for Diablo, two bullets.
Oh no, it is only fucking one. Okay.
He doesn't have a lot of ammo.
Oh yeah, you're right, bro.
He doesn't. He has no bullets in the shotgun or rifle either. None.
Yeah, Adam, I kept saying it's another floor after this. This was the hardest floor I had.
Second floor. This is the second floor.
Yeah, but this is the last one, right?
Yeah, this is the last floor.
Yes, this is the second floor.
That's what I was saying yesterday, bro. Everybody was like, "Oh, that's the last floor." I was like, "No, that's not the last one. That shit's not even fucking hard. This shit's hard." They got flashlights on you. They setting traps.
Well, again, they're close together as well. He has to kill them. He's got to kill them because he can't get through that door without it.
Oh,
they'll blast his ass.
He has to move that fucking thing at the end.
Adam, you remember me playing this part last year on Survivor, bro. I had a horrible fucking experience. Bro.
And the thing
shit was difficult.
Dude, to back it up, that's what fucking sucks.
You said
like,
what?
He had a hell of a time getting past this part. Hell of a time.
So he's just gonna be stuck on this shit for the next 3 hours. I mean, he gonna fail the bet.
He wasted that Molotov.
He didn't hit nobody? But he, I know in The Last of Us Part 2, when you do shit like that, everybody's gonna be alerted. Because there's no way you throw a Molotov and you walking around like nothing fucking happened. I'm glad he wasted that shit though.
I'm sorry, bro. I after that last try that he did, man, I think he's just dragging this challenge out because he could have done it.
What do you mean dragging it? He doesn't want to lose.
No, he's dragging this shit out, bro. He literally, what I saw before he died last time, I saw him had 3 or 4 guys in front of him. He had bullets for all of them. He could have done it. You got 2 hours and 35 minutes left.
If he keeps on dying at this part and going back to the beginning, it's gonna add up.
see, that's what I'm saying, Adam. Like, you're telling me that he's dragging out. What do you mean, purposely for entertainment value, or like what do you mean?
Yeah, like literally, this pot he's on right now. He went all the way down to the other end, right in the corner, right. The guy literally, he allowed the guy to literally go over and fucking beat his ass and grab him.
What benefit does he have if he fails? He can't be purposely dragging this out.
I don't know, bro. I mean, again, he's got 235 minutes.
He watched the guide. He watched the guide so he could get through the first fucking floor.
I tell you right now, Jay, this doesn't take you, right, 30 minutes. Need to say 20 minutes. This can take you 15 minutes to do. And this is including the first floor and this floor. It should take you at least 50 minutes to do.
Didn't I say? I said it before. Remember, I said 16 minutes. I told you 16 minutes. But I'm glad that he let everybody know that he used the fucking guide. So that's what I'm happy about.
And I saw it at the beginning of the stream. I wonder what Bree was talking about. And like when the guy, after like I said, right, the three guys come along, they go past him, right? There's a guy that comes to the door, right? And again, if you shoot, you'll let everyone else to come back.
Hey guys, if you want to see me stream Kid Smooth shit, we're about to head on over to Twitch. The Twitch name, the setup is all going to be the same. I won't be on camera, though, because I'm about to fucking lay down. And I know y'all don't want to see me lay in a fucking bed all day. We're about to go stream on fucking Twitch. Again, if you need my Twitch name, it's right there. It's JaytechTV HD. If you want to see me continue to stream in the same exact way, we will be streaming on fucking Twitch. It is, again, JaytechTV HD. We're streaming the same exact format. The only fucking difference.
Yeah, Minnesota Rockers.
This is the longest time you on the section in the game. This is
that's the only difference. Okay, so let's go offline. I will see you guys on Twitch. Let me lay my ass down and drink some water and chill. I'll see you guys on Twitch.
Alright. Bye, everyone.
Yep, goodbye. We'll see you tomorrow. Okay, don't forget, tomorrow, Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern Time. We're going to be back with a Sunday show. Don't forget about that. We will send out notifications, but again, we start every Sunday at the same exact time, just like Saturday, 1 p.m. We will be starting Sunday at 2 p.m., normal time. I'll be keeping in contact with you guys on the community section on my YouTube page, as always, on Twitter, on Discord. Again, I will spit out a link to the public Discord for any, Deathberry is from the normal Discord. I remember that guy, but we weren't looking for him.
I'm grabbing that. I watched this guy yesterday, bro. I watched this video yesterday.
So let's go generate this. I'm gonna send this link, post this link real quick, and then we gotta get up out of here. Click this link if you have not joined the public PlayStation Legion Discord, where we talk about gaming. We continue our discussion on gaming. As you know, we post pictures, gameplay clips, memes, GIFs, you name it, links to videos, gaming news links. That's what we do. We continue the discussion that is pertaining to gaming. Of course, we talk about some other shit too, but yeah. See you guys later. Thank you, Cedric, for showing up. Thank you, Jamar Bates. Thank you for a ghost. Umar, Vegan VR King, Social Joins. Thank you. Let me see. Uncompetitive is in here. Adam, Briggs. Let me see. Who else was up in here? Somebody came in early. There you go. Stardust was in here. Who else was in here? We had a whole bunch of people in the beginning, right?
Yeah, you had fucking Yella. Sick.
Yeah, Yella. Shout out to Sick. He was in here before work. So yeah, shout out to everybody that was here. Again, we should have a great discussion. Lots of fucking topics. And again, we're going into the last week of this month. That means we're heading into June. And there's a lot of shit about to go down. I'll see you guys over on Twitch. Please go over there, support me, finish the discussion. See if his little bitch ass finished this part. Fuck him. Goobity goo.